Earth's flat and stationary, guys. So let's see if we can get some genuine discussions in here or not. But it's pretty hard these days to find genuine people that don't melt and can actually have an intellectual discussion about these topics. It's very hard, but we'll try. All right, so the curvature rate of the Earth is 8 inches per mile squared, allegedly, but that's been disproven 100 different ways. So, first of all, something called radar. Radar goes way too far line of sight for the Earth to be a globe, guys. So, I can find distance records, radar distance records. Okay, so all of these here that I have on screen, which I know you guys can't see it, but they're all above they're all world records of above 50 megahertz, which the ionosphere, I believe, is 40 megahertz. So anything below 40 megahertz will be bounced back off the alleged ionosphere, which they can't prove. Now, this is funny, right? The whole reason they have an ionosphere is because radar went too far. So if you ask a Globie, a good question to ask him is, how did they discover the ionosphere? What's up, Iceman? They'll have to tell, well, they probably won't know. But the answer is Marconi in, I believe it was the early 1900s, like 1905 or something, 1901, something like that. He sent a radar transmission over the Atlantic. It was a letter, a Morse code letter or something like that. It went over 2,000 miles line of sight. So they said, what? It worked? What? That must mean the Earth is flat. Just kidding. No, they made up an excuse. They said it's going out in a straight line on a curved surface, bouncing off a magical layer in the sky that they just ad hoc'd, right? Just came up with it, right? Just like every other excuse that proves the Earth is not a globe and geocentric and all that stuff. So the radar went out in a straight line, bounced off the magical sky layer, and bounced back down, and that's how they received it. Or maybe it just propagated horizontally over the Earth. We've got other radar here, 2,000 kilometer distance, 3,000 kilometer distance, 6,000 kilometer distances here, all getting received beyond the point where the ionosphere would actually bounce back a signal in their own paradigm. So welcome to Flat Earth. Radar proves a flat Earth. All right. Yo, what's up, man?
Good morning.
How old are you?
22 years old, sir.
All right, so you've basically know nothing about the globe, but you believe it, right?
Well, to keep it short, sweet, and simple, I am God. I've created this planet.
Cool story, bro. So did you create it flat or a globe?
Well,
Do you want to
let me
actually have a
trouble.
proper discussion, or do you want to
Yeah.
child?
I got you. Let's be serious.
All
So,
right,
so obviously you believe it's flat, right?
I know it's flat. I've tested the Earth. It's not curving.
All right. So let's just say the Earth was flat. Then, I mean, listen, I'm not trying to flag the live, so I'm not going to say anything that's potentially wrong. But I will say this. We got beautiful women. So just take the example off the beautiful woman.
Yeah. We do have beautiful women, and that's about the amount of curve you're ever going to see. Not the Earth, though. I agree. A beautiful woman has curves, not like the Earth. Oh boy, children, man, children. Get the hell off my life. Get your bitch ass off my panel. Sharing TV, PT Wild TV. All right. No, this is not rage bait. This is 100% not rage bait. And if it was rage bait, you just fell for it by commenting in a rage bait live. So you've helped me out, but thanks. All right. So the curvature of the Earth is 8 inches per mile squared, allegedly. So that's been falsified. I've done an observation where the Earth would have to be 40 times bigger, more than 40 times bigger for that observation to work, because I simply just saw too far. So the horizon's not a geometric location where the sky meets the Earth's surface and things go over and behind the Earth curve. It's an apparent location created by your eyesight. It's the limitations of your vision. The same as a hallway converging to a point is the same reason why we have the horizon. It's an optical location. It's got nothing to do with curvature, actually. The horizon's a flat circle. You see in a flat circle, you see in an equidistant circle, whatever object you're standing on. So even on a globe, technically, there's no left to right curvature. So that's what people don't realize, you see.
Hello?
What's
Hey,
up?
did you just say that you made an observation that meant that the Earth had to be 40 times bigger?
Yes.
Can you explain that?
Yeah. We've already spoken before, I remember you, I think. So, but yeah. I'll show you. It's all documented on my channel. One
Yeah.
second. So basically, I'm in Australia like you. I looked across a large body of water and near where I live. And I looked across with infrared. I couldn't actually see the other side with my normal eyes, but my infrared camera saw it because infrared kind of removes haze in it. You could see through things,
Right.
through the air, basically, better. So yeah, I did the calculations using the globe Earth math and all that. And basically, the Earth would have to have been about 47 times bigger because I was simply seeing too far. There was no obstruction. So I'll show you.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Where do you live, by the way? Are you in Melbourne?
No, I'm in Sydney.
All right. One sec. It's loading.
All good.
So many files now that it just takes so long to load now. Fire up. Just give me a sec. Try to find it.
It's all good. Take your time.
Yeah, the thing is, right, you could do this yourself on a clear day, right? And sometimes people, where they live, there's certain objects that they can see with their naked eyes. And if you were to do the math on that on a clear day, you would actually see that it should be below the curve. One person, like a few people have come up, right? And they're like, but I can see this this mountainous region or whatever, and it's 90 kilometers away. And I'm like, we do the math of their observation and they've debunked the globe live. Simply just by seeing things beyond where they should be able to see them. So,
Okay.
because you understand, right? On a globe, the Earth's curving. So if something's below the curve, it's gone. You can't see it.
Yeah, exactly.
Simply put, a boat going away from you eventually is going to go behind the curve.
Yeah.
And if you zoom in, it doesn't matter how much you zoom in, you're not going to see the boat again because it's physically obscured. Like going around a corner, you're not going to see the person again. They're behind a corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's been disproven too.
Well, okay. Let's have a look.
All right, so it's all documented. It's all measured. I used a Google Earth basically to measure how high I was, elevation above sea level, everything. I was 4.8 meters above sea level, including the camera's height. I measured across that body of water, 53 kilometers, or I believe it's 33 miles.
Yeah.
And this is what I saw. Okay, that's Arthur's Seat, basically, and that's the shoreline of basically Dramana or whatever. So what I did was I put these markers on Google Earth. I'll show you them later, but basically look at that. I'm seeing everything, right? So watch this. I go to Peak Finder and I overlaid what I saw on Peak Finder, except on Peak Finder, I had to make my elevation 225 meters and I was only 4.8 meters. So I had to elevate myself on the program to basically to see what I saw. Otherwise it would be hidden, right? Most of the bottom part of this thing would be hidden. You can see that I've overlaid it. I'm seeing everything. The shoreline, everything. There's no curve at all. So I went to the advanced Earth curve calculator. It tells me that from the details of my observation that I put in, I should have a hidden height. This is how much curvature or vertical drop should be there. 160 meters worth. Now, problem is, I didn't see any. There was none. So I invoked their magical refraction slider, which is just making the Earth bigger. It's just flattening out the globe. And the globe ended up being, if you look here, go to the refraction tab, it made the Earth 304,000 kilometers in radius value when it's 6,371. So I don't know about, so that's like, yeah, that's 40. If you do the math, that's about 47 times bigger the Earth had to be.
It's a lot bigger.
So So then watch this, right? This is me overlaying what I saw with Google Earth. And on Google Earth, I put these markers so the middle marker is 160 meters above sea level. That's how much curvature should have been there. And
Yeah.
so in other words, all of that, pretty much all of this, the middle part to the middle, all that should have been hidden. I could see it.
Yeah.
So yeah, welcome to Flat Earth. It's that easy. Like all you need to do is preferably buy a camera, high power zoom with infrared, and you'll see on a clear day.
Can I show you something as well on my computer?
Yeah.
All good. Just give me 1 second.
But what's your rebuttal to that? Let's say that's correct. Then your gleb's cooked. Then isn't it?
If I could turn my camera on, I do have a rebuttal.
You do have a rebuttal. All right.
There is a mistake in the scale of your overlay.
Okay, you can't even turn your camera on though.
Well,
You don't have access.
exactly.
You got 3 followers. Yeah. So yeah. What do you mean I'm wrong? How was I wrong?
You've used the wrong scale for the overlay. If you go earlier in your video, before you had all the way zoomed in, right? There was much more of the mountain visible. And if you notice,
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
can we go back to watching the video?
What do you? Yeah. What?
Go back to the start.
Yeah. What the hell are you talking about?
After that, just take a pause there. You see how
what
on the
about it?
right-hand side of the mountain, it kind of curves down quite a lot,
dude.
quite steeply.
Dude. All this part that curves down shouldn't be visible. That should be behind Earth curve.
If you take a look at if you go to your overlay with
Bro, are you kidding me, dude? You realize this part here shouldn't be visible, right?
can you go to what is the
Overlay.
yeah, can you go over to like the actual website that you use for that?
Yeah, Peak Finder.
On Peak Finder, if you have a look, when you do go up to 255 meters, right, you'll notice that you actually don't see it. You don't see that downward curve that you're seeing in the camera.
Jason, it's on screen, bud.
So if you look on the right-hand side there, the mountain doesn't actually go below the horizon. But if you look...
That's right. You know why? Because I made my height 200 meters and I was 4.8 meters.
If you go back a little bit and you'll see before you had fully zoomed in...
Bro, what? Are you... This is like the biggest cope I've ever seen in my life.
Do you want to go back to where it was...
Dude, it's on screen, right? Do we see everything here, according to Peak Finder?
No.
Well, wait, so 160 meters of that is missing?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Can you zoom back? Can you go back in the video?
Wait. So let me get this straight. That's 160 meters. That's missing from observation.
Can you go backwards in your video from before you zoomed in?
Listen. That's missing from observation.
Precisely what I'm saying. Exactly.
Really? Where?
If you go back in your video
on screen,
and you have a look...
No, stop. On screen. Is that missing?
Yes, it is.
All right. Yeah, have a nice
day. The scale of your overlay is right.
Have a nice day. Yeah. No. You fuck. Oh, man. Dude, that's so disingenuous, man. I can't have made that more clear, and he's saying it's missing when it clearly isn't. Wow. The scale of my overlay, dude, for starters, it's not my overlay. It's your fucking Earth's overlay. It's your curvature rates overlay. There's no curve. That's why I had to elevate myself. Bro, imagine going somewhere, right? Seeing something with your own eyes and people telling you, no, that's not what you saw. When it's on screen, like I can't make it more clearer than that. No, that is missing. There is 160 meters of that missing. There is. You're not seeing the shoreline, even though it's on screen. No, you're not seeing it. No. Because the Earth's a globe, it has to be. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, man. I had to increase my height to 225 meters, and I was 4.8 meters. Yeah, I was not 225 meters. I had to make it that on the program, though, to see what I saw. Welcome to Flat Earth. Guys, that is the biggest cope I've ever seen in my entire life, dude. Literally, I couldn't have made that overlay more clean and more clear. And he's trying to tell me that it actually was missing. Bro, I can't even. That's at some point, like, you just gotta like pull the plug and be like, dude, sorry, but you gotta test the Earth yourself, man. Well, so wait, let's say he did that observation, is he gonna tell himself that the bottom of that's missing when it's clearly not, with his own eyes when he's done it? Oh man, dude. Come on, man. We gotta start on a good note, man. Come on. This is like, bro. What's up, man? Do you believe the Earth's a globe? Hello. Okay. You there? Hello. No. No. Bro. That is the biggest cope I've ever seen in my life. Like, how can you debate people that are literally that dishonest, man? And they say that flat earthers are dishonest. No, actually, we're the honest ones that just debunk the globe. And I'm sorry to do it, but that's how it is. But that's actually sad, dude. That's crazy. Anyway. What's up, man, Colton? Do you believe the Earth's a globe?
No, I do not.
Well, shit. I think you're too smart then. All right, man. I'm looking for opposition at the moment, anyway. Yeah, infrared curves around the globe. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'll let you up for just a sec. What's up, man?
I had a guy yesterday, just before I went to bed, literally tell me that infrared lasers will curve at the same rate as the globe.
Oh my
Meaning
God.
that infrared light curves at the same rate as the globe.
Dude, that's anything but saying the Earth is flat, huh?
Anything but saying the Earth is flat. It's the same thing for over the horizon radar. So yesterday I went in a little thing called over the horizon radar, because military ships have OTH that goes on sea, boat to boat, 500 miles.
Yeah. Yeah.
500 miles, boat to boat.
Because
the radar follows their curve.
Bro, I don't know what to do with these people, man. I kind of made my. Did you see what I just showed that guy?
Yeah, and I saw him say, "Oh, your overlay's not to scale." I was like, "What?"
Dude, I kind of made that more clear. If I try it, like, what does he mean by my overlay, dude? Oh man. Anyway, anything but saying the Earth's flat plane, right? Anything but that.
Anything but that. Anyways, you can drop me. I just wanted to tell you about the infrared lasers that curve around the Earth.
All right. Take care, dude. Thanks.
See you, man.
Gosh, dude. Okay, let's move on. All right. Yo, are you there?
Yeah.
What's up, man? Do you believe the Earth's a globe?
Oh, yeah.
I can barely hear you. You like?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you believe the Earth's a globe?
Yes.
All right. How old are you?
26.
26. All right. Do you have any scientific evidence for that claim? What? Do you just believe it because you were told?
I just have a question for you. What is the tallest building on Earth?
Tallest building?
Yeah.
I don't know. What is it?
I think it's Burj Khalifa, right?
No, I don't know if that's the tallest, but okay. Yeah, if you go higher on a flat Earth, you can go further.
Okay, so if that's the tallest,
Or it's not just, yeah.
if someone with the strongest telescope, right? Which we do have that, in fact. Why haven't we had any proof of anywhere we could be anywhere in whatever, right? And
Bro, are you trying to tell me that because you're on top of the tallest building that you should be able to see
no,
forever?
not on the top of the tallest.
What are you talking about, man?
Like if I could be anywhere in the place, right?
In what place?
With the strongest telescope, doesn't matter because we're in the flat, right? In the flat
You can't
Earth,
see
right?
forever on a flat surface.
What you mean?
You can't see forever on a flat surface, dude. Just because the Earth is
Okay,
flat.
if the tallest, I mean,
Yeah,
if the
even
strongest
if you're on
telescope,
even if you're on a plane that's way higher than the tallest building, you're not going to see the whole Earth.
okay, if we have the strongest telescope that could
Yeah,
see
you're not going to see the whole Earth.
okay, look. If we have the strongest telescope that could see the moon's crater, why
Right.
can't we see the Burj Khalifa from anywhere in the world?
Because you can't see that far on horizontally over the Earth.
I
Because
mean,
things shrink
what is
no,
flat?
things shrink in
Horizontal,
angular.
right?
Watch this.
What is flat?
Things shrink in
Horizontal, right?
Listen, stop. Things shrink in angular size, okay? And gas, the medium we're looking through, attenuates light, dude. You can't see forever on a flat surface with light attenuation. The light that travels through the gas doesn't reach our eye. And if it doesn't reach our eye, we don't see it. But yeah, we can see too far. That's how we know it's flat. But we don't see forever. I've literally just shown an observation I've done where we did see too far.
Why can't you see too far?
Still, man, what I just told you. What did I just say? What did I just say?
The gas is curving it. I mean, making
Oh
it.
my
What?
God. Have a nice day. Yeah. Bro. Oh my gosh. That's like, dude. Paul, what's going on, man? Do you believe the Earth's a globe? Hello? Hello? Interesting. Best globe proof I've ever heard. Dude, you're in the chat. I don't know why you came up on the panel and then you're typing in the chat. That's kind of weird. Why wouldn't you just speak? Yeah, this is a scientific debate, and globies don't know what science is. So it actually never becomes a scientific debate unless I speak about the flat Earth. Because just sadly, science has been hijacked. People think that a photo of space is science nowadays. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Imagine, like, you have a whole scientific method and you think a photo is science, dude. So if I take a photo of Bigfoot, did I just do science? Oh, man. Grift alert. Yeah, I make like 30 cents a live. I'm grifting. Wow. This is too funny. Yeah, it is funny, I know. That people think that they live on a spinning ball that's going 1.6 million miles an hour right now, and they don't feel it, and they try to justify why it feels stationary and why the Earth's treated flat, but it's curved still. That's what I find funny. Anything but saying that the Earth's flat and stationary. Anything but that. Ryan, what's going on, man? Do you believe the Earth's a globe?
Wait, one sec. Okay, can you hear me?
Not really. It's pretty bad.
Hello?
What's up, man? Do you believe the
I
Earth?
think it's yeah. Yes.
All right. And how old are you?
I'm 28.
Okay. And have you ever tested the Earth, and do you know the curvature rate of the globe?
No. I saw people making like videos on all of that.
So why do you think it's a globe?
Now I haven't personally done that.
All right. So then, why do you think it's a globe?
Basically, being able.
You're lagging out, man.
To see all the other planets.
Yeah, that's got nothing to do
and
with
you
the
can
shape of
prove
the
that
Earth.
those are spheres. I think it's
No.
kind of wild.
Ryan,
So you think every other planet is a sphere and Earth is the only flat one?
Ryan, that's not what I believe. So the Earth's geocentric, and we have luminaries above us to tell time. They've got nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. How do you know that this ground we're standing on is a globe?
Because when it's a, what is it, lunar eclipse,
So
you
not a
see the
big-
shadow of the Earth.
Yeah, but that's been disproven too. You can see the lunar eclipse. You can see the moon and sun above the horizon staring at each other, and the moon starts eclipsing. If you can see them at the same time, the Earth's not in between to cast a shadow. So that's been disproven. It's not Earth's shadow.
I'm not sure about that one.
Have you heard of the Selenalian eclipse? Yes or no? You haven't, obviously.
What was it?
The Selenalian eclipse is when a single observer can see the sun and moon above the horizon, and the moon starts eclipsing, usually from the wrong direction, which is top down instead of bottom up. So that disproves that it's Earth's shadow, because if you can see the moon and sun staring at each other above the horizon, the Earth's not in between to cast a shadow. So it's not even Earth's shadow. Do you have anything else?
Couldn't it just be the sun being on, like, casting a shadow from one side of the moon?
It's actually called the impossible eclipse. It's geometrically impossible on the Earth. So it's not Earth's shadow. It's been disproven.
So you, oh,
Yeah, so why do you think
Sorry,
it's a
what was
globe? Without begging the question, how do you know it's a globe? How do you know the Earth is curving to begin with?
because I don't really know how to prove it to you. I'm sure you have another way that you would already have in the
Let me ask you a
chamber.
question. Let me ask a question. I get a bottle of water, I put it on its side. It's flat, yeah, the water's flat.
Yes.
At what point, how large does that bottle have to be before it starts curving?
Well, it would have to have, like, a solid core that would have gravity.
No, dude, no. If I have a bottle of water or a tube and I extend that tube out and there's water in it, it's flat in there. At what point does that water start curving? How long does that tube have to be?
Distance doesn't cause the curve.
Distance doesn't cause the curve. So when I look out
Yes.
into when I look out into the horizon, is that curving?
It would curve beyond your eyesight.
Beyond, what about at your feet? You realize, if you're standing on top of a ball, you realize the ball starts curving from your feet, right? Drop from a tangent from your feet, not at the horizon, from your feet.
Yes, you know how big the Earth is, though, right?
Yeah, it's 24,901 miles, which means the horizon would be 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's feet. So for a 1 foot observer height on the Earth, the horizon would be 1.2 miles away. And it's not.
Yeah. It would pretty much be like an ant standing on top of the sphere in Las Vegas. And his point of view would be, oh, this is flat.
So how do you know it's curved then? If you just acknowledge that it's flat, how do you know it's curved?
I never acknowledged that it was curved.
So the Earth.
I said from the ant's point of view, like from his eyesight, it would look flat.
I hate to break it to you, right? But if you put an ant on a flat table, it sees a flat Earth. But that's not exclusive to your globe. How do you know it's curving then?
I never said a flat table.
No way, dude. How old are you again?
28.
If you put an ant on a flat table, is it going to see a flat Earth?
On a flat table, is he going to see a flat Earth?
Is it going to see a flat surface? Yeah.
Yes, he would see a flat surface because the table is flat.
If that's what we see on the Earth, a flat surface, how do we know it's curved? That's my question.
Because when you go up in altitude, you can see the curvature.
No, you can't. No, you can't. Have you been on a plane?
Yes.
Yeah, you don't see curvature from a plane. You don't see it from 120,000 feet. You don't see it from 300,000 feet, admittedly. No, you don't see the curve left to right of the globe at all. No.
I believe I do.
You believe you do. All right, let me ask you a question. All right, let me show you something. Is that a curved horizon?
No, it doesn't look like it.
All right. How do you know it is curved then? That's my question.
You're also looking from a little porthole, though.
Back to my original question. If that's 4 times higher than an aircraft, that huge thing that he's going to jump out of, and you don't see curvature from that height, then you're not going to see it from a plane. So how do you know the Earth is curved then? And by the way, planes treat the Earth as flat and stationary no matter how far they fly. So how do you know it is curved?
Because I just believe it is. I think it would be wild that every other planet would be a sphere, and Earth is the only flat one.
You've just said you're in a religion. Are you aware of that? You've just said you just believe it. You've got evidence for it.
I personally haven't gone to space, if that's what you're asking.
Why would you ever need to go to space to verify anything when you're standing on the ground and it's tangible and you can measure it from the floor? Why would you ever need to go to space?
Have you ever seen the video where the flat earthers stood at 2 different parts of, I forget what the body of water was?
Stop. One second. Can you show me any globe earthers that proved a globe?
That proved the globe?
Yeah.
Have you ever had any of the, I don't know what they would other be called, like the other country's NASA, pretty much? Wouldn't you think that would like sneak out, like, hey, it's flat?
Okay,
that would take everybody.
Listen, your incredulity
on the same page.
Listen, your incredulity for not understanding how the government lies is not an argument. I'm asking you, how do you know the Earth is curving? How do you know the Earth is curving? Seriously, because so far you've given me 0. So you've just admitted, right? You just believe it. You got nothing. I'll move on.
I guess I don't then.
Wow, welcome to Flat Earth, man. That's crazy. At 20, what? He said he's 27. He can't even give me one reason why it's a globe, guys. Wow. That's insane. You believe this shit your whole life. 28 years old, can't even give one reason why he believes it. That's insane. He actually admitted that it's flat as well. Well, if you put an ant on a basketball, it sees a flat Earth. Yeah. So if all we've ever seen is a flat Earth, how do you know it's curving? He couldn't even give me one reason. Do you see what I mean? It's a religion, guys. It's literally a religion. The ant says he's 28.
Yo, what's up, my guy?
Yo, what's up, man? You're a flat Earth, oh, clever.
Say it again?
You believe the Earth's a globe?
I believe we live in a plane. I don't think it's flat. It's definitely a plane.
Is a plane flat?
No, it goes up and down. There's mountains and valleys.
All right. Yeah, so you're a flat Earth. All right, take it. That's crazy, man. Yeah, a level topographical plane is still a plane. It's flat. What's up, Science with Freddy? And they thought that was going to beat my science. What's up, what's your name? Creation. What's up, man? But the horizon's flat. Well, how do you know it's curving? Well, you put an ant on a basketball and it sees a flat Earth. Okay, so how do you know the Earth's curving then? Well, fuck hell, man. Like, it's so funny, man. It's so funny. Oh, jeez. It's so bad. They come up, they say stuff like, oh, we know the Earth is moving because, you see the sun moving when it sets. Oh, so the sun moves, therefore it's not moving. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, okay. So how do you know it's spinning? Well, you know how like the sun was moving, right? Well, if you look north in America, you see the stars spinning. Oh, so the stars are spinning. Yes, the stars spin. Oh, well, how do you know the ground is spinning? I just told you, the star's spinning. Guys, it's so, like, come on, wake up. You're supposed to say, right, the Earth is curving and it's a ball and it's spinning. The Earth is spinning, which creates the illusion of the stars spinning. The stars aren't actually spinning, though, even though that's how I talk. It's like the stars, when I say the stars are spinning, they're stationary. Bro, imagine, like, I don't know how to put this. Imagine, like, cavemen, right? Just talking to each other, right? And they're like, see that bird flying? How it flew past us? Dude, it didn't actually fly past us, man. The ground spun underneath it. That's literally what they're claiming. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. You meant to tell me that every time I see a cloud moving, that's because the cloud moved? Yeah, exactly. Now apply that to the sun, moon, and stars. Oh, so my whole life I've seen the sun moving. You telling me that's because it was moving? Wow. Yeah, it's that easy. How do you, like, there's not been any scientific evidence of the Earth spinning, orbiting, or moving at all, ever. It's actually always been a negative result whenever they've tried to measure it. Michelson and Morley devised an experiment with interferometry to try and measure the speed or velocity of the Earth in its orbit around the Sun through the ether. No velocity. They got a tiny little fringe shift, which at the end was basically the rotation of the ether, according to George Staniak anyway. But, guys, yeah, the sky moves. We don't. You go to a planetarium, okay, what are you looking at? You're on a flat Earth, you're on a flat floor with a dome over you. And it's got stars in the dome. And they're moving around you. Now apply that to the Earth. Oh, man. Yeah,
Hey.
what's up? Oh, yeah, Dave. Are you a globe Earth believer?
No.
Shit, man. Why are you so smart? Are you a flat earther?
No, I'm not a flat earther. I want to present you with a piece of evidence
Wait, do you believe in the globe?
that proves we're on a globe.
Oh, shit. So you are a globe earther?
A globe earther. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah.
All right. I don't know why you said no then. Okay. All right.
I thought I heard you say flat earther. I'm sorry.
So what's your globe Earth evidence? Go ahead.
Okay, you're familiar with midnight sun?
Yeah.
So how come then the midnight sun would only happen at the extreme, North Pole and South Pole, or not the poles per se, but in the southern Chile and northern Alaska? If we were not on a globe, we would see that phenomenon everywhere. As the sun, as your flat earthers are saying, the sun is moving and the Earth is stationary, right?
Yeah, the sun moves between the tropics, right?
So why would that phenomenon not happen?
Let me get this straight. Midnight sun. Can you see the sun at midnight?
Well, if you're in those regions, the answer is yes.
Okay. Yeah. So when the sun's doing a smaller circle around you on the Tropic of Cancer or Capricorn, then yeah, because the sun moves between the tropics.
But your flat Earth theory is that the sun is moving across the entire surface of the Earth, right?
No, it's moving east to west in a circle around the Earth, because east and west are circles.
Right, but again, I'm going to pose my question to you. The phenomenon that is midnight sun only happens in those two extreme regions.
Well, I don't know about.
But under the flat Earth theory,
I don't know about
that I have listened to. Wait, why do you keep interrupting me every time I try to make my point?
I don't know about.
Is it because you know that my point is valid and you don't have a justification for it? Is that why you keep interrupting me?
Go ahead and then I'll answer. Go ahead.
So under the flat Earth theory that I have heard you guys speak of often, that phenomenon of midnight sun would happen all over the surface of the earth, not just there. Again, you can't control yourself, sir. You can't control yourself because you know that what I am presenting to you is a piece of physical. Again, why are you interrupting me?
Listen, you're actually melting is what you're doing. So what you're doing is straw manning me. Do you think that if the sun is over the
I
earth,
understand that you cannot justify what I am presenting to you, and that is why you keep. Is this what you do when?
Listen. Stop. You start. Do you know what a straw man
is? This how you? Is this how you defend evidence that you cannot justify by muting me and by talking over me and by not allowing me to present my evidence? I'm not melting down in any way, sir. You are over talking me, and you are realizing that my evidence is strong, and you don't have a patented, pre-written out defense for my evidence, and therefore you are trying to gaslight.
All right, buddy, you're starting off with the straw man fallacy. If the sun was over top of the earth and it was small and local, you wouldn't see it across the entire earth. That's a straw man. Do you know what a straw man fallacy is?
I'm listening to you.
Okay, so by you starting off and melting over a straw man fallacy that you committed is not my problem. So, a straw man fallacy is when you attack.
Let's just talk about the sun and the earth, okay? Let's not get off the subject. Again,
I thought I was answering your question, and now it seems you're melting again.
You have no defense for my midnight sun, and therefore you want to talk about straw man policy.
Yeah, because you straw manned me. So, I don't believe. Okay, that you would see the sun over top of the whole.
I don't care about your beliefs, sir.
Okay, all right. Have a nice day then. All right, this is how stupid people are, dude. Why, dude? When the sun sets, right, you wouldn't see it across the flat Earth entirely. Just the same reason that these streetlights set. When something above you moves away from you, it appears to drop due to perspective. You're not going to see the sun over top of the whole Earth. Imagine you have a light over a flat surface or a room. A little bit above it like this, it's not going to illuminate the entire Earth, okay? And if you are small relative to the light above you, eventually it's going to intercept the horizon, which is an optical location created by the convergence of your eyes. These street lights are not below the road. We can't see them at the end of the road because they've optically converged just like the sun. So by you straw manning me and saying, but on a flat Earth, you'd see the sun forever. That's not true, dude. You're straight up wrong. There's things called light attenuation. Light doesn't travel forever through a medium. You don't see the sun forever in that case. And the inverse square law of light dictates that every time you double the distance of a light source, it becomes 1/4 of its luminosity. You don't see the sun forever on a flat surface, the same way you don't see these street lights over a flat road. So you start off with a straw man, dude. I don't believe that. You wouldn't see the sun forever, okay? Just because you're on a flat surface. If you're in a Walmart and that Walmart is 500 miles in all directions, even if it's not, dude, if it's 3 miles, it's going to do this. You're not going to see the other side of the Walmart, dude. So you're attacking a straw man that I don't even believe. Thanks for playing. And he was definitely melting, dude. What's up, man? Do you believe the Earth's a globe?
Oh, yeah, I understand that the Earth is a globe 100%.
All right, well, watch this. Without doing any logical fallacies, why is the Earth a globe?
Because we can observe it to be.
Where do we observe the globe to be a globe?
Where do we start, right? The low-tech, easiest way to do that is to go somewhere where there's no like hills or tree line, maybe a flat-ish plain. Lay on your belly and watch a sunset, and then stand up, and you will see the sunset again.
Yeah, when you go up higher on a flat surface, you see further over the flat surface. Are you aware of that?
The way you were just describing the sun, it is always above.
Answer the question. Listen. When you go up in altitude, you see more of the flat surface. Are you aware of that?
Sure.
So then this is not exclusive to a globe. So do you have anything else?
Why would everything in space be spherical, but the Earth would be flat?
Everything in space is not spherical. You've got galaxies which are flat. You've got nebulas, which are gas clouds in a vacuum violating natural laws, and the whole universe is flat. So that's just straight up wrong.
What's your evidence for that?
All of cosmology ever.
Oh, okay. Give me one specific piece of evidence that says that the universe is flat.
Yeah. Google. It's called the flatness problem in cosmology. Yeah, so there it is. So, do you have any evidence that the Earth's a globe?
You didn't? Okay, you just quoted something. Can you give me the actual evidence that the universe is flat?
Yeah.
Can you read it out to me?
Yeah. Here we go. Is the universe flat? Based on current data from the Planck satellite, that's your evidence right there, the observable universe appears to be geometrically flat. So yeah, it's also called the flatness problem in cosmology. So yeah, how do you know the Earth's a globe without invoking flat things?
Right, because it is observed to be a sphere.
Okay, we said that earlier. So we
do you think that every piece of sorry,
he's gonna ask the same.
Do you think that every video from NASA is fake, and that everything from Starlink and even the most recent Artemis 2 is that?
Yeah.
Do you think that is fake? Why do you think that's fake?
If you believe that, right, that's crazy to me because there's so many problems. But also, you realize that space violates natural laws.
Okay, how's that?
You can't have a vacuum without a container, can you?
I don't think you understand the context of a vacuum in this.
It's an absence of matter or absence of gas particles, a low pressure system. That's what a vacuum is. How do you have that without a container? Let's start there. How do you have that without a container?
Things like the Earth and other planets with that atmospheric pressure are their own container.
Wait, stop. How do you have atmospheric pressure adjacent next to a vacuum without it equalizing and going into the vacuum according to the second law of thermodynamics?
It is called gravity. I'm sure you've heard of it.
So when you fart, does it drop to the floor or does it disperse in all directions? Just curious. Does your fart from your ass go to the ground or does it disperse up and everywhere in all directions?
It dissipates.
Oh, so not down then. Yeah, so you can't have gas pressure without a container, bud.
Yeah. Due to gravity, right? Even though
due to gravity,
different
what?
Gases,
due to
even
gravity,
though different gas, my God.
Due to gravity, what?
Okay. Why do you gravity? I love that you're not even letting me finish a sentence.
Do we have gas pressure because of gravity? Is that your claim?
Yes.
Okay, demonstrate it. Can you bring me any amount of gas of my choosing without a container using gravity, please?
If we were in space, yes.
Wait, on Earth, can you prove to me that gravity can contain gas without a big in the question fallacy?
That's impossible to prove on Earth because Earth itself...
Wait. Why do you believe it then? Why do you believe it?
Because I've seen substantial evidence.
Wow, dude. You've seen
Why
videos
do you
from
not
the
believe
government.
it?
Watch this. Yeah, because of this. Watch this. Watch this. I'll show you.
Okay.
I'll show you what. See this, right? See, this is gas pressure on the bottom. That's a valve. That's a vacuum on top. What's going to happen when I open that valve, bud? What do you think is going to happen? Answer it. What's going to happen?
I think you're going to get an erection.
Oh, okay, so now you're just going to troll me because you've got destroyed.
No, I didn't get destroyed.
What's going to happen to the gas then?
It's going to give you a big throbbing erection.
Yeah. Thanks for playing by. You got destroyed. Yeah, it's going to go up and fill the vacuum. So if the Earth's in a vacuum, you wouldn't be breathing air, you peanut. So yeah, that's how I know that they haven't gone to space. That doesn't exist. Because if space existed, you'd be dead. You wouldn't be having this discussion. Thanks for playing. You just got destroyed. That's hilarious, man. I'm telling you. You can't prove a globe without doing logical fallacies. It's impossible. You have to assume the globe to be true to have it actually talk about it. Prove the galaxy's flat. Yeah. It's the flatness problem in cosmology.
Yo.
We've spoken before. You're in my comments now. You're obsessed with flat Earth now, aren't you?
Oh, dude, I love it. I love it. I was just listening to your previous conversation.
You're never going to forget about flat Earth now. You realize that until you become one.
Well, I'm never going to become one, but you know.
Oh, you never are, huh? Okay, so watch this, right? Watch this. Watch this. Do you
have a squeeze?
See this mountain? Do you see it?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, welcome to flat Earth. That was easy. So geometrically, according to your globe, that mountain should be below the Earth's curvature, and if not, you just told me we could see it.
Can I show you something?
Yeah, can you rebut what I just have on screen?
Well, can I rebut something else that you said earlier?
All right, can you rebut what I have on screen?
I'm not aware of the details of the image.
All right, let me give you the details. 400 meters above sea level and 296 kilometers to the mountains, which would give you the amount of curve that should be. There's 3,957 meters.
Right.
Visa is less than that at 3,841 meters.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, the tops of these mountains should be below the Earth's curve about 116 meters, but we see them. So,
well, I don't have the specifics of that image. I'm not ready to debunk that, but I have something else.
Listen. You can't just cop out by saying I just gave you the details.
Well, what do you want me to say, man? I don't know.
I want you to say that it's a flat Earth, that on a flat Earth you'd see that.
If we were on a flat Earth,
yeah, we'd see the mountains because it's a flat Earth, and you'd see them.
Well, I mean, what do you want me to say? Like, I'm unaware of that.
Admit defeat. What I want you to do is admit defeat, because you said you'd never become a flat earther. So on your globe, we just went over the math how this would be below the curve.
Can I show you something else?
Can you address this, please?
I've addressed it, and the fact of the matter is, I'm not versed enough in that image to be able to say something with the correct amount of knowledge.
Does this match a flat Earth or a globe that you believe?
It matches both.
It matches both. So if you duck behind a hill, can I see you?
If I duck behind a hill, you could not see me.
Okay, when something's below the Earth curvature, can you see it?
No.
So can you see the mountains?
You can see the mountains in this image, yeah.
So then it doesn't match your globe then.
How can I be sure that that's correct?
I just gave you the details. You could look this article up for yourself. Go to Google right now, type in Monviso Pisa, go to images, and you'll find this article.
Let me have a squeeze. Let me see that one more time.
Monviso, Monviso.
Monviso.
Pisa.
Monvisa.
Pisa.
Monviso. Oh, here we go. Mountains in Italy.
Go to images.
Looks like a mountain to me.
Yeah, Monviso Pisa, go to images, and you'll find the article.
Yeah, let's have a look at this.
So here it is, right? Look, I just typed it in as well. Monviso Pisa, go to this article here.
Do you have your own visual analysis? Have you witnessed this yourself?
Yeah, I have. In Australia, I've proven that we see too far in Australia too. Yeah.
Have you? Can I see? After
you address this.
Well, I've told you that I'm not aware enough of this subject to be able to
I'm sorry, but that's called an appeal to incredulity, but it's not going to work here. You came up to a debate platform to debate a flat earther, and now you don't know enough. So if you don't know enough, I should just kick you then. Well, what's your point of you being here?
What can I?
So address.
How can we not? How can I be?
Dude, can you just be honest, right?
What do you want me to say?
Watch this. Just be honest and say that on a flat Earth we'd see it because the Earth would be a level topographical plane. We'd see the mountain. Say it.
How are we sure that it's not reflections of the ionosphere?
What? What did you just say?
So
wait, say that again. What is it?
Have you heard of these things called mirages?
Wait. Let me get this straight. A mirage of a mountain is blocking the sun here. Is that what you're saying?
What do you mean by that?
So a mirage of a mountain. So is this mountain below the Earth curvature?
I haven't looked at this image. Like I can't tell you.
It's on screen. You're looking at it right now. Is this mountain below the curve?
In this image, it looks as though it is above the curve.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Can I show you something else?
Address this, man. Why
I've
can't you
just
just
addressed
admit
it for you.
Just
I've just
admit,
addressed it
just
for you.
dude, admit on a flat Earth you'd see it. Do it.
On a flat Earth, you would see
it.
that.
Great, thank you. All right,
Can I show you something else?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let's have a look. You showed us this earlier on your live, right? This is the observation that you did.
Oh,
Here we go.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. This is the image you had.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Yep.
You can confirm you took this photo. You went to.
Yes.
Yep. So earlier in the video, there was actually a larger part of the.
What?
See that?
Yeah. So.
If you look over here, notice how. Oh, sorry. There we go. Notice how this mountain goes down below.
Bruh.
You see that?
Bruh.
If I close this again,
you shouldn't be able to. What you just pointed at should not be visible. Are you aware of that?
here is the overlay that you made. You see this?
Yeah. Yep.
And that collects perfectly, doesn't it? Look at that, the horizon and everything.
How are you seeing? Wait, stop. How are you seeing the shoreline?
What do you mean?
How are you seeing that right there? How are you seeing that? If it should be below the curve.
Look at this. This is your. Let me just change the opacity here. So
I know what it is. It's 225 meters above sea level.
Exactly. But notice how.
Exactly.
Notice
How are you seeing that?
If we show the entire image, this continues up over here. This is wrong.
It doesn't.
If we open up here,
dude, pay attention. Pay attention. It's because I had to make the observation 225 meters above sea level. I was 4.8. You've just proven a flat Earth.
Here's your same website.
Look, yes. Why is the bottom
and
missing?
Look how
yes.
it goes below.
Why can't we see the other side? Wait. Why is it missing on the bottom now?
What do you mean? Why is what missing on the bottom?
How come on the other side where you pointed at earlier? How come I can see that in my observation? Remember when I said it should be below the curve?
Do you not see how this part of the mountain goes below? This over here, you'll have the Mornington
just
Peninsula.
Just proven a flat Earth, buddy. This is so. Dude,
what are you talking about?
Go back to the other one. Go back to the other one where it had curvature. Go.
Yeah. So
go back to the other one where it had curvature. Right.
This is from 5 meters.
Why is the bottom missing? Why is the bottom missing? Why is that missing now?
What this part is missing?
On the right. On the right. Why is that missing? Why is that missing?
Your image?
Bro, hey, you just proved a flat Earth. Why is it missing?
Why is your...
Wait, buddy, stop. Why can't we see the shoreline? How come when you went to the program, we couldn't see the shoreline when you didn't have curvature? Well, how come? You just proved a flat Earth. Thanks for that. I'm glad you looked into my observation and proved a flat Earth with it. Thank you.
No,
how are we seeing the shoreline? That should be below
your fault's here because this is just the scale's incorrect. You can see
the scale's incorrect. Wait, you just proved a flat Earth. You put curvature. Stop.
Right here it goes.
Stop. You put yourself at 5 meters and you couldn't see the bottoms of the other side. You just proved a flat Earth, bud, because I could see the bottoms from the other side, the whole thing. And that area on the right side. This is hilarious, dude. Watch this. I'm going to pull up the actual video. You're about to get cooked, bud. Don't ever bring up other people's observations without knowing what you're doing, bud. You're about to get destroyed. Watch this. This is funny, dude. You've just proven to the whole entire audience that if you didn't put yourself at 225 meters, you don't see the bottoms of everything. It gets cut off by the horizon. I'm seeing the whole thing from that elevation. So you just proved a flat Earth with my observation. Thank you for that. Watch this. That's fucking funny. That's actually hilarious. Watch this. This is the actual observation, right? Over here, right? Well, let me, because I actually panned over as well. Wait, let me see. Hang on one second. Wait, hang on. This is hilarious. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Watch this. See this area here? I'm gonna pan over. Hang on one second. That's fucking funny. The fact that we're seeing the this landmass here, which is really, really, really low, right? We're seeing it though. So if you go to Peak Finder and make yourself the height you did, all of this here gets cut off, but I'm seeing it. You've just proven my observation proved a flat Earth. Thanks. So, why do you think it's a globe now that you've used my observation and you just proved a flat Earth with it? So, how was I able to see everything then if it should be cut off by the horizon?
You weren't.
Oh, so now you're going to be
look
that
at your
dishonest.
obser-
So watch this.
Genuinely,
Watch
what are
this.
you
Here.
talking about?
Here. Is this landmass here? Is that landmass?
But it's completely wrong to say that you use your peak.
I'm going to mute you. Watch this. Shut up. Is this landmass here? Is that landmass there? Yes or no? Answer the question. All I want is a yes or no. Hey, in chat, guys, is this landmass here? Can you see that landmass here, guys? In chat, yes or no? Look at this. Guys, in chat, yes or no? Can you see the landmass here? Yes. You're cooked, bud. You're cooked. Unmute. Can you see the landmass here? And then why don't you turn your camera on?
Yep. Let's have a look.
Okay. Turn your camera on. And go back, go to the peak finder where it was. Okay, go back to the one where you had curvature. Go to where you had it at 5 meters. Go.
At 5 meters, right? Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And now go to the right. Go to the right.
Do you see anything above there?
Where's the landmass? Where's the landmass? What happened?
There is no landmass.
There is no. What are you talking about, buddy? I'm saying, dude.
If we go to your 225 meters.
What's this? I was 4.8 meters.
5 meters. We've got landmass. We've got landmass.
Oh man. Hey buddy. Thanks for proving a flat earth with my observation, bud. Thank you. Oh fuck, that was hilarious. Dude, that's so funny, dude. Yeah. This is why I said I had to make myself 225 meters when I was 4.8. Otherwise it gets cut off on the bottom. Like it should be on their globe religion. Except it wasn't. Because I could see everything. I saw it. And he just used my... Oh, I gotta clip that. That's funny. He just... Dude, hey, watch this. I'm gonna go to Google Earth. This is fucking hilarious, right? This is so funny. Watch this. I'm gonna go to Google Earth and I'm gonna see the elevation of that area I just showed you. All right, watch this. So the area I just showed is literally, look, watch this. Watch this. This is so funny, dude. You just proved a flat earth. This is my observation. That's where it was. I'll show you on the actual video. So this is what I was looking at. That's to the peak of it. And over here we can see it's, we see there, it's about 160 meters, okay, to that point there. But if we go to the right, okay, where these houses are and stuff, which I was seeing, by the way, look how low that is. That's like 40 meters. How, if you go to the right of that, and I could see stuff here, there should have been 160 meters worth of curvature. How the hell was I seeing any of this then? How was I seeing this if it's all below that? Look how low this is. That's 5 meters. How was I seeing any of that? See, on Peak Finder, it shows it cuts off the bottom at 5 meters. Yeah, and I was 4.8 meters. And I could see the bottoms. You just... Bro, hey, that's so funny, dude. Hey, I hope that guy, right, actually wakes up and becomes a flat earther. I really do, because that's hilarious. He just used my own observation. He destroyed the globe with it. For me. Thank you. All right, let's move on. That's funny, dude. That's funny. Oh,
Hey there.
what's up, man? Do you believe the Earth's a globe?
I do. And I need 1 minute to explain to you without you interrupting, okay? And I'll listen to you. Please don't interrupt, okay?
Is this globe evidence, you mean, or what?
Yes, this will be evidence. Please listen, okay? Don't interrupt now. You can debate me when I'm done. The ocean floor goes down because the Earth is flat. Gravity pulls water and rock equally towards the Earth's center from all sides, resulting in a curved, pressured seafloor rather than a single flat surface. On a flat Earth, gravity would be inconsistent, pulling straight from at the center and angling toward the center and angled the center edges, which would cause the ocean to gather in a massive deep puddle in the center rather than maintaining consistent ocean depths. Just take a big giant bowl and fill it up with water and it will do the same thing. Why? Because it is circular. Please explain that.
Yeah, have you heard of abyssal plains?
I'm going to step out.
Okay, have you heard of abyssal plains, yes or no? Why do you leave? Oh my god, now you're just gonna get cooked without being here, bud. That's so funny. Dude, he said the seafloor. Dude, hey, buddy, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but the seafloor is flat. Look, abyssal plains are vast, flat, and sediment-covered areas of the deep ocean floor, okay? Watch this. Covering over 50% of the Earth's surface. So, over half of the Earth's surface is flat. Why did he leave? Dude, that's why he wanted me to be quiet so he could just run away. That's hilarious, dude. Yeah, the seafloor's flat. You just got destroyed. And he's invoking gravity like I believe in gravity, dude. Oh, man, that's cute. That's adorable. That's so funny. Man, I gotta archive these lives, man. This is so fun. What's up, man? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh, fuck. All right. Why do you believe that?
No. I agree. I agree with you. I just want to know: do you believe in Jesus Christ? That's my question.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. God bless you, man.
I appreciate it, man. Take care. Absolutely, I believe in Jesus Christ. He's my Lord and Savior. Bro. Please, don't interrupt. I'm just going to straw man you, and I'm going to mention the sea floor, which is flat. Just give me a sec, and then I'm going to leave. Bro, hey, look at this. This is funny. Watch this. Hey, look what... It's a globe, guys. So, like, imagine, right? Half the sea floor is this. Oh my gosh, dude. Hey, first that guy brings up my own observation and proves a flat earth with it, right? And I already knew that because I said to him, I could see the shoreline. And then he put on curvature and the shoreline vanished, right? And now this. Bringing up the sea floor, and half the sea floor is admittedly flat. Over half the sea floor. Which is, by the way, if you do the math, that's about more than 30% of the Earth's surface then entirely is flat. Yeah, don't ever bring up the sea floor with a flat earth, but it's flat. Dude, this is so funny. Hey, what's up?
So when you were debating your infrared picture,
yeah,
I went and played with the contrast a bit, and you can clearly see the fucking landmass.
Yeah, I know. To the right, yeah.
Yeah. So the water is wait, where's my finger? The water is right here, and everything above that's landmass. You can see the mountain peak right there.
Exactly. And like I showed you, when you go to if you go to Google Earth and that where that actually is, that is like 40 meters. And there should have been 160. You shouldn't see any of that. So yeah, welcome to Flat Earth, man.
Yep.
Dude, this is so funny, dude. I can't believe that. What's up, Freddie?
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Oh no,
hey, we got Midnight Alley Cat, and she tells me that it's a globe we're measuring length times width on. I'd like her to come up to the panel and have her explain this to us.
Yeah, length times width. That's going to work really well on a sphere.
Yeah, how does that work on a sphere? I'd like to see how the edges all touch. Dude, I swear to God, some of the people that you bring up here have no brains.
Dude, it's so funny.
Dude, it's hilarious. I love coming here early in the morning if I can make it. It's so funny.
I got it.
It's like comedy.
Do you know?
This is comedy, bro, and the best comedy in the morning to wake up to.
It's so funny.
It's like the best talk show. Yeah. Thank you for this. I so appreciate it. I just wish I could get up this damn early to enjoy it like you do every morning. It's hilarious. Dude, it's great. I've been laughing this whole fucking time.
Hey, I gotta admit, Freddie, I do the same thing. The mornings Angel is not on when I wake up with my coffee in my car with my cigarette. I'm kind of sad.
I know.
It's like, oh, no entertainment to have my coffee and smoke with.
Dude, Angels is awesome. I love his show.
And at night I have Soli. So I watch Soli's live, and sometimes he's long enough that I just put an earbud and listen to Soli debate Globers and fall asleep.
I got to go on one of his lives. I got to see what he's got.
Soli's amazing. Like, yeah, he's the same as Angel. He's composed. He doesn't yell. He doesn't get angry. Yeah, Soli and Angel, best lives that I watch.
That's why I don't do lives.
Angel, you're muted yourself.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I appreciate you guys as well saying. But yeah, dude, it's so funny. Dude, half the time I just need to let them speak and then they just cook themselves, man. It's so bad.
Bro, I appreciate guys like you that can take the hits from what they say about you. It's fucking good, man.
So let me ask you a question. So can I ask a question? So if the Earth is flat, then how is the moon round and every other planet in the universe round? When things are in space, they clump together and round.
If I play pool, why if I play pool and all the balls and the cue ball
if you have
why is the table flat?
Or you have
why is the table flat when I play pool if all the balls are round? Why is the table so flat? Why is the table so flat when I play pool and the cue ball is round?
Wait, let me get this straight, right? You're telling me, okay? You're telling me, hang on, fuck, where is it? You're telling me that these lights are round, but my floor is not round. Is that what you're telling me? Is that seriously? Is that seriously what we're getting at?
The stupidity he gave.
Wait, but my floor's flat, bud. Wait, my floor's flat. Why is my floor flat?
Because your bulbs are round. That's why.
Can I say something real quick?
Because light goes in all directions. That has to be round, right?
Oh, Freddie, you took my argument away.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Act like I didn't say it.
So yeah, like Freddie said, when we observe a light, right? But yeah, light propagation is 360 degrees in all direction, right? So to the human eye, when looking at a light far away, at that point, a light doesn't emit shadows, right? So we will see in 2 dimension, we will see a round light because of how light propagates. That's all it is. Like, you can prove that to yourself by taking like a broken mirror, flashing a light to it, and at close distance, the light will appear to have a shape because of the reflective surface of the mirror that's broken apart. Move the mirror further away from you, and that reflection will become round.
Exactly. Okay? It's actually a good video Flatearth Dave has. I wish he was here to show it. It's a horizon, right? And in the distance you see this light. It looks like the moon setting, right? And he presses play, and it's a train. It comes towards you. All these lights split out into separate lights, and it's a train with like 6 different lights. But in the distance, I thought it was a moon set. It looks like the moon setting, and it wasn't. It's all these other lights separate and a train. So yeah, but again, let's just say they are globes. So that doesn't mean the Earth is a globe. We live in a geocentric system with luminaries above us to tell time. That's like me saying, why aren't trees globes? If the Earth's a globe, why aren't trees globes? The answer is because trees don't have anything to do with the Earth's shape. Just like the things in the sky, they have nothing to do with Earth's shape. How come? Wait, but clouds. How come the Earth's not a cloud? It's the same argument. Stupid. How come the Earth isn't a bullhorn? How come bullhorns are like curved, pointy? How come
my
the Earth's
my new boot inserts make me feel like I'm walking on a cloud.
yeah. All right, let's move on. That's funny.
Look at we got somebody saying we're all ignorant. Why don't you come on up there, Christy? Christy. Hey, Christy, why don't you come on up? Tell us how ignorant we are. I can't wait.
Toad, you're not connecting. You're gonna have to try again if you're a globe earther. Man, this is too funny. I've only been live for like less than an hour, I think. Yeah, about an hour. Man, the amount of dude, I've not laughed so hard in a live before, I don't think.
Dude, you bring the best comedy.
It's not even my fault. They make fun of themselves at the end of the day. Like, it's so stupid. Like the stuff they say, dude. It's like the guy that came up and like with the ball and the ant on the ball. It's like he sees a flat Earth. It's like, okay, well, how do you know it's curved then? It's just stupid.
Well, ants do geometry, don't they?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Learn from. Not the Greeks. We learn from the ants.
It's a bug's life.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That's funny. All right, look. I'm going to leave Newton and Science with Freddie up here because it's just fun anyway. This is just fun. I mean, at this point, I've had my fun anyway. So, looking for globies, guys. And if you think the Earth is a spinning globe in outer space and you got evidence for it, come on up. Let's see it. Let's hear it. And we'll go over it. But don't try to keep your composure, guys. I know this topic's like really triggers a lot of people, but you don't need to
explain. He said, "Explain why a rainbow is curved. Light goes through a prism and it changes its shape, doesn't it?"
Exactly. If you get a straight glass, it's gonna be a straight rainbow.
Hey, Angel. Dave, I think sent you on Telegram the video of the train. You said it in chat. I don't know if you missed that.
Okay, wait. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that's a good video to demonstrate what
Mike says he can't listen to utter bullshit, but that's the truth, Mike. You can look this up and Google it yourself if you don't believe us. You want to come here and spout off your fucking lies like you're king shit, but you have no proof.
And he thought he's going to beat your science, Freddie.
He'll never beat our science. And I like how these globies say, why do you call it your science? They don't even understand.
Yeah,
they don't understand that it's the truth. It's the proven science that I bring to these clowns that they deny. So if they're going to deny it, I'll gladly accept it as mine.
Exactly.
They don't want it.
Technically, it's everybody's science. They just deny it.
Sure is. But nobody wants it. So I'll take it and claim it as mine.
Exactly. Yeah, what's up, Melon? Do you believe the Earth's a globe?
Yes, I do.
But if the Earth's a globe, how come melons are like not globes?
Ooh, wait, no, that's a good point. Wait.
Why do you think it's how old are you first?
So I'm 22.
Oh shit. Why do you think it's a globe?
Well, first let me just state my credentials. I'm a research astrophysicist who also has a degree in mathematics.
You're 20 what years old?
22.
Okay.
So is math science?
Sorry?
Wait, you have an astrophysics degree?
Yes, I have a science degree where I double majored in astrophysics. And
watch this. Do you know what the vacuum catastrophe is in cosmology?
Yes. I know it's when people are on a TikTok live and are really retarded.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I knew he was trolling. Yeah.
No shit.
He doesn't know anything.
I love when they think that they have the information.
Right, hey. literally, I don't think there's been an astrophysicist that I've ever spoken to that has actually known what the vacuum catastrophe is. Hey, Newton, you'd agree with that, right?
Yep.
No, like literally, whenever they say they're an astrophysicist, I just ask them that question because it's the greatest discrepancy in science they have.
Do you know why most young astrophysicists don't know about the vacuum catastrophe?
Probably because they don't learn about it.
Exactly. You only learn the actual vacuum catastrophe when you go into quantum physics, because it's a quantum physics observation that made the vacuum catastrophe a thing in the 1960s. 1960s.
Yeah, so check this out, right? Your boy Michio Kaku, right? Usually in science, when we're off by a factor of 2 or a factor of 10, we call that horrible. We say something's wrong with the theory. We're off by a factor of 10. However, in cosmology, we're off by a factor of 10 to the 120, which, by the way, is a 1 with 120 zeros behind it.
Yeah, that's really wrong.
So let me get this straight. He said usually we throw out the theory, something's wrong with the theory, when they're off by a factor of 2 to 10. So you're telling me they're off by a factor of 120 when it comes to heliocentrism, and they didn't throw out the theory?
Because they still use the lie.
I wonder why that is. Anyway.
Yeah, why do we have scientists like this not saying that the shit's all bullshit to begin with?
Well, they'd have to be honest to do that.
Paycheck, right?
Yeah, exactly. Dave, your video's coming through, but it's sending. It's coming through, Dave.
We get breadcrumbs from these guys.
Basically.
Hi.
What's up, man? Do you believe the Earth's a globe, Patrick?
I want only to ask the guys here in the chat. Ask why did you put down this boy? Which why did you put this guy down?
Because he said the R word, okay, the R word, and it's not allowed on TikTok to say the R word.
You can't talk like that.
Also,
you
Patrick,
want him to get his live
he was
shut
trolling.
down?
He was trolling as well. Yeah, I dump trolls, buddy. So yeah.
Hey, Patrick, what proof do you have?
Can you say it again, please?
What proof of a globe do you have? I mean, how fucking hard is this?
No, I'm not Glober, bro.
Oh, you're a flat earther? Why are you sticking up for Globers?
Yeah, exactly. You peanut.
Get out of here. You're no fucking flat earther.
I look pretty.
Let's keep it real.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Sticking up for globies, though, are we?
Yeah, his answer was,
Hey, dude, you know what's funny, right? My friend that watches this live as well, right? He laughs so hard with people like that, dude. It's like, what? So they literally tell me to, like, go, chop my head off and, call me the hard R word and all these things. And then people complain, why did you drop him, though? Why? Well, wait, let him speak. Let him speak. Yeah, let him troll me. They get mad because I drop him when they troll me. Really? I'm supposed to just let him up there and just let him troll me? Oh, man. What's up, Caleb? Man, this live has been so funny, man. I love when they bring up my own evidence. I have to clip that. That was pretty good, dude. Brought up my own evidence. Put himself down 5 meters. Couldn't see the shoreline. And I was at less than 5 meters. I was 4.8 meters. And I could see the shoreline. And then Newton just confirmed for us that, yeah, on the right side, you could see the land masses. It's game over, guys. Go test the Earth on a clear day, dude. You're going to see too far. And you're going to know that the Earth is flat. Tomorrow on a clear day. Or you don't need to debate us and complain about us and troll us and all these things. You could just verify the evidence. Taylor, what's going on? Do you believe the Earth's a globe?
Where are you from? Like Great Britain or something?
What does that matter? That's the guy who was talking shit in the chats. I wanted him to come up, and that's the best thing that he had to offer. That you're from Britain? What the fuck is his problem?
Britain? Dude, no, I'm from Australia. Fuck the dumb.
Yeah, he's way off. He needs a fucking map. Tell him to get a flat map and find out.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
What an idiot. I swear to God, these people are dumb as shit. Yeah, Australia's real close, isn't it? God, this guy. Britain. Are you from Britain?
No, I know who is though, Carl.
Yeah, Carl's from Britain. Go talk to Carl. Since you want somebody from Britain.
Go talk to him, bud.
Ask Carl what DWL is for a boat since he's building one. He doesn't even know.
Bro, man. Hey, Carl, man. Twice I've seen him. Twice I've seen him pull out the golf ball, man. So when he came onto my live, I'm like, "Coach, can you prove the Earth's a globe with your golf ball again?" And he did it.
Oh, he blocked me from everything. I can't even see any of this shit.
It's so funny, man. I can't believe. Guys, if you haven't already, go to my first pinned video. It's the funniest thing you'll ever watch, man. It's a bro. It's a compilation of like Globey McGlareface, Tiffany, Carl, and I've done it in such a way where I've like mashed it up to make it like for instance, you know how they say that planes don't need to nose down, and then it's like Bob the Science Guy nosing a plane down, and like just
oh, Bob the Scienceless guy. Yeah, I know him.
Dude, he's so.
Yeah, he told me I didn't know what the forces of motion were. I told him inertia, force and acceleration, and action and reaction. I said, "Did I get that right, Bob?" And then Bob's like, "Can you turn his mic off? I don't want to talk to him anymore." Then he told us how at the Griffin Museum of Science and Industry, I said, "Hey, wait a minute, I went there." And he told us in the stairwell is Foucault's pendulum. I said, "Yeah, it's driven by electromagnetism." He said, "Not in the stairwell, Freddie." I said, "Look, you motherfucker, I went there and I asked them and I fucking was shown. You're going to tell me that it's not?" And then I pulled up Google's reference and Google says, yes, it's indeed that the Museum of Science and Industry, Foucault's pendulum in the Griffin stairwell indeed uses electromagnetism. And on top of that, I told him there's a glass barrier that with words written in clear letters, making it very hard to see, it says that they have to push start this thing every morning. So I asked Bob, if they have to push start it, does that mean the Earth stops moving at night? Bob didn't want to talk to me after that. I wonder why. I wonder why Bob didn't want to talk to me. Then I asked Bob, since he knew so much about airplanes, how come angle of attack doesn't use the horizontal horizon, or does it?
It does.
I asked him if top of descent for an airplane uses a 90-degree right triangle with a flat adjacent. But he didn't want to answer any of those, since he knows so much about airplanes.
You know what's funny, right?
I love that guy. I love that guy.
He doesn't really like. I've been on Dips Live a few times where he just straight like I'll talk to him and he does not. He just pretends like he doesn't hear me. Like he doesn't say nothing.
Nope, because he knows he's had it. He's done. He's been fired.
You know why? Because I can show you a video where he came up and started like basically debating me on another like Whatcast, whatever it was, that peanut, and he claims to have debunked Luke's simulator for the plane going nosing down, except proved me correct because he said change it so that you nose down, and I nose down, and then he's like, yeah, like that. I'm like, dude, you just proved my point. I needed to nose down to do that. And then I made a whole video about it because somehow these anti-flat earthers are going around saying he debunked it. Dude, he proved us correct. He's so like. There's a video of him. Have you seen the video of him? He's got a globe. He's got a plane with a stick on it.
I'm blocked from all of his stuff.
Dude, he literally noses the plane down himself. It's like you can't be this stupid.
They don't like me. They block me. And if I'm so stupid, you think they'd keep me around so they'd have fun with me like we do the Globies.
Yeah,
I don't block any of them. I love debates. They're the ones that are blocking me. It just shows who's got their tail tucked between their legs.
Yeah. I've got a
Blitz. Even Blitz PhD, I was ripping him a new one in the chats, and then he all of a sudden turned off all the chats all of a sudden, and then left me 10 questions that I couldn't answer because he turned off the chats. It sure is funny how when you want me to answer a question, you turn off the chats. It really shows that you're hiding from the answers.
Have you guys seen the video where he literally ran away from me mid-debate? Because he
was on that bike, and you came at him like Terminator style.
Yeah.
He was riding off, and his girly locks were blowing in the wind on that dirt bike.
You know what's funny, right? So, because I was on my actual account, and he, in his own words, I don't want to debate angels, end quote, Blitz PhD. So I'm like, bro, your whole life says flat Earth is dumb, whatever, it's debunked, whatever. You're bringing up all these peanut flat earthers who don't really know anything. And the second you actually get opposition, you don't want to debate me. That's crazy, man. And so I went on my other account. I put on a bit of an accent. And then he found out it was me halfway me presenting one visa, and he dropped me in front of everyone. He literally ran away. Oh, anyway. What's up, Mary?
Hey, y'all. How are you?
Good. Hey, question. Did you block me? Did you block me, Mary, or something like that? Or?
No. I deactivated it for a few days because I just needed a mental break. No.
Yeah, because I saw
I would never block you.
Comments weren't available, but I thought to myself, because people have actually told me that without them knowing, they block me. So
no.
Yeah, people follow me, and then TikTok on purpose blocks them. Like, it uses their account.
Oh.
Yeah, it's weird.
Huh. No, I just needed a mental break for a few days. I was tired of dealing with some people, but I gotta tell you, Freddie is cracking me up. This whole get a map. Oh God, that was great. Oh, that was funny.
How's your journey going? Got any questions, Mary, and all that? Or what?
You know what? Lately, I haven't got any questions because you've answered so many of them. I mean, you've debunked the globe in a million different ways. So, I mean, I'm impressed with you, and I think you're right about everything. But my mom goes, "You better not teach your children that it's flat." Blah 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 blah.
Bring your mom to the show. We'll school her ass too.
Well, she won't even listen long enough to hear anything.
She's in denial. She's in denial. Tell her that. Say, if you can't listen to the fucking truth lady, then you're in denial yourself.
Well, I can't say that to my mother, but
sure you can. The truth hurts, doesn't it?
Well, I don't want to be disowned.
The truth hurts. Tell her. Tell her the truth hurts, and it's painful for me to tell you this, but you're a fucking denier, Mom. Just like I'm Globy's on Angel's panel.
Yeah. Well,
you know what's funny?
Well, the truth hurts. I'm sorry to tell you this.
Yeah, well,
sometimes tough love is a little bit better.
I've tried to show her the evidence. I've pulled up Angel's videos and tried to show her the evidence, but she won't even listen.
Drag her here. I'll talk to her. I'll be nice.
Well, I wish I could. A lot of the times, y'all aren't live when I'm around her, so I can't. Because we're on opposite sides of the earth,
maybe I
so
should do
it's
a live just for your mom.
Can I ask you a question, Mary?
Yeah.
How old is your mom, roughly?
71, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not worth it. My parents, I talked to them about it. My dad kind of got into it. My mom, no. They're old, so they're living their lives. As long as they're happy, I don't care if they believe in the globe or not. It doesn't matter.
No,
I think she's embarrassed of me, though, now. She's embarrassed of me.
Find God.
No, Freddie, they believe in God. They live a life of peace.
God didn't make a sphere.
Oh, you know what? I do have a question now that you got this picture up, Angels. Can you explain the star thing to me about you were showing a video one day with a pilot and the stars and what they were moving. Can you explain that?
I'll do that just quickly. I want to show this.
Okay.
So this literally, guys, does that not look like the moon or something, right? But watch this. Watch this. It's actually, watch this. It looks like one singular light. It's coming closer. It's coming closer. Watch this. And then it separates into all different lights, and it's actually a train.
Hey, it looks like a train coming. Those look like tracks.
Exactly. But in the distance, I mean, that looked like, I thought it was the moon or something. But yeah, it wasn't. See? So, yeah.
Light, isn't it? It looks like a single light.
It looks like, yeah, they all combined at that distance. So, yeah.
So how do we know that stars are just a single light?
Well, exactly.
Yeah, it could be trains in the sky.
All right, so in terms of what you asked for, right? So let me bring up this, right? So according to the globe, the stars are all around the Earth, and they're stationary, and it's the Earth that's spinning that causes the stars to look like they're spinning. So if you're flying over the Earth and you fly around 4,000 miles, you're essentially doing this around the globe, which means the stars that are stationary are going to appear to go up and roll over the plane like that, right? So you fly over the Earth, the stars roll up and over the plane. In reality, though, if I've taken this from a video, it was about 4,000 miles, and I did the same flight on Google Earth. And on Google Earth, all I did was press W. So you can see here on the bottom, that's Google Earth, and the top is the actual flight. Now, on the bottom here, yeah, the stars are they're doing what they should be. They're going up and up and up and over the plane. On the top, they're not doing that, though. The stars are actually going like this, that way, like perpendicular to the plane.
Because the stars are what's moving, not the Earth.
Exactly. The stars move, not the Earth, and the plane is not going over a curve.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
That destroys.
Yeah.
This video alone just completely destroys the globe.
Yeah, people just don't sit to listen long enough to hear what you have to say. But, I mean, I love to learn about it. It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's not that they don't sit long enough. It's just, I remember when I first heard about Flat Earth, like, there was something inside of me that was battling the idea that we were created and that the Earth was flat. Like, it battled me for weeks, right? Until I just, like, I can't deny this anymore.
Angels.
Yeah.
Screenshot my picture.
Yeah, what is it? Coffee.
This is on an airplane. This is my coffee on the table that comes off of the back of the seat.
Right, yeah.
So the whole entire flight, this is how my coffee looks.
Yeah.
Can you tell me at which way it's angled?
Well, it's pretty flat to me.
Yeah, so how does this work on an airplane? If I can have a level cup of coffee the entire flight, how am I curving downwards?
Because gravity, refraction. You just don't understand scale.
Oh,
yeah.
To me, it looks like it's level and flat.
Yeah, but level means curve, Freddie, don't you know?
Well, I thought level meant horizontal and flat. I'd like to see somebody show me level that's not horizontal.
I don't know. We should bring someone up to tell us that, maybe.
Well, I'll let you debate somebody. You can drop me. I just wanted to say hi, but no, I definitely would not block you. I just deactivated for a few days.
I thought we might have done that, but that's all right. All good. Take care.
Okay. Bye.
No curve brand. Share. You're a flat earther?
Yeah, of course, bro. Look at the name.
All right, man. Hey, I appreciate you, but I gotta let you go because we are looking for opposition.
Oh, of course. No, go ahead.
Oh, no. Let me just use my coins up here for a sec. All right. Oops. Oh, cancel. All right, guys. We're looking for opposition. We're looking for globe Earth believers who think the Earth is a spinning globe in outer space. And we're just flat earthers. Don't mind us. We're just tiny flat earthers. So
I want Midnight Alley Cat to come up.
Just mute
that I'm about to block her or him or her or whatever.
If they're just yapping, then just mute them, and then if they don't come up, then bad luck. Yeah, I know, guys. The Earth is actually a level topographical plane, and it's been confirmed in a lot of different ways. Radar confirms the Earth is flat. It goes way too far for the Earth to be a globe. Planes fly a straight level over the Earth. They treat the Earth as flat and stationary because the Earth is flat and stationary. When a helicopter hovers in the air, the Earth doesn't rotate under it because it's stationary. Yet the Earth claim the Earth has Coriolis, which is the apparent deflection of an object in a rotating system. So simply put, you hover a drone above a spinning merry-go-round, and the merry-go-round will obviously spin under the drone. If you hover the drone above the Earth, it's not going to spin under the drone. So simply, that tells you that the Earth is stationary.
So that's funny. I muted Midnight Alleycat, and that person just left. I muted and invited after I muted, and the person just left.
Of course they did. Yeah, of course.
Run!
Yeah. That's why you just mute him, because otherwise it's just yap for 2 hours. Alright.
Why doesn't a bee go straight to the back? What do you mean, why doesn't a bee go straight to the back?
Because the thing closed in a car, and the same thing happens in a stationary car. Except you've just proven the firmament by putting yourself in a container. So
yeah. A balloon moves forward in a closed car when it moves forward because the gas pressure is being thrown back. If the gas pressure is being pushed back, there is no space for the balloon. Therefore, the balloon goes forward where there's no space.
Let me get this straight, right? I think was it you that showed me that video with Walter Lewin with the push cart or whatever? Was that you? He put a helium balloon in a push cart, pushed it, and then the balloon went back or forward actually. And then but if you put something heavy, it goes back. Now, in my opinion, that's because the helium balloon, is less dense than the air. So the heavier air on the back will push that forward. It'll make it look like it's going forward. But anything more dense than that medium will actually go back. So if we hang an object from a ceiling, like a plumb bob or something.
Hey, wait 1 sec. You said the helium balloon goes forward while the solid object goes back?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. So basically, when you're moving the gas particle inside with conservation of momentum inside of a closed volume, the fact that the balloon is accelerating faster forward than you're pushing it. That's basically what it says if the balloon is moving forward, right? Yeah. So that means that you're moving the gas particles that are pushing the helium, but the helium is trying to accelerate upwards, so it's going to create a faster acceleration sideways because helium is accelerating upwards. It's trying to accelerate upwards.
Yeah, exactly.
So inside the balloon, those particles are already accelerating faster. So if you push something that's going fast a little bit, it's going to create a reaction. And I do believe that it's magnetic reaction because helium is highly negative.
But think about this, right? If we do that on the Earth at the equator on a perfectly calm day, the balloon's just going to stay there. It's not going to do that, right? If you hang a plumb bob, it's not going to have a lean effect to it. So that just tells you that the Earth is stationary, just simply with that alone.
When does my plumb bob start moving like a Foucault's pendulum? That's what I want to know.
Exactly. It's so funny, right? If I grab my plumb bob and do this and swing it, and then it starts swinging, I didn't prove the Earth spun under. And that's what Foucault's pendulum is essentially doing. I always pull up the manual. It's like turn on the power, grasp the cable, swing it. It's like, oh, okay.
When they bring up the Foucault's pendulum, first of all, like there's so many issues with the Foucault's pendulum that even when they first did it in Paris and measured 11 degrees per hour, he was laughed at as that being proof of the Earth's motion. Laughed at.
Yeah, as a joke.
Yeah, they thought it was a joke. Only after relativity did they start to agree that it could be.
But 11 degrees, hang on. So what, are you telling me the Earth spun slower or something?
So basically what the claim is that the pendulum will precess equal to the tangential velocity of your latitude.
But it's
So
still should be 15 degrees.
at the equator, it doesn't spin because the tangential velocity is in a direct line, in a straight line, while in your latitudes, it's not a straight line, so it'll start to precess. So basically, they're confirming the flat Earth because the tangential velocity on a globe would always pretty much be a straight line.
Well, yeah, I mean, in that little vicinity, but also, shouldn't it be 15 degrees no matter what, tangential velocity? Well, not tangential, but angular velocity.
Yes, it should be, but they're talking about change in tangential velocity. So meaning like, at the 45th north, right? Your rate, your speed, your tangential velocity is slower than your,
Yeah. It's just the smaller circumference at that latitude, basically.
Yeah.
Didn't it process the wrong way or something as well in the south?
The first time they ever did it in Antarctica, so at the South Pole or somewhere close to the South Pole, it processed the same rate same rate as when they did it in Canada, I believe, in the Arctic Circle near the North Pole. Okay. They had to redo the experiment and change some things. So they had to put the string higher, so a higher elevation. I think they even moved building to one that was in the higher elevation according to sea level. And yeah, they put the string longer until they got the desired result. But you know what's funny? Is that when Foucault's pendulum was first done, and agreed upon that it could possibly show the rotation of the Earth because of general relativity and tangential velocity and conservation of momentum and all that good stuff, right? They didn't know about the electrical field of Earth, right? So nowadays we now know that everything in nature has dielectric properties, meaning it has a resistance to charge or resistance to inertia of the electrical force. So when you put an object in motion, an object that is dielectric in motion within an electrical field, it'll create a resistance to the electrical field. If that electrical field in motion, it would actually create a motion on the object that's moving inside the field. So like a pendulum, it moves inside the field. It interacts with the field of Earth, the electrical field of Earth, and the tangential velocity of the electrical field of Earth changes with your latitude because of magnetohydrodynamics. So at that moment, you get an explanation for the Foucault's pendulum inside of an electrical field here on Earth because of the research that we've done with quantum physics.
Is that why it spins differently on the other side of the equator?
Yes, because of magnetohydrodynamics, and that's why it doesn't spin at the equator. And even on the globe, they admit that at the equator there's a magnetic dip. Okay?
Yes.
And if you look into magnetohydrodynamics, you put like the center point of the electrical field in the center of or the positive point at the center of the Earth, and the negative at the outline of the Earth, basically, or the petri dish that you put in. Closer to the center, it's going to be spinning one way, and then at the equator, it's going to appear to stop, like the stop rotation, so like a dead point, equidistant to the center and the edge, and on the other side, it's rotating counter of the center.
Correct.
That's magnetohydrodynamics. So that explains pretty much everything. Coriolis. That explains Coriolis perfectly. They even started to admit that since the discovery of magnetohydrodynamics, they added magnetohydrodynamics to hurricanes. Because in studies of hurricanes, we observe that there's a lot of charged particle due to motion and friction with the atmosphere around it, creating an imbalance in charge and creating pressure differential so much that it creates a vacuum at the center of the hurricane.
Correct.
Okay, so those are magnetohydrodynamics. And funny enough, right, on the ocean, and hurricanes are only on the ocean, when they start hitting land, they lose velocity, they lose force, because all these electric charged particles in the hurricane will start to be grounded to the earth, and the electrical discharge is going to happen in the earth, and that makes the hurricane lose force. Over sea, it increases in force because the salt in the ocean is ionized, makes the water ionized, and that creates a positive charge, a piezoelectric effect, basically, because you're pulling those ions from the water. And science agrees with that. They're starting to see that, and that's why they include magnetohydrodynamics to hurricanes, right? So we have an
You were
explanation
the
for
top of your
hurricanes.
class, weren't you?
No, well, I never finished high school.
Oh, good for you, man. Sounds like you need to go and teach it.
So when I was in advanced science and mathematics in 11th grade, and I was a bad boy. I would skip class, show up only for exam, and have 100%. So I was bored in school, so I quit school. I started making money instead.
Yeah, school's a joke sometimes.
I mean, it's the part of the reason why we're actually indoctrinated and stupid, if you ask me. But yeah, this is what Newton was talking about, the magnetohydrodynamics. The petri dish, you had a bit of pepper so they can see the water currents, and you get a counter rotation in the south and north of this petri dish, essentially. So this one's going clockwise, and that one's going counterclockwise in the center. And there's like that little skip zone that we were talking about, like that
Yeah,
little.
look at the equator, and the peppers stop moving, start to separate, and then choose a side. They get pushed either up or down, and then they start in motion. That's the magnetic dip, which is funny enough. It's equidistant from the center of charge to the outer of the charge.
Right. See, that's interesting then, because doesn't that mean, if that's true, doesn't that mean that I don't know, doesn't that mean that it's like an enclosed system at that distance then? I don't know.
Yeah. Or it would be the boundaries of the magnetic field. Because, okay, so everything has an electromagnetic field, right? Around us. And that electromagnetic field has boundaries. It loses force as it goes away, right? Well, we're inside of the plane of the plane of inertia of the magnetic field. So the edges are just where the north and south meet of the magnet. So basically, we only observe this north pole. The south pole would be below us, unless Earth is just a monopole, which I don't know, man. We've never observed the monopole in nature, so.
The thing, wait, isn't what is it called? Magnetite? I don't know. Isn't that just a magnetic rock, magnetite?
Well, magnetite is still a dipole. Magnetite as north and south inside. Like we never observe a monopole, or something that is monopolar, meaning only has positive or electric, or negative.
Question for you guys. If you were given like one of those old ass Apple computers and you found the power switch and you turned it on and then it fucking has a flashing cursor, do you think someone would need some type of schooling to understand how to work a computer or derive a program? Or do you think you're just going to start typing in some shit and loading into this computer a program and make it work? Do you think you would need some schooling first?
Yes.
So we have someone in the chat that says you don't need schooling for a computer, or school doesn't teach you a computer. I think I had a computer science class that showed me how to work a computer and how to write a program and use a flow chart. I mean, that shit isn't given to you when you receive a fucking computer. Whoever is telling me that I'm fucking wrong needs their fucking head examined. These people are dumb as fuck in the chats, and they're gonna fucking question my unbeatable science? How fucking dare you, bitch? How fucking dare you?
Do you know what's funny is, like, I agree with you. You can't learn something. You can't do something without learning about it, right? But that doesn't mean going to school.
No, but someone has to inform you.
I just
You
told
have
her
to
that
spend
school.
time. You have to
school
spend
teaches
time.
you.
Yeah,
I said school teaches you how to use a computer, and she said no, it doesn't. I said, what's computer science class?
Okay. Yeah.
I can't stay gay. I have people in my home sleeping, so I can't really join. Thank you for the quest up, though.
Wait, what? Okay.
I can't stay.
You requested up. I didn't bring you up. What?
Yeah, this is the one that says we don't need a fucking class to show us how to fucking do something.
Wait, that was her.
I believe so. She came up to fucking rat on me, and then she fucking bounced out when she realized how stupid her fucking answer was. I keep it real. They don't like when I keep it real because the truth hurts.
Well, that's right. What's up, user? Do you believe the Earth's a globe?
No, it's flat, buddy. It's Hugo.
Oh shit, Hugo, what's up, man?
I lost my. Well, I don't know if I lost it. I just couldn't connect to my other account because I lost my phone, and that's my new. That's my new account.
Bro,
So if you don't follow me, give me a follow.
You should have trolled me for a bit, anyway.
I thought about it. I hesitated. I'm like, do I say it's a globe?
Hey, Hugo, you still got your own footage of the infrared moon, right? Eclipse moon.
Yeah, I still do.
Yeah, you gotta send that to me, man. You gotta.
Hey, Hugo, how's my camera doing? I'm just kidding. It's yours now, but I kind of miss it now.
It's doing good,
dude. I'm happier it's with someone I know. So
yeah. Well, if you ever need it, you can still borrow it.
Yeah, when you're not in Baja.
I'm in Quebec right now.
Yeah, that's true. I might come in. For how long are you in Quebec? Like the summer?
Yeah, till like November.
Okay, man. I'll for sure this summer. I'm taking 4 weeks off, and I'll stop by Gatineau, and we'll try to go make that observation at the plateau, bud.
Yeah. Now we got the lenses, the cameras, everything, the
Now
tripod.
that we got a non-infrared and an infrared camera.
Yeah.
Cool. Now you can prove it's flat for all.
Like I'm pretty sure from the plateau from Gatineau we can see Toronto on a clear day.
Yeah, well, you need a very clear day for sure, because that's a few hundred kilometers, I think.
Yeah, but the plateau is about 400 or 200 or something. It's between 200 and 400 meters high.
Hey, Brett McKeon, why don't you come on up? 200 people here. Why are flat earthers sabotaging the live? You can come on up.
Look at this, Hugo. You remember this, right? This is when I did the infrared. So the bottom one is my P1000 normal, and that's this is full spectrum, but still, even full spectrum didn't see the eclipse.
Yeah, I know, man. I remember I told you to try it because there is no eclipse, and then you did it and you got the same result. So
yeah, that's crazy, man. The thing is, right, I would love to have your footage too, then redo a video like this and put yours as well, so that we have, because they could just, what I've noticed now, all they do is they cop out and just say, I'm lying. That's all they do now. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just sad. But did you get it when it was like halfway through the shadow or not?
Yeah.
See, that's the part I didn't really get. I got it like when it was still kind of just on the top. I kind of wanted to get it in the middle, but I would have had to have waited like another 2 hours, and it was like already like 3 a.m. So I was like, oh fuck no.
I'm pretty sure I got it almost from the beginning to the end.
And infrared didn't see nothing. No line had nothing.
No
Hey,
shadow.
Rude Dog, why don't you come on up? We got Rude Dog in the chat. This guy wanted me to come onto his fucking show. I came to his show. He wasn't even fucking there. And then he's got the nerve to say I ran. What a bitch.
And I did my Isla Tortuga again last winter in Baja.
Oh, can you unban Rude Dog so he can come up? Sorry to cut you off. I want to see Rude Dog up here.
It's not bad.
He's in the chat saying he's in the chat claiming he's banned.
It's not banned. You gotta hit the look on the bottom there. There's an icon right there. You gotta hit that icon and request up. Yeah, you're not banned, but if you're banned, you wouldn't be in the chat.
Yeah, come on, Rude Dog, you liar.
I think he's saying his account's banned, like live restricted, so he can't go on live.
Maybe.
Yeah, I can't show anything because I got no followers.
Oh, yeah, so he says yes, he can't come up. Oh, isn't that unfortunate?
Hey, everyone in the chat that's a flat earther or anyone that wants to support Hugo to get live access to Cher's observations and stuff, please follow user63. You should change your name, bud.
I know, but I don't know how I'm gonna figure that out today.
I can teach you if you want.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna YouTube it, how to change my name on TikTok, and then I'll follow.
You done any more observations, Hugo? Or not really?
Well, so I did my Isla Tortuga, and I did my other one again that was like on the west coast of Baja. It's 110 kilometers away, and I could see the island completely.
Oh wow!
And then right after I did that observation, I lost my phone in the ocean. And then I didn't have a phone in Baja for the whole time I was there. And then my Starlink stopped working. Everything broke this year.
Oh damn, that's unfortunate. Yeah, you need. I'm gonna actually go to. I'm gonna load in my observation. I'm gonna up the exposure or whatever. Like, what did you do? You up the contrast or something? What did you do? You.
I figured you needed some likes here. Tapping the shit out the screen.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Come on, everybody, start tapping the screen.
I'm tapping.
Tap, 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 tap.
These are worse than foil.
Foil. Well, what she do?
What does she do?
She's always tap 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 in chat and on her live tap tap tap.
Well, if we can keep the lives going for Angels, that'll be better.
Well, there's 180 people in here, and there's no Globers. What does that mean?
You know, on my observation, did you up the contrast? Right? Is that what you did?
I played with the light. Light exposure. Yeah, light and exposure.
Okay, well, that's what I'm doing right now. Okay, hang on. Let's see.
You guys want to see my puppy?
1 second. I'm just going to show something. So this is my observation. So that's the right side. I just played with the colors a bit, but yeah, like you see all this landmass. I just played with the colors.
See my puppy?
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Couldn't you do that on no atmosphere day so we could see it a little better?
Well, you know what's funny, Freddie? That what you're seeing there, I couldn't actually see that with my naked eyes, but my camera, being infrared, could see it, which is cool. It's very interesting when you use infrared technology like that, and you're looking out and you don't see shit, and your camera sees it. It's just this weird feeling.
It just shows that our eyes are just limited.
Exactly, yeah.
Our eyes are limited. Why do they say we see curvature?
You know, I don't know. I think it's just clouds as well. But look at this, right? Do you see this, right? Do you see this line here, guys? Do you see this line on the top? That line there? Do you see it? I don't know, but I think it's just clouds, maybe. But it could even be the horizon all the way above and beyond it. I don't know. It kind of looks like it. I don't think so, but yeah, it could be.
Is that an island?
So this is 53 kilometers away. I'm seeing the shoreline and everything. That's it. Half of this, pretty much to the very center, because there should have been 160 meters worth of curvature, which is about halfway to this point here, roughly. All of that should have been hidden. All of it. This observation here, the globe would have had to have been 47 times bigger for it to work.
Looks like the density level of a dense gas to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same with my observation too. The island I was looking at, the only thing I should see is the two highest peaks, and I see the two highest peaks plus everything under that. It's crazy how much I can see, like so much more than what you should be able to on a globe.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And again, it's weird because I couldn't see any of that with my naked eyes looking across. It's really cool to be able to see that with infrared and have it chop through all the air. Let's see. Who we got? Yo, what's up? What's up, man? Do you believe? Wait, you're a flat earther?
I know you. You know me.
Yeah, I recognize it's been a while, I think.
Yeah, bro. I'm with you on everything. Yeah.
Nice.
I just like this scientific fella. He sounds so angry. Where's he from? The science guy.
It's Freddy Krueger.
No, he's so angry, and he's American, or
Not angry. He's passionate, you know? Passionate.
Yeah.
Aren't you?
Some I like. There's unanswered questions, and I've used lasers and all that. Yeah.
Nice, man. Well, Lee, I gotta let you go there because we are looking for opposition. I don't want it to be a full panel.
Wait, no, don't. No.
My God, what?
No, I've got opportunity to give. I wanted to talk about bloody Artemis stuff, like and the videos from Artemis. Yeah. So
Artemis.
Have you seen that? There's this one that a guy puts up. He's done the math on it going and around the fucking moon and come back, right? The satellite, the space crew from NASA, right?
Yeah.
And he's done the math on it, and he's like, with the way that the Earth supposedly rotates and shit, the math doesn't math. Like, there's so much shit. Have you seen the one that they lost their nose cone?
They what?
The heat shield.
Oh, dude, that's so dumb. So you meant to tell me that they were at 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit going through that. Well, they landed in the ocean. And the ocean wasn't like evaporating and boiling.
There's so much out there, like so many videos.
You know what's funny? I think that they shouldn't have done it. Like, they're so desperate that they had to do something to because.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day,
so
they're just making more flat earthers. It's so bad.
Yeah. It's a bit of a joke when they lost, like, we lost the footage and we can't explain why we did this or how we did this. And our fucking pilots are like getting delusional and going, we never went to the moon. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. But fucking, how's the one that the pilots are actually actors?
The what?
The pilots are actors, so you can actually trace one of the pilots back from.
Oh, you mean the
I don't know.
You mean the astronauts? Yeah, the two of them were like fucking actors. Yeah. So what does that
Yep.
say? What does that tell you?
Yep. So the other thing they say is it goes through this thing called a cast crew where they hire them, or it's got this name.
Yeah.
You know about that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
They're literally just actors. They're being recruited as actors. Like,
100%.
it's a great joke.
It's fucking diabolical.
It's so stupid. And
Yeah,
people they just believe it. You know how many people, like most people, honestly, that I debate up here, their best evidence for it being a globe is because the government has a photo from space.
I know.
It's so bad.
We know the
And
government's
like
never
AI is making movies.
Or they say it's because we can't see forever.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a song that says I can see for miles and miles.
Yeah, that's on a few Flat Earth videos. I've seen that. Yeah. All right, here we go. Man,
They have pictures of old Nessie, don't they?
But we do have to move on. Let's see. Andre, what's up, man? Do you believe the Earth's a globe? We've spoken before, right or not?
Yeah, Angel. We're on the same side, bro. I just came up to ask a quick question because I was in a Globe live yesterday listening, and somebody that was a flat earther, they kept asking him one question, but he wasn't really answering directly. So I kind of wanted to know what the answer was really. They were saying that Coriolis exists and that why do hurricanes why aren't there hurricanes at the equator? And why do they spin differently in the south versus the North Pole?
I can answer that. We talked about it earlier. So even in science now, today, okay, it's admitted that there is an observable effect called magnetohydrodynamics when we're talking about hurricanes, right? So if you look into what magnetohydrodynamics is, you'll see that at the between the central point and the outline of the electrical field, equidistant to the middle, right? There's a dead zone. It's called the magnetic dip. On Earth, it's admitted that at the equator there's a magnetic dip, right? So, and that dip on Earth is in between the 5th degree south and the 5th degree north. That's where the hurricanes don't usually go, because that's where the particles of air settle, and then they choose a side, and those sides move depending on the sun, because those are charged particles, right? There's always charge, and so that motion creates the counter rotation in one part and from the other part. That's all it is. He's showing
just like you're seeing on screen here. This is magnetohydrodynamics on a flat petri dish. So yeah, in the middle here would be where the equator was. Let me go back, and you get counter rotations, and yeah, that's why there's a settle zone basically where there's like a dead zone. But also to address it in another way, they're claiming that's due to the Earth having Coriolis effect. So essentially, the Earth is spinning, and at the equator, they split off because the Earth's rotating essentially underneath the hurricanes. So if the Earth is rotating under a hurricane, does it rotate under a helicopter, a drone, a ball, a golf ball? No, it doesn't. You know what I mean? So it's the dumbest shit ever. You can't you can't claim Coriolis is making hurricane.
Neil deGrasse Tyson said that the goal was made because the Earth moved, and that's what made the ball go through the goalpost.
So globies literally move the goalposts.
So yeah, because he was actually trying to get in a word with the hot air balloon and the helicopter and the sniper, but they kept muting him, so he couldn't even share that side of the story.
The reason why they kept muting him on that is because, yeah, it's true. If it's going to rotate under a hurricane, it has to rotate under everything else, and it doesn't. So,
Makes
I
sense,
appreciate
man.
it. Take care, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah. To claim the Earth has Coriolis in that way, like, you have to be fucking just... And then they want to tell me that the air moves with the Earth. Oh, you mean like it would be if the Earth was stationary?
Well, they just don't understand what a pseudo force is.
Yeah, unreal, man. The funniest shit ever was when I went to the airport and the pilot I debated at the airport told me that centrifugal force is holding him to the globe. So wait, and then I'm like, wait, but centrifugal force throws you off a globe. And he's like this.
Yeah, it throws you outwards.
He's like, oh.
It throws you outwards, like spinning a bucket of water.
If you get a tennis ball and spin it with water on it, it flies off. He's claiming that thing that makes the water fly off is keeping him to the globe. Wow.
Yeah, he's the water staying on the spinning object. Well, talk about a classic dope. That's what I would have called him.
You know what's funny as well? Because I mentioned to him a bunch of stuff. My first question was, as you fly every 10 miles distance you fly, do you drop in altitude 66 feet? And he said no. So I'm like, yeah, okay, so you ignore the curve. But he's trying to tell me, like, I could show you the video, but he's trying to tell me, like, imagine a basketball. When you're flying the same radius away from that basketball, you're just flying the same, don't you not? And I'm like, well, yeah, but you'd have to nose down. He's like, why would you have to nose down? I flat smacked him in front of his co-pilot. His co-pilot didn't dare to turn around, and he witnessed his like instructor getting flat smacked, and he's going to be thinking about me forever now. He's going to be. He's going to be in that plane thinking, hang on a second. I'm actually nosing up constantly. I'm not nosing down, and the Earth's supposed to be curving down and away. Uh-oh.
Yeah, when I asked the pilot, the co-pilot jumped in and had to add his fucking nonsense. So I asked him, so I told him how he was wrong. And then I said, what's the difference between a duck and a co-pilot? I said the duck knows how to fly. Now shut up.
Did you really say that?
Yeah. And the pilot laughed, and he felt stupid as shit, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh man, did you record that? That would have been fucking funny to watch.
I should have. I didn't. Every time they see that I have my phone recording them, then they're like, "Have a nice day." They don't want to tell me shit.
Yeah, man. Anyway, James, what's going on, man? Do you believe the Earth's a globe? Hello. I hear breathing. I don't hear voice talking.
Yo, James. What's up, James?
All right. Oh, well, he's gone. Professor Dave new video. Oh, boy.
Yeah, but he's not a professor. We all know he's not a real professor. He skipped class.
Also, he doesn't even know his own view. I wish I would debate him. If he came here, I'd literally debate him on no problem. Shelley, what's going on? Do you believe the Earth's a globe?
No. I have a question that I get asked very often, like in my chat section, that I cannot answer as a flat earther. So I was wondering if you guys could answer it. And that's how sorry, I'm at work. So the Tropic of Capricorn is smaller than the equator. Like, how does that work on a flat Earth, or is it just that's just
so for starters, they're just saying that they don't have evidence for that. So one second.
Okay.
So we look at this is called the sun's analemma. This is if you basically do a time lapse of the sun for an entire year, it makes this shape in the sky. Now this is when it's in the north on that smaller loop. It's in the north on that smaller one. And then when it's in the south, it's elongated and bigger and wider. because the sun's path in the south is bigger and wider. So according to their paradigm, if the Tropic of Capricorn and Cancer are the same size, which it should be on the globe, the sun's path should be the same size, and it's not. It's way, way bigger in the
Right.
south. Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah. My son kind of, because I brought it up to my son, and he was kind of like, "Well, Mom, that's just assuming the Earth is a globe. It doesn't, count if we're talking about a flat Earth." But I just kind of wanted to talk to,
Wait.
other flat Earthers about it. So
They're just saying
when you
that.
put when you
They're
put a
telling you
sun
that. Go ahead.
when you put the sun analemma on a globe, where does the center lie? On the equator?
right. Okay.
So why would the bottom half be so much bigger if it's supposed to be balanced?
Oh, that's great. Thank you. Because so I work in a middle school, so I do have these talks with these kids. And some of them are way into like space and NASA. So this was the only thing that I was like, how do I explain this? And I
Watch
want to
this.
be honest.
Let me show you as well, right? Because this is, if you go YouTube, you'll find this as well. But this is, I believe it's a 3-year time lapse of the sun and the lemma. Now watch. You'll notice whenever it's in the north there, they're right there, right? It's doing its smaller loop. That's its smaller loop right there. And then when it reaches all the way back in December, right there, you see it's December now. It's even got the date on it. It's a bigger loop. So yeah, the sun's path is way bigger and it speeds up in the south to cover that distance.
Okay.
You know what's funny? Shelley, after you show them this, ask them as well, why does the sun speed up in the south? Because so they claim it's because the Earth is speeding up and slowing down, yet we don't feel that.
Right.
Well, that would mean that we'd have a shorter or faster day.
Right.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's an elliptical orbit, so they have to claim the Earth is speeding up like this and slowing down. And yeah, we don't detect that. So.
No,
because our time shows.
So during the winter, the sunrise and the sunset happens very fast in Canada. And that's because the sun is further and it's traveling faster, so it disappears faster. But when it's up north, the sunset and the sunrise last a long time because it slows down.
So on a globe, you would never have more than 12 hours of visual sun ever, because you're in 12 hours you're passing half the globe, right? So for places like Canada to have 17 hours of sun, or for places anywhere that has more than 12 hours, even the equator I think has more than 12 hours days. They have like 13 or 14 at some point.
Yeah,
So
you got to
that's
take
not
that from the
that's
equator.
not possible. Eh?
If the equator has more than 12, then yeah, that doesn't really make a lot of sense at all. Yeah. I appreciate you, Shelley. Take care.
Thank you.
All right. Pretty simple stuff.
Question.
Usually the globies just say things. They just say it like it's true, and they don't have any evidence for it. They just say it, right? Like when they told me once, this lady came up one time, and she's like, "Oh, but when they fly around the Tropic of Cancer versus Capricorn, it takes longer on Capricorn." I'm like, "Oh, really? Can you show me the evidence for that? Who did it?" She couldn't give me the answer to that because no one's done that. That would be great evidence, actually. But who did it? She just made it up, right? This is what they do. They just make shit up. In their mind, they believe it so much that it has to be a globe. So even if they make it up, in their mind, they're not making it up because it's a globe that they believe in. But at the end of the day, you're just making it up. You have no evidence for it. Like when they say that, oh, gravity holds gas down, and then I show them that entropy experiment where the gas goes up and into the vacuum. Well, gravity didn't prevent that from happening. So if gravity doesn't prevent that from happening, then gravity doesn't affect gas from seeking vacuums. So if the Earth's in a vacuum, we wouldn't be breathing air. It would seek the vacuum. It's pretty simple stuff, guys. Like today, I I asked one of my family members, I'm like, because I made a homemade vacuum chamber. I go, could I have made that vacuum without the container? He goes, no. I go, is the vacuum a space container? He's like, ah.
We're going to get away from containment.
No.
AV equals nRT. That's the science.
Yeah, that's ideal gas law, right?
It is, and you're going to need a volume.
One day you have a volume of gas without a container.
I wonder why on a can of pop it says 12 fluid ounces. I wonder what the volume would be.
Oh yeah, so Luke, right? So Luke in the chat wants me to say, when we debate these globies, okay, because they learned the globe when they were like in primary school, like 7 years old, they actually revert back to that age. So we're debating an adult with a mindset of a 7-year-old because they revert to the age they learned something. If you never learned anything else about the globe and you just believe it because you were told it, then yeah, you're literally debating an adult with a 7-year-old's mentality. So
exactly.
It's like debating an adult still believing in Santa Claus.
Yep, exactly.
Same thing.
Or the Easter Bunny.
Yeah. And it's like, so imagine this, right? Imagine there was this whole thing that had the Santa tracker. They told you it's actually real. Santa's real. You grow up, you still believe in Santa Claus because they have this whole thing going on that like shows you that he's real or whatever, right? He's on TV and shit. Well, wow, he's actually real. But when you grow older, you realize Santa Claus is fake because you see your parents put the presents under the tree, right? They basically lied to you about Santa Claus.
Wait a minute, Santa's not real?
So you realize it. So if you grew up older and they told you the globe that you learnt in school is actually not real, then yeah, you'd know that. But they don't do that. It's so literally an adult believing in the globe is the same thing as an adult believing in Santa Claus at the end of the day. When you really look at it.
I ruined the whole Santa thing. I went looking and I saw the presents in the closet. On Christmas Eve, I saw my dad bringing out the bicycle out of the garage.
Yeah. Exactly. What's crazy to me is that like grown adults, like these anti-flat earthers, will debate me and fight me to the death and try to justify how the earth feels stationary, but it's moving 1.2 million miles an hour. That's the sad part.
Hey, Angels, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I got really good at wrapping presents. I'm probably one of the best presents wrapper. I'm better than oh God, what's her name? Snoop Dogg's girlfriend. What's her name?
Not even sure.
Oh God, the chick who went to jail. I can't even think of her name now. I'm brain farting.
Yeah. Yo, good. Yo, wait, where's this going?
Oh no, the reason why I got so good at wrapping presents is because I would unwrap the presents to see what I got. And then I might even play with the toy before I even got it. Then I'd put it back and rewrap it. So good. Nobody would ever know.
Take that, Santa.
Stewart, that's her name.
Okay.
I wrap presents better than Martha Stewart.
Okay. All right, guys. We've run out of globies. We're all flat earthers. Every smart person has become a flat earther. That's actually what I've realized now. Like, guys, you're too dumb to still believe in the globe, guys. Come on, man. Come on.
It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, they're still having nightmares.
And again, right? All you need to do, just test it, right? Go out on a large body of water that's, say, 10 miles, 20 miles, whatever it is, and go on there on a very clear day with high power optics. And then look at your results and then measure them on Google Earth, whatever you want, and see how far you were looking. and you put it on the curve calculator, and if you saw too far, that's it. It's game over.
You don't even need high power optics, honestly. I can debunk the globe with my eyes. I can debunk my globe with the shittiest camera you can give me. It's so easy. You just look at something, look at the distance, it shouldn't be there.
I can debunk a globe with a theodolite.
Yeah, exactly. It's not hard. It really isn't. Sometimes you don't need anything except your eyes, and that's true. Like even like on a really clear day where I live, I can actually see my observation that I did in infrared with my eyes. I saw it the other day actually. And I was like, oh my god, wow, yeah.
Hey, there's Turk in chat. You either come up or you're blocked in like a minute.
He's muted.
He said test the formula for buoyancy.
That's the formula for buoyancy. Wow, and what's that going to prove?
Yeah, what's that going to prove?
What, that gravity makes things go up.
Well, wait a minute. How did Archimedes discover gravity before Newton?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, then Newton shouldn't be credited to gravity. It should be Archimedes then.
Well, Archimedes' principle uses little g. So are you telling me that Archimedes discovered it then, didn't he?
Yeah, it's not Newton. Why did Newton steal Archimedes' thunder?
Exactly. Are you telling me that Newton never saw anything fall down until 1666?
I want to know how Newton's laws aren't used in a vacuum, and yet motherfuckers tell me that Newton says that rockets fly in a vacuum.
Yeah, that violates Newton's third law. Aha! Exactly. Turk, you got muted there, bud.
Yeah, can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
Go ahead.
So, you believe it's a globe, right?
Yeah.
Do you have any evidence for that?
I'd rather y'all prove evidence of the flat Earth. And
like lifetimes with measurements that don't work on the surface of a ball.
Wait, 1 second. I made him brought him up here. So, okay, I'll start telling you evidence for flat Earth.
I want y'all to focus on the buoyancy angle.
Turk. Okay, I'll start proving flat Earth if you agree that you have no evidence for the globe. Because if you do have evidence for the globe, defend your model.
Yeah, you don't need to talk about flat Earth if the globe's real, so just prove the globe.
Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, we're waiting for your answer.
So how do I prove the flat Earth? Y'all never.
No, we want to know how you prove the globe. You're here for the globe, dum-dum.
Oh, so I just woke up, dude. So I can prove the Earth is a globe by the seasons, the rotation of the Earth, the spiral stars in the north and south. But what I want to hear is
stop.
Seasons. A lot of claims.
You made a lot of claims now. You said the Earth is spinning. What's the evidence for the Earth spinning?
the sun position at every given part of the year is the same. And when you look at the stars on opposite poles of the hemisphere, on either side of the hemisphere, the stars are spinning counterclockwise and clockwise.
So you're wrong. So one second. Let's address
So
wait.
No, I made comments in chat and was told I was going to get banned and blocked.
No, we're gonna dissect your lies here. Hold the phone.
One second, guys. Turk. Okay, what you just said is just begging the question, meaning you're pointing at observations, okay, and you're claiming that the rotation is the cause. Now, I agree with you that when we look at the sun, there's two possibilities. When we look at the stars, there's two possibilities. When we look at all these things, there's two possibilities. The problem is proving the cause of the claim. So here on Earth, you and me, how we observe and experience it is stationary, right? Yes, Turk, you can unmute yourself if you listened.
Also, you can't use any observation with the sky because it's kinematically equivalent with the Earth being stationary. So
yeah, exactly. Like
You
I
would
can
need to
talk about
prove the
this
motion of
another
the Earth.
time. I can talk about this another time. I really want to hear the flat Earth explanation behind the formula.
We're breaking it down. We're breaking it down for you. If you would just have some patience.
The formula for buoyancy, dude, is Archimedes' principle. We've just been over this. It's got nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
And okay, so again, okay, so the formula for buoyancy is minus P equals density, V for volume, and small g for acceleration. Okay? Because
Due to
small
what?
g, dude, exactly where I'm going. Small g is only the observed acceleration. Again, we observe an
Due to what?
acceleration. Listen with your ears, Turk, okay? You claim that it's caused by gravity, okay? Now that you claim that it's caused by gravity, because you want me to say it's acceleration due to gravity, meaning that that's a claim. Okay, so if you want to prove to me that that acceleration is caused by gravity, can you prove the causal mechanism? Meaning, can you prove?
I want y'all to prove how it works on a flat Earth.
Hey, Turk, this is
I
so
can.
funny, right?
I can.
We can. 1 second. Just let me get something in. You know what? Okay, let me ask you a question. Does gravity make things go up?
Gravity pulls things towards a mass.
What the fuck would buoyancy prove gravity then if things go up?
Because buoyancy is impacted by gravity, the density of
gravity. So wait, little g in the buoyancy formula, is that gravity?
Gravity's due to the Earth, yes.
So the buoyancy.
No gravity. What's the buoyancy?
Little g in buoyancy is gravity, and buoyancy, like a helium balloon, goes up.
Explain it on a globe Earth. Y'all need to explain
it because we just destroyed it. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
No, explain it in a flat Earth.
I
want to
can.
know how you can test it.
Can I try real quick? Can I try real quick?
Please.
Test little g on a flat Earth.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Let me tell you. Okay, about the electrical field of Earth and the electrical properties of matter. Do you know about? Do you know about the electrical field of Earth, Turk?
Where is that in the formula for buoyancy?
Listen to me, okay? In the formula for buoyancy,
He's too slow.
Okay, Turk. In the formula for buoyancy, if I replace that small g by the simple small a, which is acceleration, okay, it's the same thing. You don't need a cause for the acceleration.
So what value? Where do you get that on the flat Earth?
How do you get that on a flat Earth? I don't think you can understand what I'm going to say, but I'm going to say it anyways.
Value for A then?
The proven value for A is 9.81 per meter squared.
That's gravity.
That's not gravity. That's not gravity. That's the acceleration. That's the acceleration observed. It's the acceleration.
Turk, can G be anything other than 9.8 meters per second per second?
I don't know. You tell me. How does
why is it 9.7? Why is it 9.7? Why is it 9.7 somewhere else? If it's a universal number.
So why don't y'all show me it working in
tell me, why is it 9.83 somewhere else if it's a constant? A constant means it doesn't change. Is that correct?
Yeah, Turk's too dumb, dude. He's just going to ask us how it works in a flat Earth, and we've described it. It's literally an accepted acceleration rate down.
I wanted to know what makes a hot air balloon rise if not hot air.
Well, when you warm up a gas, what happens is that you introduce an outside energy. You introduce an outside energy to a gas volume, meaning that you increase the oscillation of the molecules, which will create an electrostatic repulsion because they get charged from the energy. They get energetically charged. So there's an electrostatic repulsion in between the molecules, changing the density inside the volume of gas. That abides by all gas laws, and it's an electrical effect. It's an electrical effect, basically, or an energetic effect.
You know what's funny, though, right? You ask them, is gravity affected by temperature? And they'll say no. So why does hot air rise then? Because it's less dense. So anytime they want to invoke density and buoyancy you've just proven a flat Earth. Your little g actually requires a flat baseline, by the way. Your little g is derived off the horizontal of the Earth, so you just proved a flat Earth by invoking.
Foiled again.
What's up, Sasha? Do you believe the Earth's a globe?
Am I on here? Oh, hey. I believe that the world is flat, but I wanted to kind of say something to our Glober we got on here. It seems he takes what he's perspectively seeing in our atmosphere and puts it to
There's no Glober on here.
Oh, he gone? He left?
Unless you were talking to me.
Are you the one that was defending the globe here?
No.
Well, I was talking about the one who said that by his perspective he believes things is the globe. Because of what he sees by the position of the moon and the stars and all that. But if he's gone, then whatever, I'm good. I want a 20.
Take care. No, it's all good. He brought up everything he brought up was a begging the question fallacy. So he's saying it's caused by Earth rotation and he hasn't proven it yet. By the way, seeing the stars rotating could just be the stars rotating. So, come on. It's very easy, guys. You got to prove Earth is rotating scientifically. You can't do it. It's actually been disproven scientifically.
All right, got an argument for globies.
Yeah, what?
I have an argument for globies.
No, we're good, man. Hey, we're looking for opposition.
Like a geological argument, where you can create like a shock wave on one side of the Earth, and then you can pick it up with its sensors on the other side of the Earth, and geologists can measure it.
That's great, man. Hey, we appreciate it, but we're looking for opposition. Yeah, guys, if you have evidence geometrically that the Earth is curving, spinning, orbiting the sun, we'd love to see it or hear it, but you guys don't have that. That's the problem. You got big in the question fallacies. You're saying that gravity's in the buoyancy formula. Buoyancy makes things float and go up and resist gravity. You can't claim gravity causes buoyancy if it's the opposite effect to gravity that you claim. That's the dumbest fucking thing ever. So you're telling me that gravity causes a helium balloon to go up because buoyancy has little g in it? Come on, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Things seek equilibrium relative to their medium, depending on how dense they are. It's called the law of displacement, and displacement is a vector. So you look at if displacement is a vector, it's going to say yes. So a helium balloon is seeking equilibrium to the less dense stuff up in the atmosphere because there's less gas up there because we have a density gradient. And a rock is more dense, it will fall down, it'll seek equilibrium the other way and remain at rest on the Earth where it has its level inertia. It's very simple, guys. So you don't need gravity for anything. Actually, gravity's never been proven scientifically. It's been begged and used because they need it. They need gravity to convex water around a sphere. We don't need that on a flat Earth. So, yeah. Like, they get so excited when they see little g and they don't even know what little g is. They think that little g is the cause and effect.
I just invited 10 glurfs. I want to see who shows.
Okay. Yeah, the effect can't be the cause. So we observe an effect of things falling to the ground, like an apple that floats in water, by the way. So yeah, that's an effect we observe. Now, the cause of that effect being gravity has actually never been proven. It's never been proven. Actually, in your own paradigm, gravity's not even a pull anymore. It doesn't pull things to the center.
Well, we can always retest that hypothesis if they ever bring one.
Yeah, exactly. They don't have an hypothesis for that, do they?
No, Newton claimed hypothesis non fingo. He declaimed or framed no hypothesis, stating that he had only pseudoscience.
So he had no prediction.
As Fred likes to call it, pseudo.
Yeah. Electrostatics just, oh my god. mikespained, please come on up.
Yeah, mikespained, please come up and show us how ignorant you are to science.
Alright, I wanna show this guy something. Hey, mikespained, you're a globe earther, right?
I actually have my own globe cult.
Yeah, you're in a globe cult. Well, at least you did it. So in your globe
Yeah,
cult,
that's it doesn't rely on science, so don't ask me any science.
Oh, I won't ask any science. All good, man. Do you see
You
these
wouldn't know
mountains?
any science if it hit you in the face.
Yeah, don't
Hey.
ask me about science.
Mike,
Yeah, because
do
you
see
don't know
these-
anything.
You see these mountains, Mike?
Yeah, the Canagoo.
No, that's not kind of good. Yeah, do you see the mountains?
Yeah.
Oh, welcome to Flat
What do
Earth.
you mean, yeah?
How are you seeing those mountains if they should be below Earth's curve? Curious.
Yeah.
Where's the rest of? Where's the rest of
The
them?
rest of it?
What
How
rest
do you
of
even
what?
see any of it?
Wait,
How do
rest
you
of
see
what?
any of it with Earth's curvature being too fucking grand?
Wait,
Yeah, I
Mike,
agree.
Mike, rest of what? The mountains we're not supposed to be seeing?
Yeah, the other 3,200 feet, if I recall.
3,200 feet? Wait, where did you get that number from?
I'm aware of this
Oh, is
observation.
it? So what's this mountain? What is this mountain?
I don't have the
What
numbers
is this
in front of me.
mountain? What is this mountain then?
It's Canagoo.
No, it's not. It's Monviso from Pisa, Italy. So you're wrong. It's a different observation. So
Oh, it looks similar
this
to
is
the
taken. Watch
Canagoo
this.
observation.
This is taken from 400 meters above sea level and a distance of 296 kilometers to the mountains. Plug that into the Earth curve calculator, we get a hidden height value of 3,957 meters.
Hey,
And Monviso,
Angel,
one second. Yeah.
Post the picture real big. I want to take a screenshot real quick.
Yeah, 1 sec. So Monviso is less than that, 3,841 meters. So the tops of these tallest mountains should be below the Earth's curvature, 116 meters, Mike.
Yeah, Mike, can you explain that, please?
Okay, how do we see the mountains, Mike?
Yeah, that's a really good question.
So
Yeah,
do you
it doesn't
see the
look like
mountains?
you have an answer.
Do you see the mountains?
Yeah,
again?
I see the mountains,
Mike, it's a simple question. Do you see the mountains in this image? Yes or no?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, welcome to Flat Earth, bud. That was easy.
No.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
It's
globe
not
cult
past
because
the
we believe in
curvature
that.
then, is it, Mike?
We believe in this stuff
Mike.
too in the globe cult.
Mike,
Oh, so
Mike,
you
where
can
is
wait.
this
Let
curvature?
me ask you a question, Mike. So when you duck behind a hill, can I see you behind the hill?
That depends on how high up you are.
You're right. So you're behind it, physically obscured. Can I see you?
It depends on how high the hill is.
Without
the
going
answer
up,
is
do I
no.
see you? Without going up, do I see you?
So you're standing at the same level as I am?
Yeah,
Mike,
you're
if
behind
you
the
hide
hill.
behind a wall, can I see you?
No.
Okay. So when something's below the Earth's curvature, can you see it?
No.
Okay.
That's why
but
we
you
have
said-
sunset.
But you said we see the mountains. But you said we see these mountains. These mountains we just went over should be below the Earth's curvature.
Yeah, you're seeing the peaks that are supposed to be over the curvature, Mike.
Welcome to Flat Earth, bud. Hey, Mike. Let me ask you another question. Right? Can you have gas pressure without a container? So I guess we know the Earth is flat now.
Right. No, you can't.
Oh, so is the globe contained?
Is the globe contained? Yeah, it's got its atmosphere and stuff.
An atmosphere is not a container. It's the thing that needs a container. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, it goes from, what is it, 14.7 psi up to
Dude,
zero.
Mike, let me ask you a question, right? How long have you been doing this for?
Too long.
57 years.
Dude, so let me get this straight, right?
The globe? Yeah,
Would you
57 years.
would you consider yourself a good proponent for the Earth?
Yeah.
Why are you so dumb then?
I'm not dumb. Why would you call me names?
So what's the
I'm trying to
definition?
be.
Of gas
I'm
pressure?
trying to be polite here.
So what's the definition of gas pressure then?
Gas pressure?
Yeah.
I've never looked into it. The
Does it
definitions.
presses on the walls of its
How long,
container, Mike?
wait. How long you been doing this for
Is
again?
gas pressure just a measurement, right?
A measurement of what?
How much air is inside your container?
Okay. So do we have? Are you breathing air right now?
Yeah.
Oh, so that means the Earth's contained then, isn't it?
Yeah. It's
Oh, fuck.
contained.
So you
Yeah.
just proved the wait. So the
Contained. The
firmament.
atmosphere's contained
So
by
the firmament is real.
the firmament.
Yeah.
I've never seen a firmament.
Okay. Wait. So if I have a steak on my table, do I need to see and touch the cow to know it came from a cow?
No.
So why would you ever need to see the container or touch it to know that gas pressure requires a container, therefore it exists?
That's a good point.
Yeah, it is a good point. So I'm glad you admit that you're in a globe cult because you're clearly demonstrating it. So, hey, buddy, can you have a vacuum without a container?
Yeah.
Oh, really? So can you demonstrate to me, recreate a vacuum without a container on Earth? How do you do that with gravity?
Well, what's your definition of a vacuum?
Low pressure system.
Yeah, you can look at.
Without a container.
Yeah, if your proof is just a low pressure system, we see that with weather.
How do you recreate a low pressure system without a container? How do you recreate that with gravity?
Planes do it with a wing.
Mike, the
they
plane
create
is
low
within
pressure
the
and high
air.
pressure.
Hang on. Does
The
the Earth
plane
have
is within the air pressure inside the container, Mike.
Wait, does the Earth have wings to create low pressure?
No, you didn't ask me that. You asked me.
What I'm asking,
you just told us it was the wings.
Your context was just creating.
Hey, Mike. What creates the pressure on Earth?
On a wing?
On Earth. What creates
on the Earth?
Mass pressure, yeah.
It's just atmospheric pressure.
And
You
what
mean
creates
hydrostatic?
It's like the weight of the air.
Weight of the air. Wait. So how does the gas stay on Earth?
Because it's heavy.
So how does helium stick?
Wait, Mike. When you fart, does it drop to the floor?
Helium is light.
Does your fart disperse in all directions, or does it drop to the floor, Mike?
No, it can disperse because of
because of entropy. Because of entropy.
No, usually it's because of convection.
Oh, it's
because
not
your
kinetic
fart
energy,
when you
is
fart,
it?
it's
It's
your
not
body.
kinetic. It's not
When you-
kinetic energy, and
when
does
you
the fart
fart-
come out of your body, the container?
When you fart, it's your body's temperature going into a colder room, so it's going to rise.
Temperature. That's
Wait, let
from
me
Hot
get
air
this straight.
rises.
in a container.
Hot air
One second,
rises.
Mike. Is gravity affected by temperature?
No,
Why does hot air rise? Bro, this is like
because it's hot air is just known to rise.
Oh, so okay. Why
It's
does hot
called
air rise? Then? Why does hot air rise?
thermodynamics. It
I mean,
rises.
why does hot air rise?
Wait a minute. He's bringing up thermodynamics. How do you have a closed system being open?
Man, I'm laughing so much down here, man. This is funny.
Mike, how do you have a closed?
I told you
how do
guys not
have
to
a
ask
closed
me any
system if
science.
it's
I don't
open,
need
Mike?
science.
Mike, how do you have a closed system if
I
it's
just
open? It would be open then.
use common sense.
Mike, if it's open, then it would be an open system, not a closed system.
Did he just say common sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, as he tells us it's open and claims
We
it's
just
closed.
destroyed him with common sense.
Oh my God, Mike.
Dude, I don't want to like call him dumb and all that, but at the end of the day, you got to draw a line. And you have to just say how it is, man. This guy's been doing this for so long, and he's like one of the best they got, and he's a total fucking peanut.
He's not the best they got. He's the worst they got.
He's like, if that's come on, that's a
Whoa,
joke.
don't insult the peanuts. Okay? I like peanuts.
Don't
Yeah,
insult
but he's unsalted. I don't want that.
Man, that guy is so dumb, dude. He should not unless you're being paid to look this dumb. I don't see you got to stop, man. You got to stop doing this, man.
No, he needs to keep going. We need to keep insulting him.
Because he's a peanut.
It's fun. We'll just add the salt for the sting.
Did you guys? Was that the guy that Solly debated? Where he's like, he thought the radius is a diameter or something, or was that someone else?
Yeah, no, that was Drifter.
No, it was someone else. It was this old guy.
Sully and Drifter.
No, it wasn't Drifter though. I know who that is. Aku, what was it?
Was it produced? No, it wasn't produced.
Hang on, I gotta look. I think it was that guy. I'm pretty sure it was mikespained. I gotta watch this again. Hang on, I gotta pull it up. It was so fun.
I'm trying to find the video that Hasselblad said that I had my thing in his mouth. I'm trying to get that. Does anybody have that clipped? Yeah, I told Hasselblad he was wrong about his stupid fucking Hasselblad camera on the moon. And when he fucking failed, I said to suck it. And he said, I already did. And then people said, do you know what that means? That means you have Freddie's thing in your mouth. And he's like, I know what I said. I'm like, you're a sick fuck.
Wow. Oh, here it is, this guy.
Yeah, Hasselblad admitted that my shit was in his throat.
Wait. Yeah,
I want that clip.
Dude, this is him.
If anybody's got that clip, please send it to me.
This is mikespained. Yeah, that's him. That's the guy we just debated. Dude, Solly, he goes that the radius of the Earth is from pole to pole. And Solly's like, wait, wouldn't that be the diameter? Yeah, this guy's so dumb, dude. This is the guy. Yeah, no wonder. It's this guy. Wait, this is funny.
Was it? Is a radius from pole to pole? Because you said it was pole to pole.
Yeah, slightly different than the.
So the radius is from pole to pole. Are you sure that wouldn't be a diameter?
No, the radius. Sorry, the radius.
Bro, he's got to give it back.
Angels, can you send me that, please?
Either Mike was drunk out of his mind, or like
no, Mike hasn't been drinking for the past 7 months. He's claimed.
Okay, so then my puppy's smarter than Mike,
dude.
Yeah, he can't use the alcohol claim anymore because he's been sober. He says.
Yeah, so basically, Mike is the kind of guy that you would tell him to sit to eat, and he would look at you, sit. And I tell my dog to sit, and he sits. Like, seriously.
Dude, he's so... I'm sorry, but, like, bro.
I don't hate people, but if you're out here defending a globe and then you look like that, you're doing this to yourself. Like, Mike, you're probably...
He's making the globe people look really good.
Like Mike, you're probably a good person, but if you don't understand basic principles of science, don't be debating flat earthers like Soli, Angel, me, Science with Freddy, Hugo. Well, pretty much any non-basic flat earther.
Yeah.
Just do yourself a favor, bro. Just do yourself a favor and just go cheerlead Stingray or someone like that, or Dr. Blitz, right?
Yeah, you gotta stop, man. Look, you're making the globe look worse at this point. You gotta stop. That's a joke, man. You don't even know what to come
back.
Is he?
Yeah, I think he is.
Oh. Wait, hey, Mike.
Round 2, fight.
Yeah, so with Sully, he mistook me saying that if you take the radius vertically, horizontally, and then he kind of doubled down on his incorrect.
What do you mean the radius?
Mike, he just doubled down. He just doubled down on his.
Mike.
But the funniest thing about that conversation is
Mike, there's no such thing as a difference between the radius vertically and the radius horizontally. Okay, because the radius is just a point from the surface.
You might want to check that, Newton.
Listen. The radius is just a point from the surface of the Earth to the center of the Earth, right? It's a point from surface to center. Would you agree?
Wait.
Yeah, I agree.
Mike, wait. Is the radius value from the pole to the equator the same distance?
No. I don't think so. I don't know. But the most interesting part about Sully is he was.
This is
Mike, good job. You almost made it through a full sentence without sounding stupid.
Pure fucking gold. I want
Oh
this.
shit! That's a clip. Oh my god, dude.
Okay, okay. Hey, I'm gonna do Mike a
post
favor.
that.
I had to. I had
Post
to.
that, Angels.
I had to catch my emotions, and I will go Google. Is there a difference between a vertical radius and a horizontal radius? I'm gonna go Google it. I'm gonna be dumb. Okay.
Where did Mike go? I thought he didn't want to stay to hear the laughs. Holy shit, man. That's definitely a clip. I'm going to repost the shit out of that, buddy.
Me too.
Thank you, Lisa. Thank you for the gifts, everybody. You guys are awesome. Angels, your mic is off.
Oh shit. Mike explained, dude, see this radius value, dude? Doesn't matter where I put that radius value on this circle, it's the same distance, you numpty.
It doesn't count. It's diagonal.
It's not vertical. You got to show it vertical. It's totally different then.
Yeah, if I put this line, instead of it being there and I put it there, to Mike, it's a different distance, guys.
Okay. I just Googled that. Okay, so there's no difference between horizontal and vertical radius in a sphere, but the Earth is not a perfect sphere. So there's like a
Okay.
0.5 miles difference of radius, or a couple
You can
mile
say it.
difference of radius.
Mike's claim is the Earth is oblate, my guy.
But that doesn't. Okay, so that was in response. Oh, he didn't understand me. I thought he was talking vertically. You said that the radius was pole to pole. But
Dude, he
that
doesn't know
was
what a radius
starting.
is. He doesn't know what a radius is. Dude. That's embarrassing. I can't wait to clip.
Now he's doubling down on how right he is.
Is he really? Wait, what?
Yeah, come
Mike,
on back
oh,
up, Mike. Mike, come back up.
Mike, come back up. We need more
We
clips.
need to further discuss with you.
I need a good laugh. Come back.
Yeah, Newton just said there was a difference.
Yeah, but
Which
you
is what I
said that the
said.
radius was pole to pole. That has
I didn't-
nothing to do
that's
with
what's-
vertical or horizontal, because pole to pole is a diameter. It's not
That's
a
what
radius.
Sully said. That's not what I said.
No, that's what you said. Mike,
Yeah, that's
Mike,
not
let
what I
me ask
said.
you. Let me ask you a question, Mike. Is the
I was
radius
referring
value
to
is
pole
the
to
radius
pole as a
value from the
vertical
center? Is the radius value
measuring
from
it.
the center of the circle? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So is it equidistant no matter where you put it in that circle?
If it's a perfect circle, yeah.
Okay. So what's the difference between a diameter and a radius value?
You put me on the spot. I'm not going to answer.
Oh my God, Mike! I'll tell you. I'll tell you
The
right now.
diameter is double the radius.
Yes. Holy crap! You should have learned that in like second grade, bro.
How fucking stupid.
You gotta clip that. You gotta clip that. Oh my God.
Oh my God! I'm writing that down. I have to write. Dude,
Oh my stomach hurts. Oh.
that's funny.
It's just getting better and better and better.
But the funny thing is, he keeps trying to come back.
Yeah, he's doubling down on his stupidity.
I gotta be an old man.
It was funny how I could just say that a diameter is double the radius, and this guy had to, he had to bounce because he didn't want to be put on the spot.
He goes, I'm putting him on the spot with that one.
It just gets better and better. Cardi B knows.
Bro, that's
Mike.
embarrassing, dude. That's embarrassing.
Oh, Mike is always good for a good laugh.
Bro. This guy apparently has a website, dude.
Who, Mike?
Yeah, in that video with Sully, dude, he's like, go on my website, I'll speak about this. Like, fuck, you don't even know what a radius. Why would I go on a website? You don't even know what a fuck. Is your website to help kindergartners like learn something, dude? Because at this point, you can't help me.
Is his website vertical or horizontal?
That would make the difference.
Dude, if you're gonna get embarrassed that bad, would you not look up the difference between a radius and a diameter? He still didn't know. I can't believe that. That's funny.
And the sad thing is he doesn't know they come from a circle that's two-dimensional and flat.
Bro, that's a clip, man. That's funny.
A long clip.
Who's the guy whining that picking on fools is disgusting? Why don't you come up?
Dude, I can hardly wait to clip that. That is the
How are we picking on fools when the fools are coming to fucking tell us how stupid we are?
Wait, oh yes, Tron's here, yes. What's up, Tron?
Hey man, that was hard to watch, bro. Hey, you know what that dude reminds me of? We were talking about this the other day, Angels. You know how you watch an MMA fight, you know, and some dude is clearly just beating the crap out of a lifeless body, and finally the ref has to step in. Mike is the lifeless body, except he just won't concede. That was bad, man. That was funny and bad.
Oh, it's embarrassing. God, like, you know, but people keep mentioning him and stuff in the Globe community. It's like, dude, you're listening to a guy who doesn't know what a radius value is.
He must clearly being paid. I mean,
he has to be.
Why would you get up and take that abuse for free?
I know. That's what I said. Unless you're getting paid for this. Why would you be giving, like, unless you're getting paid to look this stupid, you just wouldn't do it.
I'm telling you, it's unbelievable.
He's saying, I do know what it is. You do know what it is. Yeah, that's why when I asked you, you didn't answer it, right, Mike? Oh, right, he's still going. I can't believe it.
I think he must have to put in a certain amount of time on your channel to get whatever bonus points for his paycheck. He must. What else could it be?
Dude,
here we go again.
Mike, be serious, man.
Round 3.
Mike, are you being paid to look this stupid? Just answer directly.
So I was talking to Sully.
No, answer my question.
He was correlating the
Listen, shut up.
cosmological constant with the Hubble.
Shut up. Yeah, and you had no idea what it was. Yeah, I know. You don't have to tell me I watched the video, but you had no clue what it was. So, Mike, do you get paid, seriously? Do you get paid to look this stupid? Is that why you're back for a third time?
No, I look this stupid for free. But no, he was trying to correlate the cosmological constant with the Hubble constant.
That's a definite clip.
Oh my god.
He does this for free. He looks stupid for free.
That's unreal. Mike, why do you do that to yourself, man? You didn't know what a radius value was. Are you kidding me, dude?
We need to start a GoFundMe for Mike so he can get some counseling. Something. Anything.
Mike, why do you say I'm always wrong and you're the one that comes here and is obliterated on being wrong?
I was right on my claim about
you
the
were
radius.
Right. Wait. What is? Okay, wait.
You
Let me
put Newton's
Let me get this
saying
straight.
that I was right.
Let me get this straight. What is the difference between a radius value and a diameter?
Diameter is 2 pi radius. So You're setting
What?
two radius.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Pi r.
2 pi radius. What the fuck are you talking about? Holy fuck! It just keeps getting better and better.
Diameter is not 2 pi r.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That
Only
was
have one
great.
pi
I loved
beside
it.
me.
He's got to be doing this on purpose. He has to be doing this
You
on
have to be
purpose.
trolling at this point.
He's trolling himself.
Mike, let me ask you a question, right? Let's make it really, 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 really easy. Okay, super easy. Okay, really, really easy. This is as easy as it can get. Is this
2
line?
r.
Is
Sorry,
this
not 2
line
pi
here?
r. I
This line
misspoke.
here. Hey, buddy,
I
you
misspoke.
misspoke. Did you misspoke? Did you? Yeah.
I want to get into why Sully was completing the or
So wait,
correlating
before,
the.
hey, buddy, before you mumble on, right? We'll get to that, but look, buddy, on screen, right? Is this? Can we both agree this line's vertical? Like, please tell me we can both agree that line's vertical, bud. Come on, I'm mute.
Mike, vertical means up and down. Is that line up and down?
Yeah. Perhaps you
Please.
should ask Mike, is he breathing? Can we agree that he's breathing?
Mike, you need me to call an ambulance.
Can you feel your right arm?
Do you have a pulse?
Mike, take the lips away from the drink and come to the microphone.
Hold a mirror to your mouth. Does it get fog on it?
I don't know. Somebody muted me. Sorry. I've been
we already
talking.
told you that 3
I didn't
times.
realize I was muted. Sorry.
Mike, listen, bud. Can we both agree this line's vertical?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this line diagonal?
More or less, yeah.
All right. And is this line horizontal?
That line is. I wouldn't classify it as horizontal. Would you?
No,
That's
why not?
horizontal. That's not horizontal.
Why wouldn't that be horizontal, Mike?
I don't know. Define horizontal.
Horizontal is flat and level.
And so is this flat? Is this line flat and level?
Well, what's it in relation to?
Is it? Say this. Say
Level.
this
It's on the screen.
Level would mean
It's on
it's
the
in
screen
relation
and you're
to
looking
something,
at
right?
it. That's the relation. The relation it's on the screen and you're looking at it through his screen.
Level is a relationship between two items, two lines.
Level is a distance between 2 points, right?
Mike, is this line level?
Level just means no point higher than the other. So-
Okay, is this line level?
But level is between 2 points, isn't it, Mike? Because one point would be balanced.
That's what I
Balance
just
doesn't
said.
mean level.
That's what I
Balance
just
doesn't
said.
mean level, does it, Mike?
That's what I just said.
Well, then one point is not level. It's 2 points make level.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
is this
that's what I
line here,
just said.
Mike? Is this line here
Yeah, so is that
level?
line level?
Is this level?
See, from one point to the other, the right side to the left side, where the line stops would be the points. So from one point to the other, is that line connecting those 2 points? Is that horizontal?
Whatever you say, man. I don't know.
You can't make this shit up.
I don't.
What do you mean? It's a yes or a no.
Okay, I was cooking myself some food and I was laughing my ass off. But so yeah, level means 90, or horizontal and level means 90 degrees perpendicular to the horizontal. Like that's what level, 90 degrees perpendicular to the horizontal or vertical. It doesn't matter, right? So each point are 90 degrees from each other, perpendicular.
You either have level or plumb.
Yeah, level or plumb. Yeah, there you go. So it would be 90 degrees perpendicular to the plumb, right? So if every single point are always 90 degrees perpendicular to the plumb, that gives you a horizontal flat line. That is level.
Look at Xander. My 2-year-old said it's a curved line. I'm so sorry, Mike, but you're so dumb.
Poor Mike. Is this guy
Mike
legit?
was beaten by a 2-year-old.
Oh man,
This guy can't be legit. He's got to be paid
he
to
has
do
to be
this.
trolling. There's no
Has
way
to
he's
be.
that. He can't be that dumb.
No
There's no
way.
way.
No way.
I swear he is, because every time I talk to him, he's always the same.
Has he been sipping on a little bit of Grandpa's cough medicine?
He eats too
Every
much
day.
McDonald's.
He said he's been 7 months sober, I believe. And
I
I
don't know.
hope he is.
I think he's been
Mike,
sipping
why are
on
you here?
Grandpa's cough medication.
So I'll go with Sully's description of
Mike,
level,
why are
which
you
will
here?
work.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
It
What
will
you've
work on
embarrassed
it.
yourself 3 times now, at least.
I don't feel like I have,
Mike, you're 7 months, right? 7 months clean?
because Newton just said something I agree with.
And Mike, you're at least 7 months clean, right?
It's more like 8 now.
All right. Good job, man. Good job. Congratulations, buddy. That's
So
an
let me get this straight.
achievement.
So you can't blame your stupidity on being drunk, then, right?
No, I agree with what Newton just said.
Wait, let me
You
get
want
this
to
straight.
restate that,
Can you,
Newton?
can you please tell me, Mike? Listen, can you tell me the difference between a radius value or a diameter, please?
Yes.
Have you Googled it yet?
No. I don't use Google.
Mike, do you want me to explain it to you?
No, I'm good.
You learning science with Freddy is fun. I can make this fun for you.
Mike.
Anyway,
Mike, let me ask-
can you have Newton?
Mike,
Hold on.
is this pen? Is this pen? This
God.
pen here? Is that red?
Can we drop the whole thing?
Is this red?
Let's move on.
Is this red?
Let's move on.
Mike, it's a simple question. I have to see if you're
Yeah,
coherent.
whatever you say, bro. It's right. I want to move on. I want to go back to what Newton was saying. I
No,
agree
let's
with
not
him.
go back to what Newton's saying.
You don't want
Prove
you don't
your
want to
globe.
talk about
Listen. Prove your globe. What's your best evidence for your globe?
photographs.
Oh, for fuck! Have a nice
Oh
day.
my God!
No.
Please.
Oh gosh.
Oh, you dropped him. I wanted to tell him that photographs are not science. Observations alone are not testable and repeatable, Mike.
Yeah, but Freddie, I don't think he'll understand those words you just said.
I think he's been.
I was going to tell him. If he
I
took
think
a
he's
circle
still.
and put it...
I think he's still sipping Grandpa's cough syrup.
Yeah. I don't think that's 8 months is really true. But if it is, I congratulate him. It's just, I don't see any progress with his quickness.
It's a brain cell thing. You know what I mean.
Yeah, only so many protons and so many neutrons.
Well, that was interesting.
That was hilarious.
It was a little bit hilarious. Hilarious.
Yeah, 4 times he came back to get hit. That's like the Three Stooges. You know, just comes back for another hit. Boom! It's like when Curly is trying to do something and something smacks him in the face. So then he does it again and he gets smacked in the face again. Only to get smacked in the face a 3rd time from trying a 3rd time. Ah, that sounds like Mike. I love Mikespained. He's always in for a good laugh. Let's start tapping those likes. Tap, 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 tap. I feel bad for Mike all the time. And then he tells me I'm stupid, and then I stop feeling bad for him. Bananas and rice, that's fucking hilarious. We gotta get Jet up here. Jet will have you guys rolling.
Oh, I'm back. Man.
That was great.
Did Mike come back?
Not yet.
Bro.
He just wants to talk about his Soli conversation.
Why don't he go talk to Solly about it?
Yeah, and then he keeps bringing up Newton because he said Newton told me I was correct.
Oh man, there's no helping some people. That's so funny.
Because Newton claimed an oblate spheroid didn't have the same radius.
No, you talked about me because that's their claim that it's a little bit wider at the equator. Like instead of 39.59, it's like 39.61. So it's like 2 miles. 2 miles.
Yeah, because that really, but if I asked him in relation to a circle, a perfect circle, then the answer would have to be yes. Right, that it's equal.
In science, if we're off by 2 miles, that's a 1 in 200,000th.
Man, that's funny, dude. I don't know, man.
You know the movie with Tom Hanks and his volleyball Wilson?
Yeah.
And they're lost on an island? I think Mike should be called Wilson because he's lost and doesn't have any more brain cells in the volleyball.
He named the ball Wilson. Wilson!
Oh,
Mike
Wilson looks so cute.
Your new name is Wilson, Mike.
Is he still? That's so funny. I can't, man. That's embarrassing. The fact that he comes up, he has to be paid. There's no other answer.
If I ever see Mike's live and hear somebody call him Wilson, I'm gonna die.
It's probably gonna be me.
Just get a volleyball and write Wilson on it and go up and say, hey, Mike, you see this?
You write Mike on it. You write
Oh,
Mike.
yeah,
on
write
it.
Mike on it. Right, gotcha. Yeah, write Mike it yet.
Yeah, Mike Wilson. Maybe playing with that ball for a bit, he's gonna be able to figure out the radius and the diameter.
I can't believe it, man. He's supposed to be defending the globe and teaching people, man. That's it. He calls himself mikespained. He couldn't even explain what a difference between a radius and a diameter was.
It should be Mike can't explain.
No. It is Mike splained. He's just splaining something. I don't know what it is.
Exactly.
Dude.
Wow. Just wow.
Him and Carl Pink, man, they need to just stop. Stop.
They're helping
Oh my
make
God.
more flat earthers. They're helping make flat earthers.
What? Hey, real quick, what are those live debate things where you have to like get the red or the blue line to go across the top? What are those things called?
What are they?
It's almost like a Mortal Kombat game. Everybody has to like tap the screen so that the person that you're watching either gets the blue or the red line, and it's like a Mortal Kombat thing. Did you ever see those with lives?
No, I don't think
They're
I've
like
seen.
battles. They're battles.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so there was a battle. Pink was on a battle with this girl. And when he started saying shit about this girl, so she had red hair or orange hair. So I was like, it's Pink against orange. So I clicked on the orange and I got to her page. So I said, Pink will never beat you, nor my science. So then I started tapping the shit out of the screen. And I kept leaving comments, nasty comments to Pink. And she kept relaying them and saying them to him. And the look on his face when he saw that it was me making her win and he was losing, and he said that he was going to demolish her, and he failed. He lost. The look on his face was epic. And when he found out it was me, he was just so sad. I think he permanently blocked me.
That's funny.
And all I did was laugh at him the whole
Dude,
time.
did I tell you guys my first interaction with Pink, right? At this point, I didn't really know he was a troll or didn't know anything. I thought he was like smart. He knew something, right? His background said, prove a flat earth, get $500. I went up there. I showed him Monvito. You know what he said? He goes, we never denied that there's flat parts of the earth, though. I'm like, so then I won. And I'm like, yeah, so wait, I proved the earth is flat then. I won. Yes? And he's like, no. He admitted it's flat. He started saying his ball was flat after.
Right. What an idiot.
You can't make this shit up.
Geometry, there are no flat spots on a ball, a sphere, or an oblate spheroid. So let them call it what they want. Pear-shaped.
So with that in mind, getting back to flat earth science, this is exactly why and precisely why a pilot cannot ever get level on his ball or spear. Won't work.
Because if level is ever changing and not constant, then the plane has to readjust itself constantly. They claim that doesn't happen, though. So, yeah, welcome to flat earth.
Welcome to flat earth, buddy.
It's that easy.
Not only does it not happen, nothing on the airplane is showing that it's happening.
That's right. Your instrument telling you you're going straight according to the plane. Yeah. Dude, I can't wait to clip that. Oh, I can't wait till Solly sees that. Oh, man. Oh, that's so embarrassing for him. You know what I wish, though? The thing is, when I clip it, it's not going to show the comments with all the laugh emojis. That's the problem. It was just laugh emojis.
I don't even think you need to see them to know that everybody was laughing.
Oh, man. Hey, Hugo, you must have missed this, man.
Yes, I did.
Don't worry, man. Yeah, you haven't missed much, though. They're still the same.
Still the same arguments.
Unbelievable, man. Unreal. So, have we got any Globies, Globe Earth believers, anybody that wants to come up? And preferably, if you can actually prove the globe this time, that'd be great. But it hadn't been working too well for you guys yet. So,
maybe present something that resembles science.
this is the thing, right? I've noticed Caleb and me and Caleb, I basically got this idea from Caleb. He puts the word scientific debate or whatever in his thing. But we never talk science because honestly, the Globies don't know what science is.
Well, as soon as you get on science, they crash. They start melting. And then here's what's funny. they literally invent new science in real time as you're speaking to them. They make crap up.
Yeah, exactly. Like that one I had that I clipped that you're watching. Just literally making it up as he's going with all the plane stuff and gyroscopes and this and that.
Oh my God, it's terrible. I mean, it's funny and sad, that people go to such lengths and not even realize that they're just making fools out of themselves.
Yeah, Mike said he does this for free. He literally said he makes himself look stupid for free.
Well, he
That's
might
sad.
be being made to do this for free. He might be being made to act like this. If you think about it, there might be
At least
pressure on
being
it.
paid. There's no way.
I don't know. Mike's crazy.
What's up, was it Susan?
Suze, yeah, Suze works.
Hello. Do you think
Hey,
the
Suze.
Do you think the Earth's a globe? Well,
Skeptical.
You're on the fence.
Yeah.
you got any questions?
She was skeptical on a few other lives too.
I am still.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
'Cause you're a troll.
That doesn't make me a troll. That's
Yes,
such
it
like
does.
that doesn't make any sense.
What
Like
will make
people
I
can't
know.
what will get you
acquire.
Be
to
wary, Angel. She's
snooze?
melting
Come on,
already.
Hey, snooze.
Melting
Hey, snooze.
already.
What'll make you believe?
Well, I have a question.
What's your question?
So, like, you know how you guys do like the zooming in over long distances, and that proves your theory, and I get that.
It's one
But
Okay.
proof.
what about like
It's only.
when the
It's
sun
one proof.
sets?
Appears to set.
Okay, appears to set, right?
Yeah, that
Couldn't you
means
guys
seeming
also
to, not
zoom in?
actual. That means seeming to and not actual. From
Correct,
visual,
correct.
like optical illusions could
Okay.
confuse your eyes.
Can I finish my question?
Well, I wasn't done finishing my statement.
Cool.
All right, go ahead. But what do you want to say? What about the sunset?
So, yeah, so my question is like, you know how you guys do that thing where you say it appears to leave your vision, right? Like we can't see that far. But could you also just zoom in on where the sun is, and wouldn't you be able to see it with like that infrared lens?
Well,
Would
to a certain degree, yeah, you can zoom in on the sun and it'll appear to go up again. Yeah, it does do that to a certain degree, but not forever.
Okay, so there's such a thing called atmospheric lensing. That's what, and atmospheric scattering, light attenuation. All these things are effects of the atmosphere on the path of light. So basically, if the light is attenuated to a point where the light wave or the frequency is not in the visible spectrum of the human eye, it'll give you black, darkness, right? So the same thing happens to the sun itself. As it moves away, the atmosphere absorbs the light, changes the frequency, and then you see no light to the visible eye. For hours after sunset, you can still measure infrared wavelength from the sun as residual heat. So yeah.
Yeah, so the sun,
You can't
like,
see it.
can we both agree, right? Let me show you a sunset time lapse. This is very simple stuff. This one here, right? Does the sun look like it's just moving in this time lapse, Suze?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Right. So then, why do you believe that it's not moving then?
We've gone over this. We have our indoctrination that, keeps us thinking a certain way. And when I have to justify these things to everyone in my life, I, have to have a good rebuttal. So that's why I asked the question. I don't know if you could do this same thing with like your infrared camera and see if the sun reappears in your
Well,
vision.
like I said, it does do that to a certain point. I just showed that. If the
Right.
sun's setting, look, if the sun's setting, right, and you can only do this to a certain degree because the horizon technically is actually way above your head, so you can't zoom through things, right? But watch this, like
When you do zoom in onto the sun, when it's approaching the horizon, it does appear to go up again. It does do that. Yeah, it does.
Okay, that's a really good experiment. That's very good.
Yeah. And then I've done the same thing on my table with the coin. You can see how the
I've
coin
seen
reads.
that as well. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the same idea. It's the same thing.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. I just thought that doing it with the sun, like it's the same thing. That's the same experiment you guys do with like mountains over long distances. But you know, a globey always says that's why the sun disappears because it goes over the horizon and we tip backwards, like how you guys pick this, you know.
the
So,
sun just moves away. The sun simply just moves away, and the same reason why street lights appear to set in the distance is the same reason the sun does it. It's very simple.
and then in another so someone had explained to me how the seasons work on the flat map and how there's like a smaller circle in the middle that like closer to the North Pole, and that would be I when the summer is in the northern hemisphere, and the larger circle that it takes is when the south happen, you know, the southern hemisphere has its summer. But and then you had kind of shown that earlier in this live with like you were saying that it takes like a longer path even
Yeah.
when you track the sun in the sky. But my thing is, wouldn't the day like why isn't the day longer even though it has to take a longer path in, you know, when it's supposedly in the southern hemisphere or whatever?
Because it's closer to the south, so you can experience more sunlight because the sun's already closer to you. That's why.
Yeah, but every circle is 24 hours on your map, right?
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
every day.
That's why the sun speeds up. That's why it does that, just to maintain 24 hours in the same in the different circumference value.
So your claim is that the sun speeds up when
Yep.
it's in the larger circle.
Yes, even your globe claims that. They claim it's because the Earth is speeding up, though. Yes, it does do that. Admittedly.
Wow. I didn't even know that they claim that.
Yeah.
That's
So, so,
ridiculous.
so, do you feel the Earth speeding up and slowing down?
No, I definitely don't.
Well, there you go.
They will say that the acceleration is too slow, right? For you to notice it. But the problem is, what happens when the sun speeds up is that the rate the shadow changes for a sundial, right? Like if you take a sundial and the sundial, the change of the shadow is due to the rotation of the Earth, right? That's what they claim, but it's the sun motion that changes the shadow. So during the equinox, the sun's shadow either slows down to below 15 degrees per hour, and this in the northern summer solstice, it shows higher than 15 degrees per hour. Yep.
Wow. Okay. That debunks that for me. So I appreciate it. I don't have any other questions right now, but if I think of some good ones, I'll ask.
No worries. We'll drop you down. Thanks for coming. No worries. That was easy. Yeah, it's very simple stuff, guys. At the end of the day, we don't feel the Earth moving. We can't detect the Earth motion. We see the sky moving. That's exactly what we experience because it's true. And very simply put, right, when you look up at the sun, you don't see the sun just by observation. You don't see the sun being bigger than the Earth. You see the sun as it is. It's a small local light source over the Earth. That's exactly what it is in reality. It's smaller than the Earth. Same as the moon, same as the stars. And the sun doesn't appear to be the same size as the moon because it's 400 times further and bigger. They just are the same size. Think about it. All right, let's move on. I know there's a few more flat earthers wanting to come up, but I'll Well, the globe is until we run out. No, what's up, man? Do you believe the Earth's a globe?
Hey, question for you. I'm on the same side, friendly fire here. So I was just wondering about the so-called 24-hour sun they say we have in Antarctica. I was just wondering, what are your reasoning behind that? I personally can't think of one. That's why I'm asking.
It's been modeled on a small scale, like with a dome, but it's just a model. I don't know. I can pull it up. Basically, from what I gather, it definitely could be a parabolic reflection from the sun in the south. So using a dome, you can get a counter rotation in the south, and it's basically reflecting off the main star field. So if you replace these stars with the sun, you're going to get a sun in the south, relative to where you are. And if you move around, because it's a reflection, it's going to basically follow you all the way around the edge of that dome. So if you're in the south, you're going to be seeing parabolic reflection, and that's how it works. But either way, right, it's a light in the sky that really doesn't prove the shape of the Earth. For them to claim it's working on a globe, they'd have to prove their globe first, and they can't do that. They have to claim that the Earth is spinning, can't prove it. They have to claim the Earth is orbiting, can't prove it. They have to claim that the Earth is curved, can't prove it. It's all been debunked.
Yeah, there's a lot of science between for the stars and all that stuff. You can't science the stars, but you can try to explain it by using natural phenomenon on Earth. And magnetohydrodynamics would be one. So that would be assuming the stars are actually in a medium like the magnetic field, and their plasma, and they're following the magnetic flux. You would get the same thing. And then the hyperbolic superfluid dome is another theory. If you assume that we are inside of an hyperbolic superfluid dome caused by the magnetic field and the helium and hydrogen molecules that are escaping and cooling down, because as you lose elevation, as you increase your elevation, it cools down, then you get a superfluid helium and hydrogen to a certain temperature, and that superfluid still goes up, like up the walls of its container. If you go look at superfluid helium, it will go up the walls of its container, and it reflects light. So you can actually see superfluid helium, right? So that would be a reflection. That would give us the hyperbolic reflection off the dome.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, the superfluid it's basically like anti-gravity, was what, like it actually tries to go up. And yeah, that's interesting that it would be reflective as well. But, yeah, true. Anyway, appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming up. Let us move on. Let's see. Man, I can't. Mikespained, dude. Oh man. Anyway.
Oh, that was incredible.
Anyway, what's going on?
Hey, I'm not getting in the way of any Globers, though, am I?
Nah, there's none left.
Nah.
The guy before explained was fun too.
Oh man, but that, like, when they say that the arch line is horizontal, like, that's just like, you can see the pain in their face or in their voice when they say, "Oh yeah, it's straight."
Even when you have to explain that level is between 2 points and not one.
In 600 feet.
It's crazy. It's like, hey, I have to be honest for a second, and I can't do it.
Yeah. Anthony Bear, that'd be cool. Go fast rocket in Australia.
Oh yeah. I wonder if it'll hit the superfluid if it is there at a lower altitude here. I wonder.
Honestly, I'm really strong on the opinion that the firmament's just another level plane.
It could be,
and it comes down like way further away than we can imagine.
Yeah, it could be. Technically, yeah, it could just be. The firmament could be level with the Earth. It could just be a flat firmament.
Because, just like the globe model, the globe model is so limited. It's like saying God's limited in his creation. Like, God's unlimited in everything he did. And to just have the firmament end in Antarctica, that just means it's limited.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. I think in a way, see, I look at it in a way where it's like, I think right now it is limited because we're like the only world that's sinned. But then beyond that, there is other stuff that we can't have access to now. But eventually, yeah, it will be unlimited, basically. And I don't know, what do you, Newton? If you're still here, right? I was thinking about the the double slit experiment, basically how if you're observing a wave of light, it collapses into a particle, it becomes matter, basically. If there's no, I got this thing where it's like it could be an infinite plane, but because no one beyond that point is observing it, it doesn't exist. Yeah. Does that make sense to you?
Could be, man. Dude, so the double slit experiment can be hypothesized in multiple ways based on the foundation of your beliefs in light, either photon, wave, or quantum entanglement and stuff like that. Like, there's multiple ways you can interpret like the double slit experiment, and none could be wrong because you can't falsify any.
It's just interesting if we observe something. It's like you know how they do that analogy with like a computer game where it's like if you see a building of a computer game, the inside is actually not rendered yet unless the character in the game's observing it, then it starts rendering and showing you. So if we're not observing, let's say we're on a plane and it just goes out. If we're not observing to the edge of that plane, which we can't because we observe how far we can see and then that's it. If our consciousness doesn't reach that far, then does that actually exist? That's how it could be an infinite plane. And if you travel there, then yeah, it's going to start showing you more and more, and it's infinite.
That's cool.
As long as you're observing, you get it? It could be. I don't know.
Yeah.
All video games are based on a flat plane.
That too. Yeah. That too. It's just very interesting that it could be an infinite plane that we have to observe for it to actually be.
Right. Because if this is a simulation, that's indeed how it would work.
Also, with the because I've captured the lunar wave as well, which trips me out because it's just like,
yeah, it's amazing.
I don't know, like how does that effect happen? It just looks digital to me. It's like it's digital. That's the part that gets me. Now my one when I saw it, a plane passed by in front of the moon, and it looked like the plane caused it. But either way, what like just it trips me out that it makes a straight perfect line and looks like a glitch, like a refresh rate or something. I don't know if you can see it.
Have you ever seen the slow motion downrange of a projectile coming out of a barrel?
Oh yeah, isn't it like waves or something like that?
It's like that. Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah. Okay.
So like air's water basically, where everything's aquatic. It's just a thinner medium of water.
Well, they don't even try to hide it. Like, the atmosphere is considered a fluid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's made of gas, but that gas acts and shows fluid-like properties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that name just looked like fluid as well.
That's why magnetohydrodynamics apply to fluids like gases,
and liquids,
water, molten metals, and plasma. Water needs to be ionized to show greater dielectric, but it's the same thing.
Yep. It's like fish. If you put fish in like thick mud, they won't survive it.
No.
Yeah, it's like
angels. Getting back to that point you were talking about earlier.
Wait, which one?
It could be. Well, we were talking about infinite plane and all
Oh,
this
yeah.
stuff, and
Yeah.
it could be, and we, of course, we'd have to get on a total different subject. It could be we're limited by living in these meat sacks, by living in our flesh.
Yeah.
And then at the end of our life, we're going to get spiritual here. I think it could be just another dimension. You know what I'm saying? And because we do, in my opinion, we do enter another dimension at the end of our life. And it's in the realm of spirit. There definitely could be no hindrances or anything like that. We don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Energy never dies. It just transfers, doesn't it?
Yep.
Well, yeah. So there could be definitely something to it that we can't prove right now. You know what I mean? We don't know.
Have you seen there's a video circulating a few months ago. Is the moment an embryo gets fertilized and there's a flash.
Flash the light. Yeah.
Fascinating. And it's like the soul enters a dimension. And
I
you
thought
become
about that. Think about this, right? I thought about that kind of deeper, right?
Oh yeah, it's deep.
Think about what it says in the Bible. So, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God hovered above the face of the waters. He said, "Let there be light." So He created sonoluminescence with the water that was there, and it was a void. Now, when you're in the womb, you're basically in a void in water, and then that light happens. That's literally Genesis 1, dude.
Exactly. Creations just constantly repeat themselves over and over.
That's crazy.
The whole story.
It's literally that giving birth, like when a lady gives birth, it's the same story as Genesis 1, dude. It's crazy. It's pretty incredible.
The Big Bang. Exactly, Anthony. Oh, some great news. So my sister just married a good guy. Terrific guy. And he became a flat earther 2 weeks ago.
Oh, really?
On his own, not without me pushing him.
Oh, really? Okay. That's
Yeah. How good's that?
No, we're growing, man.
Oh, yeah. He was like, your brother's right. The Earth's flat. Anyway, they've gone on their honeymoon. He said, I've never been on a plane before. What am I going to see? And I said, well, what do you reckon? He said, it's going to be flat, isn't it? I said, yeah. So he took me P900 with him so I could take a photo of the plane outside the window.
Yeah, I did that with my infrared.
Yeah.
Oh, did you bring your level with you too? Did you bring a level with you too?
I don't know.
You have a small little portable little pocket level, and you can put it there and see that you're going to be level at some point. A lot of people do that.
Oh, yeah. I might actually mention that.
Flying straight and level, you know.
You can actually do it from your phone. You can get the bubble level on your phone and just do get him to just record it, do a time lapse of it.
Yeah.
Then see if it ever goes like this. It's not going to do it.
Yeah.
Hey, the best experiment you can do on a plane is record a compass. So you take when you're on the ground, you take your position to east, right? They're going to be traveling east or west, north or south, and then you film the deflection. So they'll need to always make constant adjustment to north. So they'll be turning in a circle when they're flying east and west. If they're flying north and south, no. But if they're flying east or west, they constantly need to adjust to north.
I think someone actually did that with the Sydney to Santiago, and they saw that it matched a flat Earth.
That's the Aussie guy.
They don't fly in a circle. They fly in a straight path.
Well, unless they're traveling.
Max Hagen.
Unless they're traveling east to west, then yeah, they're traveling in a straight line.
Yeah, I think they're just going to Queensland, but they just go northeast basically from here.
If jet planes really use expensive fuel, they're not going to be lollygagging all over. They're going to use the shortest distance. Hey guys, it was fun. I gotta go. Thanks again for having Mike Splained up. That was gold. I can't wait to see your clips, buddy, to repost them. Have a good day, you guys.
Hey, Freddie.
Later, dude. Gravity. Remember, it's gravity refraction. My uncle works at NASA. You're not educated enough and you don't understand science. There, remember
And
this
because
thing.
Mike Splain said it was a globe, therefore
And
it's
because
flat.
and because Mike Splain said so.
How's this, right? I had a hot air balloon go over my house, or just over the neighbourhood, Saturday morning. It was travelling south. I went for my jog around the block. When I got back, it was popping up again, over the horizon, up behind the tree line, further out towards the Warby Ranges. It was coming from a westerly direction. It was heading back. So done a loop on a spinning ball.
No, man. Gravity.
Oh, yeah,
Refraction.
sorry.
Gravity and refraction. Now stop this, Darcy. Gravity and refraction.
Stop using logic. It's hurting.
But that guy's definitely not paid. Like, my brother-in-law, he's psychopathic, Globe.
Yeah.
And, I know he's not getting paid.
Wow.
It's spiritual warfare.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a fact.
I just don't understand, man. If you get embarrassed that bad, why would you ever come? He came back like 4 times.
You know, I don't know. For some people, it's a pride thing. I don't think it was a pride thing with him.
No,
He just
I don't know.
he's either putting on one of the best he's a good actor and he's being paid to do it, or I don't get it. Because I would never do something like that. I just never would do it. Would you guys do anything like that?
No.
None of us would. None of us would ever do that. I
Well,
wouldn't
I
waste my
know
time.
hundreds of people, right? And they all know I'm a flat earther. But there's, I think there's 4 or 5 of them that are so hostile about it. It's like a demon.
It is spiritual, man.
Yeah.
For someone to come up as hot as they do, I mean, sometimes you know how it is. People come on a panel and it's like they're 100% throttle, you know, and they're like,
Yep.
"Whoa, time out. What's your name?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How are you doing? Can we at least exchange pleasantries before this starts?
Yeah.
Something."
Yeah.
That's
So-
true. We were all once globes. All of us were once believers in all this globe stuff. We were all that way. I prefer to call us victims. We were all victims.
Yeah, that's true.
And our opponents just don't realize that they're victims.
Yeah.
They're still victims in spite of their stupidity.
How
They're
about
still victims.
How about those like fake flat earthers that come up and go, "Oh, why do you think it's flat?" Oh, well, I've always known it's flat since I was a
Dude,
kid.
I expose so many of them. I don't put up with that. I'm tired. That's mocking us, and I don't like that. Fake pilots, numerous fake pilots, and fake flat earthers. Man, that's sad. Like the one that was doing. What was that one young girl that was doing what was her name? You guys know about her by now. Kenzie supposedly was a fake flat earther pretending to be one and hosting a lie. All things.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Why would you ever pretend to be a flat earther?
Dude, I don't know. You got to put up with all this crap we got to put up with, man. We got to put up with so much crap. Why would you pretend to do this?
I couldn't even pretend to be a Glober for 2 minutes.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
No. But the amount of abuse I get, dude, like fuck, man. I'm surprised I haven't got any death threats like you, Tron. Like
Dude, I'm telling you, it's sad.
It's coming.
What? I don't know. I think I told you about it the other day. Angel I was getting pranked.
Oh yeah, what happened with that? I forgot to call you about that.
It was my brother.
Oh fuck.
But honestly, this is the man he's got adult children, right? And he went to the trouble of getting another phone to prank me.
That's kind of almost like psychotic in a way.
Yeah.
What was he pranking you on, dude?
I pretended to be a flat earther setting up a truth event or something, and I was like, oh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
And then I found out who it was and I just let it go on for a bit, and then I surprised him. I said, what are you doing?
I've had even flat earthers get irritated with me, but if someone comes up and I don't know what it is, if something is checked in my spirit, I can't even explain that term, how it works, but I can just know something's wrong. And I'll just start asking questions that people should know something. Like if you're a flat earther and you can't tell me why, then I want to start drilling down. How do you not, I want to be nice about it. Then I want to walk them down and say, and prove that they're scamming. This has got to stop, man. I've had several people do that, man.
But the worst thing about this, Tron, is he introduced me to a lot of the conspiracies.
Yeah, he just can't. He just can't go to the granddaddy of them all, can he?
No, and like he's turned his back on all of them. Like he showed me the WikiLeaks fake moon landing footage. Like I always knew it was fake, but I didn't know it was actual footage. And then he got involved in politics.
Wow. Wait, is that the one that became a Freemason or some shit?
I don't know. No, he's not a Freemason, but he joined Rotary Club. I don't know. He's just got involved with important people, and now.
Well, the Rotary Club is just like a hobnob club,
Yeah.
It's kind of like mixing it up, looking
Well,
for.
they wanted him to. They wanted him to join it just so as he'd be in the public, but. Yeah, he's not a Freemason. I'm sure of it.
Yeah. At the end of the day, a lot of Freemasons that probably are free, like they're not bad people. They're not fucking, whatever. But like,
nah,
they don't know what they're doing.
Very top, the
at the very low levels. We have Masons here, right in my hometown, and it's they don't know what they're getting involved in. It's at the very low levels.
They make it out like it's like this brotherhood, and
it's a brotherhood, and they open doors, and it's like a thing it's like a family for someone to be a part of,
Yeah,
but ultimately, when you get up the chain of command, it's evil, guys. It really is, dudes.
Yeah,
when you get way up there, it's evil, man.
It's all institutions have corruption in them. Like look at the Catholic Church, like the corruption that's in that one. Like, that doesn't change my faith at all. But I know there's corruption in there.
Oh, of course.
And with that, like you said, that's with everything.
Yeah. But anyway, it's just weird. But it's definitely spiritual. It's not. It's got. I'm not really into the paid agent stuff at all.
Yeah, I mean, there definitely
maybe there are.
There are, but like,
there are. Yeah.
The way I look at it is, a lot of them, I think, right, what happens is they get in trouble with the law, and then instead of doing a sentence, they go, "Oh, help us fight against this."
Yeah, like Will Duffy. What a prime example.
I've heard of that, and it makes sense. That's why you have these people that live on TikTok and bounce from live to live to Flat Earth Live to Flat Earth Live, whoever they are, and that's all they do all day long.
Yeah.
Who does this? I don't do this.
This comment: never trust Masons. So don't trust anyone.
I'm supposed to debate a Glober in like 15 minutes on TikTok. So
it's not Mike, is it?
No, it's not mine. It's coil metric.
Oh, I've heard of that. Dude. This should be easy.
I don't know what that is. How come I don't know all these people you bring up?
I've seen that dude before.
So I went on his panel for like 10 minutes, and the guy agreed with me when I was talking about electromagnetic fields and dielectric properties of matter, and now but he said that proves the globe.
Some new guy that's popping up, right? A globe. He has globe lives and all that stuff. I've seen it, and he's not that good. He's terrible. I'm like, wow, is this it? This is the best they got? Don't worry about it.
He probably got his knowledge from Mike.
Yeah, he probably knows Mike. He's got Mike on speed dial. Hey, man, hurry up, man. Throw me a lifeline.
I'll better watch out. Mike's going to topple him, I reckon. Who's that guy who said you were British the other night, Angel?
Yeah, so stupid, though. Fuck that.
Yeah, you were British. You're British.
Did you see him comment? You're Carl's long lost brother.
Oh, is that what he said? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Carl's long lost brother. Oh, gee.
That's an insult. Sorry, mate.
Oh no, it is what it is.
No,
It's
no.
like you said, he's majestic. He just you let him roam on his own.
Yeah, he's a free spirit, that one. He's the what do you call it? The silver Brumby. What did you name?
Him and his golf ball, man. I can't.
Wait, what? Hey, Classified. Classified just said that Tiffany shared that I would be debating coil metric at 10. I sent him a message to have like a cordial 1v1, and he probably went to the others and said that he was going to debate me. What the hell? It's not even an
You know they're
official
saying
debate.
now, oh, he's running
It's
away.
It's not even an official debate. We're just going to be talking.
Listen to him talk. I'm telling you, he's got nothing.
Bring
And
up
it's
Monvisa.
unfortunate.
Hey, you can bring up Monvisa and cook his ass.
But I watched. I saw his live, so I was just quietly listening in the chat just to hear what he had to say. And unfortunately, some of the lower information flat earthers would get up there. And of course, they were pathetic. I wasn't even about to go up there because I don't waste my time with Globe Lives. But he doesn't got anything. He doesn't have anything, dude. I'm telling you, nothing. If you got real science, you'll own this guy.
Crush him.
Ask him about the vertical radius for me.
It's not Mike's plane. It's another guy. Don't worry.
I know, but just ask him to see what he says.
Oh man. So, dude, hey, so Mike, is a diameter pole to pole, or is that a radius? You got me on the spot there, but
man.
What I don't understand was why did he request up? What was his purpose for requesting up?
I don't know. I think Freddie goes, I've invited a few Globies, and then I saw him pop up, so I think he came from Freddie. But man,
yeah, but if you're going to get on a live, have a reason. I mean, if you're going to the opposition, I mean, say why.
You notice how when he came up, he's like, "Oh, I don't want to talk science though, guys. I don't want to talk science though." What?
What else is there to talk about?
Man.
What? Oh, jeez. Anyway.
Well, the thing is, they don't want to talk science because, well, they don't have any science. They really don't, guy. You know, there's zero science.
Yep.
They have to deny basic shit like
pseudoscience is about all you get.
Well, I asked the guy today. I don't know if you guys saw it. I'm like, if I get a tube and I put water in it, it's going to lay flat. He's like, yeah. I'm like, how long does that tube have to be before the water starts curving? And he couldn't give me an answer. They don't know. They can't give an answer.
Gravity, refraction. My uncle works at NASA.
He goes, if that tube had an iron core to it and gravity, then it would bend. I'm like, hang on. Even if it didn't have that, it would have to bend on your globe. Like,
it's restricted in the tube.
Yeah.
You can bend it into a balloon animal.
Unbelievable, man.
I've had a guy ask me, I says, listen, if you were moving at 18 miles a second, that speed, I says, you would melt. You would physically melt. He goes, well, how do you know? Can you prove it? I'm like, oh my God, why do I got to get these dummies? Why do I get those people?
Yeah.
I love how they say get on a rocket. Well, where do you get a rocket from?
Go get us a rocket so we can get on it.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's going to prove something, right?
Yeah.
That you're going to crash into the water.
You know, you couldn't measure the Earth from the floor. You got to go in a rocket to do that, right?
Right. I'm telling you, if they can't accept simple science, starting with water.
Yep.
If you can't get past water, they're a lost cause for the time being.
I can't believe the amount of time you've literally gone and got that jug of water.
Yes.
And you've gone like this, and the guy, I remember that one guy, he's like, "You're a liar, Trump."
I know you're a liar. As I'll say, watch. I got a jug half full of water, and as to watch it seek its level, it's literally. I mean, it's a simple experiment, and then I'll say, "Can anybody prove this wrong?" No, you can't. The guy says, "You're a liar." I guess I was lying.
You manipulated the water.
That was funny, man. But you take a bet, it's the most simplest thing you can do.
You took
Proving
gravity
that
away from
water
the
sinks its level. And it needs a container.
CGI, but it wasn't real.
Gravity, refraction. My uncle works at NASA.
You don't understand scale.
Hey, we got a
Yo,
Globby?
what's up, guys? I'm not opposition. No, heck no. That's crazy. But
Sorry, mate.
so I
That's
was
an
just
insult.
wondering, what did the Globies think if we were to have a swimming pool inside a building, and we were to fill it with water and put a line exactly level across the whole thing? Are they gonna think that the line is touching in the middle, and then on the ends it's not?
No, the swimming pool's not big enough.
Well, yeah,
they're going to tell you it's not a big enough
Make
pool.
it 10 miles.
Yeah.
They're going to say it's
Make
not
it
big
10
enough.
miles.
The answer has to be yes. Yeah, if you ask him, if we make it 1 mile long, and we put a line like you just said, the answer has to be yeah. There's going to be a deviation. They have to say yes to that.
Just sounds so silly. Then that is just insane.
You could take a simple laser and go to a swimming pool, Olympic-sized swimming pool, and just turn it on. I've got a laser that'll do that. It's a laser pointer can do it, a good laser pointer, and you can just click it, turn it on, you can watch it hit the other side. They'll say it's not curved enough, or they'll say it's curving, but you just can't see it. It's just like you're moving through space, you just can't feel it.
And then Tron, when let's say I was to do that over that large body of water that day when it was really clear, whatever, that would just say, oh, but it's curving with the Earth. Just you can't win. Anything but.
That's why I'll go from that directly to Earth motion. They can't get around that, buddy. Lack of Earth motion, getting in all the experiments and all that stuff. They're not going to know anything because they never do. They Google, they get stupid information, and we destroy them. That's the best. That's a good one to go to there. We deal with the foundation of the heliocentric model, which is Earth motion, right?
Sully, yes.
There he is, brother.
Yes. Mike's gone, bud.
Hey, did you hear? Yeah, Sully, about anything? Bro.
Hold on. I just woke up, bro.
Wait. Mike's plane came up.
That was funny. I'm going to clip it. Oh, boy. Dude, hey, I looked at your video when he was up here, and he didn't know the radius or diameter. He didn't know the difference. And we asked him these questions again, and he just didn't know. He's so dumb. I can't wait to show you the clip now.
It was embarrassingly bad.
So bad. He came up like 4 times. He doubled down and came up like 4 times. It was so bad for him.
Yeah, he told me radius was pole to pole, and then he wanted to talk about Hubble tension. I was like, hold on, bro.
It's so bad. Dude, I literally asked him, okay, so what's the difference between a radius value and a diameter? He just went quiet, and then he's like, you got me on the spot there. I just lost my shit.
I don't want to talk about science. He goes, I don't want to talk about science.
Yeah. Oh my God, it was so bad.
Why did he come up here if he doesn't want to talk about like what's the point?
That was my question.
That's what we were just asking. Yeah. That's so
I saw him live again like after that, like I don't know, a few days after that, and I wanted to go back up, but at this point, dude, I'm literally bullying you if we continue this. You know what I mean? Like I'm literally
Dude, that's what I said. I said,
Yeah,
I feel bad. I feel bad almost because this feels like a beat down on a child or something. It's just like,
yeah.
This is why I don't allow. This is why I don't allow young people in my TikTok lives. I don't want to. If you're 18 or 19, I've been geocentric as long as they've been alive. It would be a literal beat down that it would make me look like the bad guy. You know
That's
what I mean?
the
I
thing.
want
But with
older.
Mike, it shouldn't be that way, and it is.
But Mike's a grown adult. He's doing this on his own free will.
I'm like,
He hosts lives with like 10 viewers, and like even the Clovers don't support him. It's so sad.
Because he's
Yeah,
so
even the
dumb.
Globies don't
He's
go
so
over there.
dumb.
That's sad.
He's so dumb. That's why.
But he was saying he's trying to get sober, so like, do have a little soft spot for the poor guy as
I mean,
well.
he
but-
said he was. He said he was sober. He said he was sober for like the last 8 months, though.
Yeah, he commented on my video because somebody called him a drunk in the comments, and he's like, "I've been sober for 7 months," and I was like, "All right, I'm not gonna touch that. That's cool, right?"
Might be
But
instilled by
he
dirt
kept telling
bike.
me to
Get
during
up
our
here, dirt
conversation,
bike.
he was like, "Go to my blog and read this," and I was like, "What, dude? No." I was like, I've listened to actual astrophysicists break down this phenomena, right? And he was like, "Well, where's your blog?" And I was like, "What, dude?"
So stupid, man.
He said when I told him I don't need to blog about it, I was like, dude, I don't need to blog about it. I've listened to people explain it, and he was like, oh, so you're just a spineless. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Because I don't blog, bro.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, no, I don't know, man.
Why is Dirt Bike trolling me? Brother, get
Come on,
up here.
Dirt Bike, get
Stop
up
your
here.
crap. He says he's a flat earther. Why are you mad at me, brother? I've not done anything to you. Nope. I don't know why he's trolling me. Because I called somebody low level. Don't take it personal, Dirt. I wasn't talking about you yet.
Mike, as far as Mike Splains is concerned, dude, he's not even he's not on par with anybody, dude. That guy's he's like I don't even know what to compare him to.
He's got to be.
I know what to compare him to. I said, you know the movie with the ball Wilson in it?
Yeah.
He's the ball. Completely lost in the middle of nowhere and no brain cells.
Well done.
I think that he's got to be controlled opposition, obviously, and there's got to be something. Whatever's motivating him is not a desire for the truth. It's more of an obvious. So I don't know what's going on with him.
I said, right, I'm thinking, after I asked him the thing he didn't know, right, we all laughed and everything. I'm like, so I asked him, I go, you meant to tell me, I solely embarrassed you about the whole radius and diameter thing. You didn't Google it to find out what it was. And he's like, I don't use Google.
Thank
Dude,
goodness
he,
for that.
fuck, what was I gonna say? It doesn't matter, but he's just so sad, bro. Like I scroll through his lives. I don't even block him because it's just like he's not even a threat. I don't think he's controlled opposition. I think he's like genuinely just like lost. I think that's why even the Globers don't. Because if he was controlled opposition, you'd see like Hasselblad and all those other dudes in his shit.
Yeah.
Like
I
they're
don't
not
really
even there.
follow
They're
the
like,
dude.
screw this guy. We don't associate with him. Like he makes him look bad.
Yeah, even the opposition does not
So
want to be
he's-
in the same room as him.
He's so bad that okay, I see what you're saying. There's something's
Yeah.
got to be motivating him.
Like I mean, I look at like there's a couple new people, and you always see Hasselblad or somebody else in there. I think Hasselblad's a handler. Like truthfully, that's my theory. I think he's like a handler.
I think he is. I went on
Yeah.
Maria's live. You guys know who Maria is, right?
I hate her. Yeah, she called me a
the first time
misogynist because I told her she was straw manning me.
Well, here's what happened. I went over. Someone said this is like a long time ago when I first got on TikTok. Someone says, "Hey man, go to Maria's live." So I get over there. Bam! I get on panel 1-on-1. I wasn't up there 30 seconds, and the great Hasselblad shows up to take over the live. And you know what happened? All of a sudden, the live mysteriously shut down. Thank you very much.
Wow.
He shut it down because I wasn't going to put up with him. And I was just explaining, hey, how you doing, Maria? This is Tron. This is who I am. This is how I became a flat earther. And I didn't even get my words out. I was very cordial.
It's like
And then
the time when
down.
it's like when I was on Carl's live before I even knew he was, right. I was up there. Sully Hasselblad is there, and there's everything. I'm like, dude, can you just shut the fuck up, Hasselblad? I'm trying to actually ask the host a question, man. Like he just said he wouldn't. And then Hasselblad says something about like he's gonna get his kids to beat me up or something. I was like, what?
What a crazy. Here's Hasselblad. Here's Hasselblad. Are you ready? Angels, how come you won't debate me? How come you're dodging me, man?
Because I haven't debated him 20 times. Right?
He
No,
wanted to debate me.
I came to this conclusion. I found if you guys know Run Boston Bear on
Yeah,
YouTube.
I met him in real life, man.
Oh, he's a cool dude. But he posted a video. It just came up in my recommended like the other day. It was Witsit on TikTok debating this guy named Parker, but they had like 4,000 views back then because I guess this shit used to get more views. And who comes to save the day? Freaking Hasselblad. And I'm like, dude, this guy is definitely like their savior. You know what I mean? And then Witsit dunks on him, and then he runs away. Right, and then Bob the Science Guy came up after the fact. So this like these guys have been doing this like in a very controlled manner for a very long time. You know what I mean?
Where was that debate happening? When was that?
I can send it to you. It was on TikTok. It was here.
Oh, he was here.
It was, yeah, but it was this. It was from the video said it was from 2 years ago, and it was this guy. The host's name was like Parker, but you could tell this dude was like not smart. And he was getting 4,000 views. Like if you look at the viewer count, it was 4,000. Yeah, dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
I will send it to you. I will say, yeah, absolutely.
I remember
it was a really good conversation too, as far as Witsit. Like if you listen to what he's saying, he was dunking on him.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not hard to do. He's
Dude,
not that bright.
You know, it's funny. I remember it was about 2 years ago, probably. Just when I started to get into Flat Earth on here. I think Caleb hosted a live where he had Witsit on his live. Yeah, and that was I think I was watching that a while back. But then I've got him added on this, but I've never seen him ever since then. So I didn't know that.
I think he kind of gave up TikTok like way before anything because he probably saw it for what it is. You know,
it's the bottom of the barrel really shit here, man. It's like we got to get into where Alan is and all that, man. Which actually, Ron Boston gave me all the discords for where Witsit hangs out and Alan all that actually. So
yeah, like Aether Cosmology and the other one is Earth Awakenings. I'm in both of those.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta get that on my computer though, because my keys are all messed up. Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, that's where I had a rematch basically with the first guy I ever debated, another Australian. He's Australian Globy, right? Ruhif. I first debated him when I was 1 year in, and in my opinion, back then I thought I did really well. I look back on it, I kind of did worse than what I thought. Now, fucking no chance, man. I got him to say that kids playing hide and seek have to take refraction into account. He literally said yes. I've got that clipped.
That's so sad, bro. I agree. TikTok's like, I mean, I love it on here, dude, because the bad thing about other platforms is like, first and foremost, you have to start from scratch as far as like followers and stuff are concerned. And you also like most other platforms, you can't like share your screen or anything. So TikTok's good for that, but like you also just end up getting bad people.
I think on Aether Cosmology and all that. I think there is a thing they have to let you, but I think you can share your camera, and if you're on your phone, then you can go to your computer and show something. So I think you can. But yeah.
Oh. Hey Newton.
Hey, what happened to the? Did you debate?
Yeah. He won't let me up, and he's debating a geocentric glober.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Won't let you up.
Coilmetric.
I don't even know.
Like he won't do a 1v1. He's got two other globers with him. One is Coda, which she's in some type of field in physics. And Anibu, which is a geocentric glober, is on the panel debating. So they won't let me up, and he won't have a 1v1. So whatever.
So what's the best proof for curvature?
I don't know.
What are they saying to debunk the geocentric globe person?
Yeah, that's amazing.
They use the same arguments. Mickelson, Morley, Aries, all the usual stuff.
Well, if he's a good high quality, he would. I don't know.
Because I used to be a geocentric glober when I first started 19 years ago, believe it or not. And then it led me to flat Earth. So they use the same. It's the same exact arguments, the same everything, if they know what they're talking about.
Yep.
You guys, this is
when it
what the
comes
Earth
to
would
Earth
look like if it
motion.
was flat. You guys are wrong.
You know what I post on there? I go, yeah, because things don't shrink in angular size. I know. You know what's funny? You know what's so bad though? I'll be honest, man. When I was like not even a flat
Tower of Sauron. I love that.
nothing. I actually saw that when I wasn't a flat earther, like a long time ago. I saw that meme, and I actually thought it was a good point. I'm embarrassed for that now, man.
I used to think that you would see curvature at the beach. Like if you just went to the beach, I swear to you, bro. And I tell this story all the time because I used to think like, I've been to the beach and I saw the curve, and now I think like, dude, I thought we lived on a beach ball, bro. Like what the hell, man?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Funny how
Honestly.
like you realize how illogical you were, you know?
I pick on my parents now. I say, how did you believe it was a ball for so long? And my dad's like, shut up.
We were all victims. Look at it that way. We were all victims.
Yep.
Of a lie. We were children. We were told these things by people that believed it because they were told it. They were victims too. We just became.
Ollie, are you on Earth Awakenings?
Yeah, I am in there.
Yeah, because I think you might need to send it to me because I'm on Ether Cosmology, but not Earth Awakenings for some reason.
Okay, yeah, I can send you that. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Someone told me the other day, oh, I've got to learn how to be humble. Look, there's nothing more humbling than becoming a flat earther because you're literally standing in front of the face of the world telling everyone
I know you got
it's
it.
flat.
You talk about having to put up with abuse. We take some serious abuse, guys, and I think we do it mostly in stride. So if we fire back at a bunch of trolls, I don't want to hear it. If you don't like it, go start your own TikTok live and show us how to do it.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's called backseat debating, man. I hate it.
Backseat debating. I mean, my goodness, you can be as nice as you want, and then they're going to come up and start trolling you and calling you names and disrespecting you. And well, what are we supposed to do? You know, sometimes you have to say something back. And, you know, what's the appropriate response? You know, these backseat people telling us how to do our lives at the TikTok lives and all that. Try it, buddy. Try it.
Yep.
That's why they don't even get, some of these guys don't even get on panel. They couldn't even talk on panel for 5 minutes. Speaking about flat Earth, it's a very much, it's an irritant, and it is what it is, though.
Yep. Hey, you got a picture of the NLM there, Angel?
Yeah.
So I was I done a drive to Finley today, and I was listening to one of Dave's interviews. It was really good with 3 other guys. I don't know if he's in the chat, but
right.
It's in the Book of Enoch. It talks about the sun coming out of portals.
Yeah.
And it always makes me wonder whenever. Sorry? Oh.
Now go ahead.
Whenever I see the analemma, there's always gaps. Like on the line.
That's just yeah. That's the that's just because it's like a time lapse. It's just moving and they're on these points. But you'll notice
Yeah. Sorry. You take a
But
picture.
it's
like,
always
every
the same
7
though with all the different ones that I've seen. There's always like this.
You can you take a picture usually every 7 days. That's why it's in, because if you take a picture every day, I mean, if you take a picture every day, it wouldn't have the same gaps, but they would all like blend together, I think. So
yeah,
you take a picture every 7 days, or you can take a picture like every month, as long as it's like from the same location and on the same like consistent schedule. You'll get the same thing. It's not actually physical gaps though. They're just like spaced apart. It's like animation, how like you draw pictures on a piece of paper and then you flip the pages really fast. That's kind of like what it's like.
Yeah.
Okay.
In my opinion, the portal thing that Enoch is describing is more, I think, the sun moving between the tropics it's like moving. It's like going in between.
Yep. Yeah, okay. So basically, the equator's a portal.
Well, I don't know, but I think the way it's describing it is just the sun path changes, and it's describing it as a portal. Whether it's actually a thing where it goes through, I don't know. Probably not.
Yeah.
But it's describing it as a portal moving like between points.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's deep.
Yeah. Thing about like, and this is just spiritual again, but no one comes to the Father except through the Son. I don't know. I just got this feeling that like the Son
There's
is.
only one letter that's been changed.
Yeah. I think if well, in my opinion, we make it into heaven, right? And when we do, we go through the Son. It's a.
Oh, totally.
That's why it's a black body. It's actually the true color of the sun's black. If you don't know that.
I think this is my opinion. Now, everybody listen, that when we pass away, we leave our the real us spirit leaves this body, right? I'm convinced we are then going to go through some sort of portal to another realm or dimension. It could be out and outside of what we're living in now. This is my personal opinion, and I can't prove it. But this is what I kind of think. And it's a good thing, not a bad thing.
Yep.
Like I said, I can't really prove it, but I've read so much about people that have had these near-death experiences, or they actually were clinically passed away and all this, and they all had, they all were talking about going through some sort of something, traveling through something, and then they're coming to a real bright light, and then they're told they have to come back, and they were all depressed about it because they had to come back in their bodies. They didn't want to come back, and it seems like it's the same with so many people that have had that same experience, So, but I know that there's no science involved in that, but I think there's something to it, personally,
I reckon I had an out-of-body experience years ago. I was riding a bolting horse. It took off on me, and it was an ex-race horse, and I thought I'd be able to ride it. Anyway, off it went. The last time it raced it broke the track record at some bush track somewhere. It was a sprinter. Anyway, I jumped on this thing and went whizzing around this paddock, flat stick, and then ended up hitting the corner post. And I remember floating above my body, and I was just laying on the ground. The next minute, I woke up again. It was weird.
Well, I think that's legit. You might have, of course, if it was a dream, that's one thing. But,
no, I was setting myself on the ground.
I knew of a minister. He's an old guy. He passed away since, but he said that he was very old, and he knew that he could pass at any time, and he was talking about one time. He said when he was laying in bed, he literally was up in the air looking down at his body.
Yeah.
And then he floated back into his body. Now, I don't deny that happened. I don't think he was dreaming. It could have been a situation where I'm not talking about astral projection and crap. Like, I'm talking about he might have been getting ready to go. You know what I mean? But it wasn't his time. It wasn't his time. Now, these are just my opinions, guys, and I can't prove it. I'm just going by what people have testified to. Good people, ministers that are believers in the Bible and everything. They're just telling you what happened to them.
Yep. Yeah, have you ever had that feeling, like a memory of something, right?
Absolutely. Deja vu. I've had it many times.
Oh, yeah. But, like, this is a different one. It's like, you can nearly say it's out of body. I never really thought about it much. But if you got an old memory of yourself walking into a room or something, but it's like you see yourself, the person walking in the room, not coming through your own eyes, but like...
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I've had that. It's weird. It's
weird, yeah.
You remember, I remember having one like that where it's like, I remembered having like a play
like looking
fight.
down or something.
Like a play fight with someone a long time ago. We were friends, but we were just mucking around. But when I remember it, I'm looking from the outside view at us.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's happened to me a whole bunch of times, but... Yeah, but the one I most remember is when I fell off this horse and hit the corner post of the fence. It's
Did it hurt? Did you remember it hurting?
Heck yeah.
Did you wake up with a big knot on your head?
Pretty much, yeah. And I think it was the day before I met me wife. I got kicked in the face. That was a good one.
You had a dream of getting kicked in the face?
Oh no, I literally got kicked in the face by a horse.
Fuck.
Oh,
Did
by
not-
a horse.
Yeah.
Dang, dude.
Wait, did it knock
Damn,
you
bro, we
out?
got Looney Tuned.
Yeah, proper.
Wait, did it knock you out?
Nah.
Whoa.
I got
Man.
stepped on by a
Oh,
horse.
bro, you should do boxing. If you can take a left hook from a horse,
Yeah,
bro.
dude. If you can take a,
I
There's a
I got
I
stepped
did boxing tonight. I actually am doing boxing.
I got stepped on by a horse.
You should, because you surely can take a punch. You probably
You
kick
did
ass,
not get
bro.
Darcy. No
I
one
had a-
knocked you out.
I was standing next to a horse one time, and I literally got stepped on.
Oh yeah,
And
shocking.
it freaking hurt because the horse is very heavy. I literally
Yeah,
got
break your little
stepped
toe?
right on my foot. I was like, ow.
Yeah. I reckon
Oh,
I've broken my little toe about a dozen times when you're leading them on and off the track or something, and they're prancing and they step on your foot. That's a shocking feeling. Like you can't do
It's-
anything about it.
They weigh quite a lot.
Yeah. But yeah, this horse, he was massive and was breaking it in, and it ran across in front of me and then just let rip, got me right in the face. And like I remember standing there, and at the same instance, I saw the sun between my feet. I was flying upside down. I hit the wall.
You got hit hard, man.
Oh yeah, it was
Brother. I knew there was
proper
something
hard.
wrong with you, Darcy. I understand why.
I just lay there for like 10 minutes thinking, where the hell am I? But yeah, I didn't go out. I was dizzy
At
though.
least you're still around, man. That's good.
Yeah.
That you can suffer some serious damage from a kick like that, man. Seriously.
Yeah.
There's a video of what's his name? The guy. Fuck, he's a professional boxer. He fought.
Oh, Usyk.
Yeah, dude, have you seen that video?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. He's so funny, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zero win, zero KO.
Yeah, KO. He's a magnificent fighter. He's brilliant.
He's funny.
Oh. He's fighting Tyson Fury, I think. Or he's getting ready for it, I think.
Didn't he already fight him?
No, I think they're doing a third rematch.
Third? Oh, fuck. I didn't even know they did a second.
Oh, yeah, no, the second he just cleaned him.
He destroyed Tyson, did he?
Yeah.
Fuck. That's pretty impressive.
Oh, yeah, he's magnificent. But, yeah, no, I just got into boxing like back in November, actually.
Finally. Aether Cosmology. Wait. What? No, Earth Awakenings. Who's on this shit?
I reckon the worst injury I ever had was I had a horse flip over on me. That was bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
that's
like
not good.
4 a.m. and I was jumping around and it reared up. And I pretty much did a Mickey flip and landed directly on top of me.
Darn. That's not
And
good.
rolled off.
Hey, you want to know some tough guys? Watch the rodeo.
Oh, yeah, they are
Watch
tough.
these rodeo ride these horses and these bulls. Dude, I'm telling you what, man.
Yeah, they
You
just,
got to be tough to handle that crap. I'm sorry. It's hard, man.
yeah, and they do it for fun.
Yes. And these guys are getting slung off and stepped on by these freaking bulls.
Yeah.
You know, let me tell you who's got big balls. These clowns out there that are
Oh.
running around. Buddy, these guys know what they're doing.
Yeah,
I'll
rodeo
face it,
clowns.
they
You
know
never
what they
upset a
are
rodeo
doing.
clown.
These rodeo clowns, they know what they're doing, buddy.
Yeah.
Dude, when I was like 5 years old, I had a 50cc dirt bike, and my sister too. And she was riding her bike in the yard. I was riding mine, and there's a section passing by the house, by the corner of the house. And there's stairs, and there's a fence on the right side, and you gotta pass like right between going full speed. When I'm racing my sister, and she just cuts me off right before that section to get in before me. And me, I wanted to dodge her, not to hit her. And I fucking smacked right in the house, man. I broke my helmet in two. and the front
I knew
wheel.
there was something wrong with you. The truth is finally coming out. You guys suffered some serious brain trauma.
Yeah, they were
I
flat
knew
earth.
something was wrong.
The front wheel of the dirt bike was inside the motor.
You were lucky, buddy. You were lucky.
And I woke up on the couch.
Hey man, when I was a kid, I was playing football. It was a flag football, okay? and I was like, I don't know, maybe I was 10 or something like that. I got hit. I don't even remember it. I still, decades later, think about it. I get flashbacks, but something happened, and I don't remember what happened. Next thing you know, I woke up the next day with a big giant knot on my head, and I was out of it. That apparently my parents had taken me to the hospital. They put me in one of them things to check your brain out, and they checked me out and everything, and I seemed to be okay. And I have a flashback every now and then of remembering myself being in this chair thing when they were rotating it around, looking at my brain. Okay?
Wow.
This is when I was like 10 years old. So I like lost a day, but I'm getting flashbacks on it. I don't remember what happened. I remember I was playing a game of football in an actual an actual game, and something happened, and I don't remember nothing after. Period. But what happened?
Yeah.
So I guess we've all suffered trauma, and this is why we're flat earthers.
Yeah. Yep. That's good.
All right, who we got here? Let's see. Any globies, guys? Any globies? Last chance, globies.
Last
Mike's
call.
You want to come back, Mike explained?
Oh no.
Sully's here this time.
I actually feel bad for him.
Yeah, we
Dude,
dogged him
I
out
wanted to
pretty
say,
bad.
I went to a planetarium yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Because I was showing a friend of mine, they never heard of a planetarium. I was showing them what it looked like, and then I found on Google that there was one like 30 minutes away from me. $10 admission. I can't turn that down, right?
Hey, good's
So
that?
what?
How good's
Sorry.
that?
Hey, good's that? Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly. $10.
Awesome.
I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. So I go in and I'm sitting down, and they're like, it's a big. Of course, we don't know what it is. A flat floor with a dome over it, right? Gee, I wonder what that looks like. And I'm thinking they're gonna like show the stars and like how they rotate, times of year, planets, all this stuff, right? They show a video, like a YouTube video. What I can only compare it to is it literally was like a YouTube video talking about like how they quote unquote discovered dark matter. And like they talked about CERN and their particle accelerator, and they talked about like the Higgs boron or Higgs boson and like the Higgs field, and like nothing. They didn't show a single star or a planet. Like they didn't have anything rotating overhead. It was literally just look forward, and there's like this educational video on like cosmology. I was like, dude. So then I looked up a different one, and they're closed for the next 3 years for renovations. A friend of mine told me that there's one near her, but it's closed. And it's like, I don't know. It's like, look into planetariums, bro, because it seems like they're not
they're all
even
closing.
showing planets anymore. It's weird.
I think
wild.
they're all closing.
And that, yeah, because the guy even told me that they used to have this. Here, I'll make it big. I have a picture. Hold on. I took I mean, this is just something I found on Google Images, but this thing, right, in the middle, that gray and white picture, that thing in the sensor is like a projector, right? That sphere.
Yep.
And he said that that's called like a star globe or something. And he said they stopped making those in 2012, right? So if if they still have them, it's amazing, because he said they're very fragile, I guess. But like they a lot of like his broke. He said that theirs broke in like 2013. So they started doing like, somebody in my chat said that planetariums only do like educational quote unquote content now. They don't actually show you like the planets and stuff anymore.
What?
Yeah, isn't that, I know. So like I'm thinking it's like false advertisement, really. But I was thinking I was gonna go to like a planetarium, and I was gonna do my thing where I show like North Star or north and south like star rotations, right? Like I was gonna turn my camera around and show you how easy it is.
Yeah.
But I couldn't even do that because they didn't even show the stars or the planets or anything. It was just literally like a YouTube video. It was 30 minutes of my life. Only $10, but it was like really frustrating because I was all hyped for it.
So they're further because now they think everybody knows about planets. They gotta keep going with their indoctrination. Change the subject.
I honestly
Yeah, it seems like
Go
they
ahead.
know that people are waking up,
Yeah.
and
Oh
they
yeah.
that's what I get. That's the impression I get. They're stopping them.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, how many times can you take somebody into a room with a flat floor and show them all the stars on a dome before they figure it out?
Somebody needs to take,
Yeah.
I don't want to beat a dead horse. Somebody needs to take my explained to there and show them. Okay,
I
I'm gonna leave
wish.
him alone.
I was
I'll
gonna
leave him
film the
alone.
whole thing. I even asked the guy if I could film before I started, and I started filming, and I still have it. It's like 10 gigabytes of shit on my phone, but it's literally not any stars or planets. It's just a video of them explaining like dark matter and stuff.
Wait,
And
how did they? Wait, let me get this straight. How did they say they discovered dark matter? Do you remember?
when they it's the same old narrative, bro. When the galaxies were spinning too fast and the masses should have fallen out of it, but they theorized that there's this they must be this other matter that we can't see or measure, and that's what's holding it together. They said it was like the glue of the galaxy. That's what they called it.
Dude, you're not
It's
going to get that
literally-
30.
It's literally Einstein's was so wrong. So instead of saying he is wrong, they said dark matter. It's just dumb as shit.
Sad,
It's like
man.
asking them. It's like
Yeah, his
asking
biggest
them,
blunder.
Yeah, it's like asking them, how was the ionosphere discovered?
That's amazing. Like that big setup, and they only charge you $10. Like, how do they justify that if they're not trying to indoctrinate people?
It's weird, and I was like the build up for them. They did this big build up for. I wish I could like explain it all. It was like 5 minutes of build up trying to like lead up to like dark matter. Like it was like this big thing, and it's like this. And then later on in the video, there's dark matter all around you. If you lift your hand, millions of particles of dark matter will flow through it, and it's like, bro,
They're
shut
called
up. What are you
demons.
talking about? Like millions of particles are flying through my hand right now, but we still don't know what it is or what causes it or how to measure it. Brilliant, bro. I love it. I love it. I believe every
You know,
word.
they say like, "Oh, but your flat Earth is so wrong, dude." You fucking 99% of your universe doesn't exist.
They even admitted that they said it was over 80%, but that's just, I feel like if they said 99%, they probably wouldn't look
Hey, I
very
got a
good.
quote-
But yeah,
dude, I got a quote from our boy Lawrence Krauss, bro. He said it.
There you go.
So between 1% and 3% of the universe is stuff we can see, and somewhere between it says 99% to 97% of the universe is stuff we can't see.
yeah.
Unbelievable.
They all pull that stupid smile. Like,
It's just
like the guy in Men in Black.
You listen to this guy talk, and it's like, shut the fuck up. What?
Dude, I cannot stand that guy's voice. He's like, if you can understand nothing, you can understand everything. And it's like, bro, what are you talking about?
He says that in the principle. It's like, shut
Yeah.
up.
Yeah. You guys, dude, you have to. I mean, I know Angels have seen it, but if you haven't seen The Principle, dude, I recommend it to Globers now. When they're instead of recommending them flat Earth videos, I'm like, here, I'm gonna recommend you a documentary. It's not even a flat Earth documentary. Just watch The Principle, bro.
Exactly. And then
They'd
try
still
to
argue it.
No, it proves that the Earth is the center, unless you want to believe in multiverse theory, which is like entirely theoretical by admission. Like there's literally zero evidence to support it.
At the very end, they tack that on that it's like our universe is one of many universes everywhere. Like anything but to say we're the center, basically.
Look,
Yeah.
Solly, you paid $10, right? Hey, it's
Yeah.
just like when you go to a movie. You went to watch something that was fiction, and you got your
Exactly.
money's worth.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, it's actually funny because I guarantee you I could have found something very similar on YouTube because that's
For
literally
free.
what I watched.
Probably,
I guarantee
I'm
you.
gonna tell you. That's probably where it's from too. You could probably find it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
It goes to show you how bad it's getting that people don't even see. I mean, they're literally making crap up and just spewing it out there to see who's going to believe it.
You can't even go to. I was on the phone with somebody and I was like, dude, what kind of planetarium doesn't show you the planets? Like, what kind of world do we live in, bro? Where
You should have
where
said,
I
"Hey,
pay
man,
$10 to get into a planetarium and you don't show me a single star, you don't show me a single galaxy, you just put a movie on to waste my time,
And like, of
Just
course,
ask for your money back.
the rest of the museum had like dinosaur replicas and shit. It
You
was
should
so
have got
bad.
your money back. You said, I came to see planets and you showed me nothing.
Hey, Sully, have you been to Vegas?
No, no.
Shit, man. When I went to Vegas, like when I was in America last for the conference, whatever, man, the whole street on the old strip, dude, is a dome over the whole street. They made that like
Oh,
the
I've
old.
seen. Yeah, I've seen that from like airplane footage or drone footage before. I've seen that. Yeah.
Amazing.
I'm thinking, bro, okay.
Yep.
Anyway.
But,
That's what I was saying. It's like you take somebody into a room. It is, dude. I should have videoed the room because, excuse me. It's a big circle. The floor is a big circle, and there's a dome over top of your head.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, if you were to project the night sky on this, like, I was curious if they would show like, okay, this is the northern hemisphere, and then they would like change slides and be like, okay, this is the southern hemisphere. Show them separately, but they didn't even show anything, so I can't even confirm or deny that they do that. You know?
Yeah.
It's
What
funny
about-
because I'm pretty sure there's this old planisphere that's actually it's a planisphere, but it's not flat; it's on a dome. And you turn the dome.
Amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's
What about
I was
the
so
Melbourne
hyped too. I
Zoo
drove
Angel?
30 minutes. I drove 30 minutes, bro. I was so excited. I was
You know,
like
we
waiting
oughta-
out
we
the
oughta
door.
go-
Like,
We ought to get if it could ever happen, get a bunch of flat earthers to bum rush one of those places and everybody go in at the same time and watch
Yeah.
it. And then go, this is bullcrap. No, don't do that. Where's the
Well,
planets, man?
I had my
Where's the
tinfoil
planet?
hat on, but like there was hardly anybody there. It was a Sunday too. Like I mean,
do you have your-
they were
do you
only
have your
open
tinfoil
from
hat?
like 12 to like 4 p.m. and the only showing that they had that day was at 2 p.m. That's why like I called them in advance. I called them at like 12:30, and the woman told me that their the next showing was at 2 p.m. and that was their only showing until like Thursday or something. And I was like, you don't even do showings every day? Like that's kind of weird. But anyway, I just rushed in. Like I just rushed in. I didn't even really put a lot of thought behind it. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna film this planetarium thing. But then they just showed me a YouTube video that I probably could have found on YouTube. Nuts.
You bummed out. You thought you're finally going to get some globe proof.
Yeah, man, I was really excited. I mean, they did teach me about dark matter that I already knew about.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's like they did this big build up for dark matter, and I already knew they were gonna say that. I'm probably the only one in the room that knows. Like, it's so funny. Bro.
Funny, dude. You know, I don't think I've ever spoken to an astrophysicist who knew what the vacuum catastrophe was. I was saying it to Deacon earlier.
Oh God.
It was like, yeah, they don't even learn about it. They don't learn that.
No, they can't. It's like I was saying to I was on live last night. I don't remember who I was talking to, but it's like they teach you Newtonian dynamics in high school because if they taught you relativity, people would be like, "Space does what?" Like,
Yeah, I don't, you know what's
people
funny
would
as well?
question that.
Newtonian. So, did you know that special relativity serves as a replacement for all Newtonian mechanics, though?
Yeah,
It's
we're not even supposed to use the three laws anymore.
No, yeah, they're out with relativity.
Hey, Angels, I had a guy come on my last live. Some kid, he comes up there and he was telling me that Newtonian physics proved that the Earth is a globe. I said, stop right now. I said, stop right now.
Yeah.
No, it didn't. I didn't even give him a chance. I said, no, it didn't. Can you please explain how this happened? And then he goes on to say it also proved Earth motion. Stop. How did this happen? I'm telling you, this is silly stuff I'm hearing.
It's purely they've accepted an explanation as evidence. That's literally they're like, oh, the Earth is. We're told that the Earth is moving, and Einstein discovered motion, even though he didn't. Or I'm sorry, I mean Newton discovered motion, even though he didn't. He just like categorized it, right? And they think that that's like him proving it. It's like, no, he explained it, bro.
Well, this is
like,
what he tried to say. I said, do you have any evidence? He said, well, I got these equations. I said, stop, please stop it. I was pretty mean to him. I had to let him go. I said, dude, please, this is, I said, if anybody comes on my panel one more time with this crap, you'll be instantly blocked.
you know what's funny, right? Do you really think about this, right? Because Newtonian mechanics acts at a distance instantly, it's acting faster than the speed of light, basically, which which debunks Einstein. So if you wanna tell me that Newtonian gravity is acting on from the sun to the earth to everything, right? It has to act instantly, and that means it's acting at faster than the speed of light. So you've just debunked Einstein.
Right. And you have to have an ether, you know, in order for gravity to act instantaneously, it has to have a medium to connect the masses.
Yeah, and
so it's like they literally know 0% of what they reference. Crazy.
It's acting
The guy
instantly
come up
through a
too.
medium. How
On my
can it
last
act
live,
instantly through a medium?
on my last live, I had a guy literally come up to discuss Michelson and Morley because he knew about it, and he says Michelson literally proved that there was no ether, and I said, really? Where did he say it? I said, did he actually say that? He goes, yes, he did. I said, where? Where did he say it?
Wow.
He was gone in about 1 minute.
You know what's funny? I still have to upload it. I did a video where I literally put the 1881, 1887 paper into AI. I'm like, find me in this paper where it says that the ether was disproven in any way.
Not there.
Didn't find it.
Of course, it's sad. It's I'm embarrassed for these people. I said, have you read? Oh, yes, I've read. Show us, please. I said, if you prove it right now, I will become a Glober right now. Nothing. They got nothing.
It's funny because I've had always had people come up and say that kind of shit because they're just reading an AI result that has to say that.
I know.
And I'm like, okay, let me read you the conclusion.
It's so funny because like that's the minimum amount of effort. Like,
yeah.
Go to the end, read the conclusion. It's very easy.
This conclusion directly contradicts the explanation of the phenomena of aberration, which has been hitherto generally accepted, and which presupposes that the Earth moves through the ether, the latter remaining at rest. Where does this say the ether was disproven?
And what he's saying was, what he's basically saying is, the ether is not stationary.
Yeah, they disproved.
That's what he said. If you look at it,
ether.
So we got a whole problem, don't we?
It's a dynamic ether, not a stationary one. Yeah.
There is a part where it says, it's exactly. I guess that's what they can use that, but it's not saying it got disproven. It says stationary ether is not. It's not stationary.
It really comes down to like it's not necessarily semantics, but technically you disprove a stationary ether, just not a dynamic one, and you don't get anywhere near a fringe shift that's representative of 30 kilometers per second motion around the sun, but you do get a fringe shift. So you measured something. So you did measure an ether.
Moving, yes.
Yeah, something was moving, and you did measure an ether. You certainly didn't measure the Earth moving, and it's been recreated. I've heard millions of times. I know Dayton Miller did it like 200,000 times.
Look, I always ask the simple question, and nobody can give an answer. I said, if ether was disproven, when? Who decided it? Where was the consensus? Give me something. You can't find anywhere in history where when a group of people said there is no ether on such and such date. It doesn't exist. I can't find it.
It says on the 1887 paper, it says, it appears from that proceeds reasonably certain that if there be any relative motion of the Earth and the luminiferous ether, it must be quite small enough entirely to refute Fresnel and explanations of aberration. So he's saying, right, if there is a motion of the Earth, it's so small, dude, that it would, it would have to be so small that it's not moving at all.
Well, you can't slow the that's the problem. You can't slow the Earth down in its orbit or its axis, right? You then we'd have longer days and longer years, right? So that can't be, right? So if you prove that the Earth's not moving at that speed, well, you're not going to give up on our concept of how long a year is. So you have to say that the motion is caused by something else.
And also, this is precisely why we quote, at least I do, Angels does, you guys probably do too, I'm sure you do. We quote other physicists of the day that knew exactly what the results were. Okay, for instance, Einstein.
Yeah, he's got many quotes about the actual experiment. I've got like 3 of them here, where he admits like,
This
dude,
comment.
no result, no result. Yeah, so
This comment says, "How can you see Venus and not the sun at night?"
Wait, is that Mike Splain's relatives?
Oh my god!
You know, I can't believe that.
I'm being mean.
Wait, you're telling me we can't see the sun at night?
Why?
Dude.
Why can't we see the sun at night?
Wait, how does that work?
Why can't we see stars during the day?
Gravity, refraction. My uncle works at NASA.
Yeah. Somebody
Hey, that
came in
quiet-
my comments yesterday and was like, "I see the moon tonight," and I was like, "Cool."
Whoop-de-doo.
Good for you. Have you not seen the moon before?
I know. I was like, I was like, first time. Like, it's quite a doozy, bro.
You should make a sketch of all the stupidest questions. Glober's.
Caleb does that. Caleb has like a top 5 thing that Globers say. Dude, I was there one night when this guy said, if the earth was flat, planes would fly into each other. And Caleb's just like slowly losing it. Like, Caleb has like a top 5 list of things. We should each have like top 5, top 10 things that Globers say. Cause I do have journals where once upon a time, what was that one that, when I was on your live, bro, what was that one thing that guy said? Just because you can't see the end of the road doesn't mean you can't see.
Yeah, I made a meme about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, it's so
A
funny.
few weeks ago, I wanted to make a bet with everyone, right? That we all put in $100 each and choose our worst Glober.
To fight each other.
Yeah, like a chicken fight.
God.
But like,
Yeah,
who
I've
can
thought
come
about-
up with the worst globe proof? And the one with the worst globe proof wins the pool.
He said, right, just because I can't see the end of the road doesn't mean I can't see forever.
Dude, I thought about this would be really funny if people like me and you did it. Like, but I don't know if you could pull it off. I don't know if I could pull it off, right? Like you go live and pretend to be a Glober, but then just like bring other Globers up and be like, yeah, these freaking flat tards, they don't understand. Water obviously curves, and the earth Earth is so obviously moving, bro. Just be like super satirical, but I don't know if I could pull it off.
Yeah, I think I could, but not for long.
Yeah, I'd be like, dude, the
It's
Earth
water.
is obviously moving. Haven't you seen the sun move? Duh.
For us, it'd be like putting on a dress and putting makeup on it.
It's like
A raindrop is curved. A raindrop is round.
You know how you can feel the Earth moving, dude, and like, yeah.
Yeah. You can feel it, right? I felt it.
That's so funny, bro. Yeah.
Oh man.
I was in that plane the other day and I saw curvature.
Yeah, they just don't understand scale.
I got an uncle that works at NASA. Have you noticed how many people have relatives that work at NASA these days?
Yeah, it's almost everyone.
Dude, I was is Newton still here? Newton was on my panel the other night. We were talking to this guy who was studying astrophysics. Dude, when I don't even remember the conversation, but this dude did not know literally anything. Like, and Newton at one point was like, "Okay, you're studying astrophysics, right?" And he's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Did you study physics first?"
Well, he might have just started. He might have only been in the third day of class in the first semester, you know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He was like too young too. He was like 22 or something, which is college age, but like, I don't know, man. I can't remember the conversation or what was discussed, but I remember he was like just painstakingly incorrect about everything ever, you know?
Because he was lying. What it is people come up and pretend they don't realize that if they speak to us, that we're going to speak back.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like the other day, I had one that came up. He asked me a simple question, right? And I'm like, and then I like asked him a question. He freaked out. It was like, wait, how did the flat earther survive my question?
Yeah, dude. It's like they're gonna come up and tell you that a boat disappears, and you're gonna be like, oh, "Fuck, dude, he figured it out." Damn it, we're done.
What was that one a while back? Everyone was saying you can't see the bottom of a boat. No one's seen the bottom of a boat when it's in the water.
Yeah.
I want to
Yeah.
ask somebody. I want to ask somebody one time. I want to say, hey man, if you're looking out at the highway and you see a car driving down the highway, can you say that? Can you just as easily say that it's the car is being still and stationary and not moving, and the road is moving?
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's exactly what Einstein said. But just put it to him in modern terms. Does that make any sense to you? Then see what they say, and then slam them.
So if I'm waiting for the train at the platform, that's because the platform's moving, right?
Yes, that's exactly what he was saying.
Gonna catch a platform.
Actually, the space between you and the train contracts, and time speeds up to get the train faster to you, right? Like,
And you just can't
that's
see
what
it.
happens.
You just
Yeah,
can't
you
see
just
it.
can't see it, and
It's
every
happening so
measurement you
fast.
ever do is gonna look like the train is just approaching you. But trust me, bro, it's what I said. Like, just trust me.
It just happens so fast. You don't see it. You don't experience it.
When the train actually turns, right, it's actually going in a straight line.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's free
just
falling
like
in
an
a linear
airplane.
track.
It works the way flight works. Pilots fly in curved lines and straight lines at the same time.
Yeah, you just don't understand science.
I love telling people we get a new moon every month.
Yeah. I swear some globies don't know what a new moon is, dude.
No, they don't. But like,
wait, what
they're
is?
like, what the hell? How are we getting a new one?
I've had globies set up debated that didn't know what a new moon was. I'm like, during the new moon, they're like, they just don't know what it is.
It's literally written on the calendar.
Yeah, no, that's really sad. I think I learned it, dude. I was gonna say they literally have little pictures of the moon phases on the calendars.
Yeah,
like you never grew up in a house with a calendar, bro. Like what?
I love when they come up and they're like, the phases of the moon, right? I'm like, oh, here we go. Because almost every time they come up, they think it's because of the shadow of the Earth.
Yes, dude, and it's so funny. I've gotten a few of them to Google it, but I also it's like a 50-50 chance on whether that conversation's even worth it. Because if you try to tell them that that's not what causes it, they think you're crazy, right? And it's like, dude, you're actually just incorrect about everything.
It's like, hang on, I thought the shadow of the Earth on the moon was the eclipse. Wait, what? Hang on.
So the moon partially eclipses every night?
Yeah.
You know what it is? What it is these people, unfortunately, they do about a 5 or 10 minute ChatGPT Google search.
That's too much credit. They don't
honestly
do that,
think
bro.
they got something.
Yeah.
Then they get on a panel, and then they start talking. Then we immediately start talking back, and then they begin to melt immediately and invent things. Then you get the other crowd that actually does a little bit of research, a little bit more, but they didn't go but halfway. I would rather talk to them because then you can really flat smack them because they're going to realize they didn't go down deep enough and study deep enough, and they'll start falling apart as well.
Yeah.
You know what's funny, right? I was reading Einstein's book. It's called what is it? Relativity, the Special and General Theory, I believe it is. And I highlighted some parts because it's like, dude, how the fuck, man? Even Einstein, the way he words things, if this is really his word, it's like, man, you just proved a flat Earth, bud. What are you talking about? He starts talking about like geometry, and it's like, so when we treat the Earth, we treat the Earth as inertial. So first of all, okay, so you treat it as stationary. Thanks. Yeah, you just proved the Earth is stationary. And then he starts talking about Euclidean geometry and how it's applied to the Earth. And I'm like, hang on a second. And he's like, Euclidean geometry deals with straight lines. I'm like, what? How the fuck are you? How this? You know what I mean? It's so stupid, dude. You read their own physics books and they prove a flat Earth.
Yep. I'm gonna have to drop down. Sorry, Angel. Fell asleep.
Yeah, no.
It wasn't you. It's late.
Yeah, no worries, Darcy.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, take it.
Bye.
Yeah, I gotta go too. So if you want to drop me as well, I'll catch up later.
Take care, Hugo. See ya.
Peace.
Where is that fucking part? Hang on. There we go.
That's true. That's true down there daily. They literally Google while on a panel. They're sitting there Google. They can't even Google fast enough to keep up with even the most basic things we talk about.
Yeah.
The 11 scientists that are missing? No, but that's an interesting
I heard
thing.
about
Like,
that though. I
keep
did
hearing
hear about
about,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
About
Yeah, I
what,
don't know
sorry?
anything about it.
About what?
There's like a bunch of NASA employees and different scientists in the military and like a couple other people that there's a list of, I guess, like now it's 11. It was like 9 at one point. They all died of like mysterious causes and like pretty much back to back. Seems like some kind of cover up. Maybe some whistleblowers are getting silenced. I don't know. It's a shame Mike Splain didn't want to come back up here, man.
Dude, I can't wait to clip that.
I know. Dude. I posted my thing on YouTube. I was like, Mike Splain getting dunked on for 8 minutes because that's all I could take from him. And I just ended up leaving because it's just like, dude, I can't talk to you. Like, he just told me to, instead of giving me an actual source, he said, go read my blog. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Yes, we know people have sent up high altitude balloons to video the Earth. Yes, we know this. Proving
Somebody in my comments said, you know, you can put a GoPro on a weather balloon and prove that the Earth is curving. And I was like, oh, can you? A freaking GoPro, bro. Like, what? Like, that's literally how they. Oh, dude, these people are like brain dead, dude.
Newton wants to come back up, bro. Let me get him.
Yeah.
You got him? Oh, you got him.
So I debated coil metric.
Fire, bro. Did you record it?
I totally didn't. I should have. Yeah, so
it didn't happen.
He kicked me because I proved him wrong on. So he said even inside of a vacuum sealed bag, food will rot. Then he goes to say if you put it in sunlight, in a vacuum sealed bag, it'll rot. I'm like, no shit. So he's like, but there's no air. I'm like, yeah, but the heat is actually releasing oxygen inside the bag, creating an oxidization. That's why your meat changes color. And then he cut me off, said I was too argumentative, and pushed me back. But before that, I got him to agree on the electrical field. He didn't know anything about magnetohydrodynamics. He was trying to say that hurricanes were proof of rotation. Then I told him, no, it's not proof because we can demonstrate it with magnetohydrodynamics. Then he shifted to something else because he couldn't respond. Oh, that was hilarious.
Told you, he's got nothing. He's low level.
Silly.
Wish somebody would have clipped that. I need to clip next time I go up. Shit.
You should have, dude. If you ever are gonna do that, just invite me. I'll screen record it for you. I got you, bro.
He's got nothing. I'm embarrassed for some of these Globers trying to conduct a live to prove anything. It's embarrassing.
I learned like maybe in the past like 3 months that if I go to a Globe Live, I pretty much have to be recording because it's like it's such good content, bro. It really is.
You know, they're not sad though. When I don't know about you, but when I go up there, dude, it's just they can't, they melt, man. I can't.
If you can get them one-on-one, that's the only way I'll do it.
That's the
only
that's the way you gotta do it.
If it's 2v1, even just two of them, it's just they start melting.
Yeah, I mean, I handled
2v1.
Yeah, I handled Dean and Dak 2v1, and Dean ended his freaking live.
I remember that was there.
And he actually, he texted Dak saying his live was getting shut down. And it's like, no, that's not how it works, bro. Your live gets shut down instantly. Like, what do you mean?
He was lying,
right? And
you don't
like,
get
so
a
he definitely
warning.
ran away. And then
You don't get a warning.
Yeah, no, you don't. You just instantaneously, right?
Exactly.
You don't have long enough to. And the stupid thing is, Dak's so freaking. I can't say what he actually is, but he's so dumb. He read the freaking text out loud. Like, it's so stupid, bro.
Yeah, oh man.
He tried to tell me that because I was talking about Laura Wan, and he was like, "Yeah, we got the average temperature of that day," and I was like, "You got an average temperature over an 80 or 830 mile distance? How did you manage that, bro?" And he couldn't answer me.
Yeah,
And
they make it up.
and that's shortly after that. That's when Dean ended his live. And then Pink ended his live on me too, and then he restarted it. And then as soon as I came back in, I was like, "Yo, what happened?" He was like, "Oh, I don't know, Solly. What did happen? I think you reported me." And then he blocked me eventually. And then he started saying, before that, he's like, "I heard that you're a sexist and you're a misogynist and like whatever." I was like, "Oh, you've been talking to Tiffany, huh?" Like,
You know what's crazy? Because he was saying, I think it was the same live. Dean was saying, I want a flat earther to come up and show me something, actually show me evidence. And we all know, like me, I do that a lot, right? If I want to go debate him, I'm going to show something on the screen. I was in there requesting for fucking like I don't know how long it was, half an hour at least, and he was dodging me, man. I was in the comments. I'm waiting, and no, he wouldn't. He knows because I've debated him before, and he panicked, dude. Before I knew it, it was like 4-1. So
yeah. One of my first times in debating Pink, he ended up bringing up a couple other people, and it's like, whoa! I thought this was 1-on-1. He was because he literally denied somebody else. He was like, I was on panel with him, and he was like, somebody else was requesting. He was like, "Oh, I'll get you up after I get up, Solly. I'm trying to do 1-on-1s right now." And then when I started like actually getting into it, he brought up other people, and I was like, "Wait, what happened to 1-on-1, bro? Like, what are you doing?"
that's
And
actually
he said something about like, "Oh, I like to fill up the whole panel," and it's like, no, you just lied, bro.
yeah, dude. When I went up on last time on Pink's live, I'm like, okay, I went up there finally. He let me up. He's like, I'll let you up, Angels. Just give me a sec with this guy, whatever. He lets me up. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, another Globey. I'm like, hang on, wait a second. How you 1v1 the last guy? Why are you bringing up so many people? He's whatever. And then he goes to me, he goes, so last time we had a debate and you said like entropy and all this stuff, and someone sent me a paragraph saying that you were wrong and they debunked you, Angels. I'm like, really? Can you read the paragraph? So 5 minutes later, it comes back, right? And he's like, okay, here it is, Angels. Are you ready? I'm like, yeah. He's like, starts reading. He goes, all right. He said to me, entropy happens, but it doesn't apply to the atmosphere. I'm like, I just lost. I lost my fucking shit. I'm like,
dude, ask him what wind is.
Exactly. I'm like, and then I messaged Luke Flatwalker because he was there watching it. I messaged him off like, yeah, according to this peanut, wind doesn't happen.
Yeah, dude, like tornadoes don't happen. Nothing happens.
It's fucking boring. Gosh, they're dumb. Fuck, they're dumb.
Like, seriously, like, I don't know what to do anymore with these Globers. Like, no matter what you tell them, like, I need to before I got in, Kota was there, and Kota apparently does like physics. She works in physics. She's good at the globe math, right? So when the other guy was arguing with her, they were both. Kota said, "Yeah, but you're assuming the motion of the Earth. You're assuming the motion of this. You're assuming the motion of that." And all I said when I got on panel to Kota is like, "You're doing the same." And she said, "Well, yes." And then Coil Metric said, "No, we don't."
That's bad.
Yeah, student or not, she's in the field of physics, so she has a better understanding of what she's saying. But she's honest enough to say, yeah, we are assuming this. Because it's just based on the ideology of the model
I've never actually debated that chick. I've seen her, but I've never actually debated her. I remember one time.
Have a conversation. I'm sure we can have a conversation with her. I want to try to find her. I'll try to add her and offer a 1v1.
I'm sure she knows who I am, but she doesn't.
Yeah, she won't talk to me anymore. She's one of those, she'll get like all feminine on you and start calling you a sexist and shit if you interrupt her, if like you call out anything illogical that she says. Like, yeah.
Get out of here. That's
Yeah, Caleb invited me to Pink's live last night, but I just like was not in the mood to talk to him, to be honest.
Man, pink is like a 20-watt light bulb that is about to die.
Very good. I got him
Like,
blocked.
you know when it flickers?
I blocked him.
No, but I've seen the debate with Pink, right? And you say something, and there's a light bulb in his head that like
Yeah, dude.
flickers on.
I was gonna
and
say,
then
if
oh
you-
no, it's a globe. It flickers off. So it's like
Yeah.
a 20-watt that's about to die. It flickers.
Yeah, it's like I was gonna say, if you watch the debate with me and him, he makes the funniest faces, bro. Like he's this dumbfounded, especially when I started describing what word salad actually is. He was like, "Oh no, what have I done?"
because he just repeats it, man. He doesn't even know. Like he just repeats talking points and doesn't research it.
Yeah, and he says the same definition for word salad that everybody says. Like, oh, it's just random words that don't mean, like, you're just trying to confuse me with big words. And it's like, no, that's not what word salad is, bro.
That would be appeal to incredulity because you don't understand the words I'm saying doesn't mean that the words I'm saying are wrong.
Right.
I remember
I even said, I was like, you just called it word salad as an out because you're not intellectually capable of understanding what I said.
It's like when I saw Witsit versus Professor Dave, right? There's a part where, like, Professor Dave's just like, oh, that's word salad, whatever. He's like, you don't know what it means. Stop using that. And then he's like, he called the word salad again for something. He's talking about anti-crepuscular rays. He said that's word salad. And Witsit's like, what's anti-crepuscular rays? He's like, no, I don't know. Tell me. You called it word salad. Fuck me, dude. So wait, so you don't know what it means? That's exactly.
Someone said Pink is near Mike level, and I said no. Pink is like Einstein compared to Mike.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, Mike is bad, bro. Like I think at least Pink would know the difference between radius and diameter.
Then again, questionable. I don't know, maybe.
Right? Yeah, I wouldn't put money on that, but
I wouldn't actually put money on it. No. If it was life and death, I would not take that.
No. But I think Pink can actually have a conversation better than Mike can. I think in order of operations, it goes like Mike explained, Pink, Shift God, like it goes like that. Like I think Shift God's a little bit better than Pink in that you can actually make a joke out of it. Like, but he's dumber than Pink in that he can't. I don't know. It's hard to say anymore, bro. They're all like the same level of absolute stupidity.
Drifter and Pink are pretty much the same level.
Yeah, I agree
Mike
with
is
that.
below. Shift God is slightly higher just because he's more entertaining.
I was thinking the same thing. It's like you got to give Shift God credit because like he's so stupid that he's just like you got to laugh at him, bro. Like he's just like he's like a jester, you know.
I was waiting to go on Shift God's panel, right? And this guy went up. He was up there already, and he's like talking to him. He's like, "Dude, I've flown a plane over the ice wall, man." And Shift God's like, "Well, show me the evidence. Well, show me your pilot's license and all this stuff." He's like, "Dude, but I flew over it and I landed and everything. There was like the firmament and like he's like, show me the." He's freaking out, and I swear this went on for like 5 minutes. And the guy's like, "Dude, I'm rage baiting you. I'm a globie. Like, relax." Shift God just was like. Just dropped him. And then I went up there and I was going to debate him, but at this point it was so funny. I'm like, dude, you are so fucking dumb. You just got rage baited for 5 minutes straight. And funny thing was, the guy that was rage baiting, he was telling him. And he was so like in his head, like just demanding for evidence of the stuff he was saying.
Right.
I was like, dude, I'm rage baiting. He said it like 5 times. You didn't hear him.
Dude, Shift God is so stupid because he'll be like, explain why the sun moves east to west, and it's like, what? What are you talking about? Like, and he's like, well, then he'll counter that with like, though there's no east to west on a flat Earth, and it's like, what? What are you saying, bro? So he's just like, he's so far gone, but it's actually like, I watched him and Caleb, and it was so good. I do have that. I offered it to Caleb, and Caleb was like, no, dude, I don't want it at all. But I don't know. I kind of want to post it somewhere. I should ask Caleb if I can. Because it's like 40 minutes of him just getting absolutely world starred, bro.
That Shift Gold God or whatever he is, I've never met him. I've never talked with him. But I
You got
saw
to.
his live one day. I was just in the chat. I said nothing. I was just listening. Next thing you know, he's trolling me on his live, bowing up with his chest. I see you down there, Tron. And he's just dogging me. And I thought, ooh, I was almost going to go on his panel. And I went, I'm not going to waste my time. Because he
It's
doesn't
hard
know
to
anything.
get a word in edgewise with that guy. You
Well, he
you have
doesn't
to
know
wait for
anything.
him to. He takes like 3 to 5 business days to finish a sentence, bro. Like
Also, go up there, go on. I challenge anybody. Go on Chef God's live and try to finish a statement without him fucking.
Right.
Yeah, and then you can actually consider that a win. Actually,
Yeah.
if you can
Well,
manage to do
I knew
that.
that. I saw what he was doing, but I thought it was weird. I never heard of the guy, but all of a sudden he knows who I am. That's what I thought was strange. I've never met the guy. Never in my life. I've never
First
talked
time
to
I
him.
saw him, Hasselblad was on. Like I talked to him for a few minutes, and then he brought up Hasselblad, and that's when I started. That's what I was saying about Hasselblad originally. It's like he's like their, I don't know, he's like their cult leader, bro. Like one of them. You know, if you understand, like I'm pretty sure some of these people are controlled ops, obviously, and I think Hasselblad's like one of their like head honchos.
He doesn't know anything. All he does is read ChatGPT and talking points, and he wants to talk about cameras. That's it. That's all you
No,
get.
Shift
Nothing else.
God's the worst with ChatGPT, bro. He'll type every word that you say, and then he'll ask you to repeat half of what you said so that he can type it because he doesn't have the memory to.
You know what's funny, right? Sacred, right? Because Sacred told me that he's been dunked on in the Twitter Spaces. Now he's here. Sacred was up there, right? Sacred was fucking just dominating him, and then eventually, Sacred goes to him, dude. ChatGPT, what I just said, and it's like it's not going to say what you just said. It fucking did, and then he's Sacred. What's his name? Shift God tried to like change the answer. And Sacred's like, "Why are you fighting it now? Why are you fighting what I just?" So you know you want to try to fight ChatGPT now to get an answer that you want out of it now.
Oh, dude, it's so bad, bro.
I haven't seen Sacred for a while, but he's knowledgeable, man. He's like the part of the element.
Yeah, I miss Sacred. He used to hang out in my lives a little bit, but it's probably been like almost a year since I've seen him.
I've been on his what was it, Flat Earth Fridays one time. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, we need more people like that, or we need to like. Honestly, I think it's like, and I this is my opinion, but it's like we either need to bring more people like that to TikTok, or we need to just pack our shit up and like leave TikTok.
Yeah, I know.
It's bad now, dude.
It's just like, and I don't. It's like it's this weird thing. It's like it's always the same anti-flat earthers. It's like, why is it always the same ones? You know what I mean? Like I just don't. I want to have a cycle of at least some people, but it's always the same ones.
Yeah.
And it's like it gets to the point where it's like, I don't even want to talk to you anymore. Like, why would I bother talking to you? You're not going to concede on any single point. You're so disingenuous. like when they made must have made new accounts just to come and find me because it was that common loot guy. I had him blocked for a long time. It's just a peanut. He comes up, right? And this is why I kicked him and blocked him. I'm like, dude, so prospectively, this road and this appears to be ramping up. And he said no. I'm like, get the hell out of here. And as I was kicking him, he's like, whoa. I'm like, the fuck off.
Yeah, dude. And it's like they beg you for a conversation too. Like Focal Point begged me for like weeks to unblock him. And then I finally did, and I went to his live, and it's just like I remember right away, like this is why I don't talk to people like you, bro. Yeah. And I just ended up leaving, and I reblocked him. It's like, dude, they can call you scared all you want or all they want. It doesn't mean anything because they're so pathetic, bro.
Yeah, and I remember one time it was Luke's live when Luke used to do his lives here and there, and it was we're just getting nothing, right? It was just like 30 viewers, nothing, right? So Luke's like, what do you reckon? I unblock a few of these antis, see what happens. And I was like, whatever, let's do it. So he unblocks a few of them. I kid you not, man. The second he unblocked Icebreaker, it was like not even a minute, and he was in the live. And I'm like thinking, dude, this tells you. This tells you, man.
Yeah, it
he
tells you
told
that
me
they're
he
getting
just
like,
unblocked him.
yeah, they're
The
getting like
fuck?
confirmation from a third party, like, yo, this person just went live, and whatever. Like,
Yeah,
I'm serious, bro. I think it's like I know for a fact that they have group chats, just like some of us have group chats,
absolutely.
and yeah, and it's like, I think that they're like designated roles, like you do this, you do that. I don't know, man.
It's
I
just
think it's a lot more sophisticated than we think.
it's just too coordinated. It's just too
Yeah.
coordinated.
Yeah, exactly. When you can unblock somebody and have them in your live within a few minutes,
Yeah.
that says a lot. Or if I go to a
Yeah.
live with a Glober, like I went to Drifter's live, he had like a few viewers, and then within like 5 minutes, bro, every anti-flat earther on my block list is there. It's like, I know that's not a coincidence.
Exactly. That happens to me all the time. Every single time I'm on a live, and by the way, the view count skyrockets because we're there, right? And it's just
Yeah.
I'm looking at the chat, and it's like you said, it's all these anti-flat earthers that I have on my block list.
And it's always our names. Every other comment is one of our names, bro. It's so sad. And whoever's on panel, that's just who they tag. And that's why I tell people, like, if you're gonna go to these lives and do this, like, don't read the comments, bro. Don't even look at your phone. Just focus on what's being said and just respond.
And that's what I
Check
do.
this.
Some people freak out there, and they have to. It's like they get angry at the comments. I don't even read it, dude. I'm not in
You
there.
can't.
How,
You
how
can't.
does this happen, guys? How do these guys create a new account with 0 followers and are able to request up on a panel?
I
How
think
does
they
this happen?
changed. They didn't used to be able to, but rumor has it that they changed the thing where you can join lives now. You just can't host your own if you don't have a high
Dude,
follower count.
I don't know how that
It
happened, but that's ridiculous. That's
it
because you
depends.
get these accounts, like the same guy's got 12 accounts. You got to
Oh,
keep
dude, tell me
deleting and
about it. That's
blocking
because
every
it
one.
takes. I swear to God, if you set a stopwatch, right, from the moment you drop somebody to the moment they create a new account and come back up, it would probably be the exact same amount of time that it takes to create a TikTok account. Like it's,
It's
like
something
it's
deep
so
that way.
set a
Oh,
clock to
dude,
it. No pun
I
intended.
dude, I went was it live last night, and my first guest that came on was free. I'm like, he was in my request box. I'm like, fuck
Free?
off.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
He's still doing it.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh, look who it is, and I blocked him. Right, comes up on another account, accepted him. I didn't know the account. He's like, where you running, bro? Where? I'm like, fuck off, dickhead. Like, I'm running. Fuck off.
I saw that. That's hilarious.
I don't even
No,
want
dude.
to see.
I don't
Fact that
even
he
like
shows
to.
his face. That dude is definitely getting some money from somewhere to even show his face.
And I could
Sad.
have done the whole thing of like embarrassing him, showing the clip of him admitting the song. I don't even worth it. Fuck off.
No, and like I saw him on a Concave Earth live, right?
I saw that too.
Yeah, and he was saying like, yeah, I wasted 3 years of my life on these flat. I think I told you about this already. So like, it's like he's lying, and he's just like, I don't know, dude. He's so bad, bro. I can't stand that little punk.
It's weird, man. You know, he's got
Hey,
so
did you
many
see that meme? Did you see that thing where with Dirt Cousins was putting something out there the other day about against flat earthers? I'm like, Dirt, what are you doing, bro? Just
Yeah,
go
so
away.
Dirt apparently did an observation that matched the globe, whatever.
Right. I saw that. I mean, I know
Yeah,
all
and then he
about it.
flipped. But the thing is, and then I'm thinking, hang on, so you're talking to Jerem, and I haven't looked at his account once. He had one following. Sorry, guess who it was?
Yeah.
It was Jerem.
Yeah, dude, I always love it when it's a brand new account and they have 0 followers, but they're following like 1, 2, 3 people, and it's like, dude, I bet I can tell you who exactly it is that they're following. Right? It's like me, you, Caleb. Like it's so consistent, bro.
It's so funny when they come up with like you said, they just made another account. They come up and it's like sometimes like it's 0 followers and 1 following, and it's me.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, well, I don't know, bro. It's like, do you really? It shows you the level of thought that they're either so desperate that they're willing to try anything, and they know that they're probably not going to succeed, or they're dumb enough to think that we're not going to look at the account. Like,
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's desperate. It's almost like deranged behavior. It's
I
just
don't even want to talk to them. They
Yeah.
waste my time.
Yeah, no, I don't waste too much time on anybody for sure. Unless, like, dude, truthfully, if you get like a good person that's just genuinely curious, I love it. I'll spend 30 minutes with you, bro.
Yeah,
I will
sure.
make sure you understand absolutely everything. But if you're just gonna waste my time, then I'm not gonna waste it with you. You know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I've had like, dude, almost like for the past month, roughly, like almost like every second live I do, someone comes up and is like, dude, I converted basically because of you. So what does that tell you? If I had all these anti-flat earthers unblocked, that would never happen. I would never have people
No.
like saying that I've converted them in some way. No.
Yeah. Yeah. No. If you and like, the more time you waste with people like that, the less like you. People need to remember, bro. There's hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of people on this platform. We don't need to waste time on the same 50 Globers that just have an obsession.
Exactly. There's 100 people you have to have on your block list, and that's like, and then you're pretty much covered, right?
Yeah, and it's like it's funny too because it's like 100 people and thousands of their alternate accounts. Like,
yeah, yeah, nah. And then you know what's funny? They like beg you to unblock them. It's like, and this is like when I'm on lives where they're already on my block list and they come up to like interact with me and they're like begging me to unblock them. It's like,
I know. How come you block me, man? Unblock me.
I love when random people come up on a new account, like it's happened before, anti-flat earth or whatever. They're on your account, they come up and they're like, "You blocked me because I debunked you." I'm like,
yeah.
Who are you, dude?
Who are you? And I'll tell them, no, it's probably one of my. I say it's probably one of my mods, and then they'll keep talking, and then I go, yeah, I can see why they blocked you, and I'm thinking, you go, bye, see you later. Drop.
Actually, that comment on there that says my block list is robots. Oh my god, dude! Scroll through your block list and see how many account not founds you can find.
Yeah.
Just do it one time. Scroll through your block list. It'll be like every other one's like account not found, account disabled, or whatever, and it's like, yep. Go figure.
Yeah, and it's funny because I can actually see the troll comments that are actually bots now. Sometimes the bot accounts argue with themselves. I've seen that before too. It's like they put a comment, and then the same bot will be attacking its own comment. Like it's programmed to see certain like phrases or something. Fuck. I kid you not, man. Like the lengths that they have to go to, man. And I'm pretty sure I've actually seen flat Earth bots as well, like for us, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
With this thing ever.
Yeah, it's that's what I mean. TikTok's a lot more. There's a lot more going on than we could ever notice. Like TikTok's very sophisticated.
Great. One time, right? I was actually going to message you about because I remember you were live and you had the steering wheel on there, right? Dude, I was parked one time, got on the live, and I accidentally showed my steering wheel literally for a split second on the live, and I got banned for 7 days.
Yeah, I fear I should just do like the face camera, but it would still show me in my car. So I just like, I don't know how to like really do that. But I haven't had anything bad happen yet. It's been like maybe 3 or 4 days. Well, it's been longer than that. It's been like a week at least.
Man, I couldn't believe it. Like the AI, whatever it was, picked it up and it thought I was driving, and yeah, it got banned. Literally, I kid you not, less than a second, my steering was on screen.
Dude, this chick in the comments, I sent her YouTube videos like a week ago, and she's complaining that she didn't watch them. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's like I sent you flat earth content from real flat earthers that you can watch in your spare time. You can put it on and fall asleep to it. It's like some of those are like, I don't care if you have kids. You can still have 45 minutes free in a day. Like, it's like, you just don't make excuses. That's what I hate the most. It's like you're literally finding an excuse to not educate yourself. Like, sorry.
Said the word troll, and I'm standing by it.
Yeah, she is a troll, dude. And she's like complaining that I blocked her. She was asking me for like peer-reviewed like flat earth document. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, what are you talking? Do you realize that like this is the most heavily censored topic in the realm of science? So if you were to discover this, you'd probably just lose your career, you know? Like, you can't even tell people that the earth is geocentric. You'll lose your career for that too.
Yeah, they're geocentric.
Oh, so you're a CBS employee. That's great.
So she's a drug dealer. Thank you.
I'm telling you, dude. She says she's in here like she really wants to learn and whatever,
No,
but like,
it's not
if you
true.
really wanted to learn, you would find 45 minutes to watch a YouTube video. That is literally the least amount of effort required.
I got her blocked for a reason. I figured it out real fast.
She's complaining that I blocked her. It's like, yeah, I think I had a good reason to. You know what? I'm blocking her again. I unblocked her just now because I kind of felt bad, but now I've talked about it. It's like, no, you're wasting time.
It's a private account with no followers. It's a typical faker. Another one. We are on to you. Just I wouldn't even waste my time with words with her.
Yeah. She has kids though. It's like, yeah, I actually, truthfully, I respect that. If it takes you a few days, that's fine. But you've literally put zero effort into researching this, except for like listening in the comments and asking us for peer-reviewed scientific documents. It's like, do you know what you're asking for?
How can peer review is just your peers reviewing something? So, like, hang on a second. If I'm a flat earther geocentrist and I have something that I can put out there, are a bunch of globeheads going to peer review that?
Yeah.
No, what it is look, this is just another series of fakers and deception, people coming up, starting accounts, which are private, by the way. Private account, no followers, acting all like innocent babe in the woods bull crap. It's over. We've outed you. We're not going to put up with it, just like the other, Kenzie and all her bull crap. We want to teach the truth, not waste time with trolls.
I've really noticed my life, man. Like, say the first 2 hours, I get action, and then it's just gone. Like, no globies come up anymore.
Yeah, I typically don't even go live for longer than 2 hours because that's usually, there's two reasons. Like, that's about as much as I can take normally, and that's usually when things start to die out anyway.
Yeah, I'm noticed. It's like, I think this is why Caleb does so many resets, man. 'Cause it's true. You have to. And I don't do it.
Yeah.
Hey, Angels, you guys drop me, man. I got to bail. Thanks for letting me come up and hang with you guys. No real globes coming up, but hey, it's good to talk once in a while.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, hang on. Wait. Look. So I muted her in the chat.
There you go. Well, I'll stay up for one more minute. Don't drop me yet.
Hey, I'm private because I have children that are
Stop
in my
it. Stop
videos.
with
That's
the babe
why,
and
bro.
stop crying. Good Lord. Why are you even on TikTok if you got children? Get off TikTok and protect your kids, woman. Stop this bull crap. I got kids too.
Why don't you
Enough
protect
with
your
this.
kids from like the Satanism that runs the world by informing them about it? Why don't you watch this stuff with your kids? You know what? I don't want to talk to this chick, bro.
I'm telling you, it's a troll. It's a scammer. No followers. Private. It's the typical pattern. Go start your own TikTok live. That's what I tell them. Go start your own live and get 6 people in there and y'all can just hang out together.
The same fence sitter she came into my live and said she was on the fence and like she wasn't really asking like on the. I don't remember the conversation, but I just remember getting a vibe of like she's not even asking like the right questions. You know
I agree.
what I mean? Like,
it's an obvious troll looking for an inroad, and we just got to stop it, call them out. I think what it is we're just getting really good at them, good at finding them. I know it sounds mean. It sounds like we're being mean. We're not. We're not being mean. We just don't want to waste time with this junk. Anyway,
Yeah,
you drop me, brother. I'm out of here. Thanks, guys. You can drop me, bud.
Peace, bro.
Have a good one.
Somebody was telling me that you can sign up for like through TikTok. You can sign up for like control of misinformation agent or something. Like I don't know. I never looked into it, but like you can. He was telling me you can go to TikTok and you can sign up to be like you can fight flat Earth information or you can fight like whatever, right? So it's like if it's that easy, it wouldn't surprise me if there was a lot of people doing it.
Middle-aged women, nothing suspicious here.
Right. Yeah. I think I was telling you about that too. They use middle-aged women in like the CIA because they're the least suspicious. Dude, Caleb texted me the other night and he was like, "Yo, is everything cool between you and Angels?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, he sent me a screenshot of I guess Dip heard that me and you had like a beef or a falling out or something. And I was like, dude, I was literally just it was like I don't remember what night it was, but prior to that I was just on panel with you like 2 nights ago on like Stone's Live.
Who sent
And
what? Wait, I didn't get that. What happened? Who sent what?
okay, so I know, right? Word from like a million different people, but Caleb texted me and he said that Dip said that he heard that you know what I mean? So it's like one of those things, and I was like, well, firstly, why didn't Dip ask me or you like directly? And I don't know. It was just I was just wondering if you heard anything about that.
Luke asked me as well. Are you and Caleb good, man? I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh, I heard he came up in your live and he started going off at you. I'm like, dude, that never happened. What?
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
Caleb was
know.
asking if me and you were cool, and I was like, why would we not be? Like,
What?
I don't know. It was a weird like thing. So it's like I don't know who's heard what or like I didn't get any names of like people that would say something like that, but I don't know, bro. I just wanted to see if you heard anything about it.
No. I think someone's just spreading bullshit. I don't know.
Yeah, probably. Hey, I gotta go in here and use the restroom, bro. But thanks for bringing me up. It's good to talk to you, bro. Peace.
Take care, man.
Hey, Angel.
What's up, man?
I wanted you to be, be aware of.
What? Hello? Can't hear you, man. Anyway, I think I'm gonna have to end the live, guys. I've been live for a pretty long time. What's up, Nathan?
Sorry, man. I didn't realize I was on mute.
That's all good, man.
No, I wanted you to be aware that TikTok has some new AI shit going on where they'll take like a video of yours, it'll take your voice, your image, and it'll make it look like it's you doing something, and it's not.
What? TikTok's
Yeah. Yeah. A guy that I follow, B-Rad, he was saying something about it in one of his videos today.
Wait, TikTok does it?
Yeah.
That's weird.
He had one of his followers messaged him about it. They're like, dude, we just saw you in a video. He's like, no, that wasn't me.
What?
Yeah, look up B__RAD. Go to his page. It's one of his most recent videos.
Okay, man. I'll go check it out. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, guys. I'm going to have to drop everybody because I'm going to get off here, I think. I appreciate everybody for coming up. I appreciate everybody for hanging out. But I got to end the live. We are an enclosed, flat Earth, geocentric system. And we're the center of the universe. And God is real. And, when you die, that's not it. All right, life goes on. You will go back to the Creator, guys. And they don't want you to know that, but I want you to know that. So I appreciate everybody. Take care.